What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. Happy Wednesday and welcome back to another edition, like I said, of DHS Late Night Live, man. Welcome back, man. And shout out to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. We had one hell of a show, man. We had one hell of a show last night. We had my man Thomas Cornflake Lamana in the building, who just finished a great career on Saturday with a 5th round stoppage, man. 40th professional win of his career, a 15-year run, man. And now he is going to retire and become a full-time promoter. Obviously, his company, Rising Star Promotions, is up and coming. And it was a great interview, man. It actually was more than an interview, bro. It was a conversation. We got into his mind. He was very, very transparent about how he felt the last couple of fights. You know, how he felt about the world of boxing and being a professional boxer. And, he's just ready to ride off into the sunset, man. So I wish him nothing but the best. If you guys did not check out that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. After that, he kind of stood on the panel. Then Coach Hector Bermudez came on the panel. And then we had some other people that popped up, and we were just talking boxing, man. He was up here for at least almost 2 hours until his phone died. And then, like in typical DHS fashion, we took it way beyond after midnight, man. I believe yesterday we did about 5 hours, man. So salute to y'all. In fact, man, we've been cooking, man. Let's not forget Saturday we did a live fight chat for the Lamont Roach and Isak Pitbull fight card. Then we left the phone lines open after the fight card finished to get immediate post-fight reaction. That was a 6-hour show. And then we were right back at it Sunday night to do our recap show. That was about a 5-hour show. So again, man, this is where it's at, man. The Hangout spot is where it's at. We are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Let's get it, man. And tonight is no different, man. Like I said, it is Hump Day. It is Hump Day. And a lot going on today in boxing, man. Let's not forget January 31st, man. We got one hell of a fight that's going down in New York City, Madison Square Garden, between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. And that fight is for Teofimo's WBO and Ring Magazine 140-pound junior welterweight titles. Shakur Stevenson is currently the lightweight champion of the world, the 135-pound champion of the world, but he is moving up a weight class to try to get a title in a 4th weight division, man. And that's going to be one hell of a fight. But today was the kickoff press conference that took place in New York City. And let me tell you something. It was very, very uneventful. I thought there would be at least a little bit of fireworks, man. I thought there would be a little bit of fireworks. But what we did get in typical T.O. fashion was his typical weirdness, bro. His typical weirdness.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, T.O. never disappoints, bro. Some wild shit that was coming out of his mouth on that press conference. But, yeah, man, I was expecting a little bit more. But nonetheless, man, this is not really a fight, in my opinion, that leads a lot of hyping up. You know, you got two guys, you know, two of the best, you know, in their respective weight divisions, two of the best fighters in the world. They're both accomplished. You know, they're both young. I believe they're both 27 years old, and they're putting it all out in the line, man. And that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So I'm excited about that fight. And we're going to break down the press conference, man. Need to get everybody's thoughts on what you guys saw today. But more importantly, I do want to play a couple of other clips. Obviously, both of those guys after the press conference were interviewed by, I believe it was, who was it? It was Mr. Versace, right? It was the Mr. Versace podcast. Mike Reno, he actually interviewed both of them. And I want to show a couple of clips of that, you know, them going back and forth because, you know, Shakur criticized Tio. Like, why you being so nice, bro? We need to see the real Tio come out. What's up? You know, you could tell Shakur wants to mix it up verbally a little bit. I think he wants to do a little bit more promotion. It's Rick Reno of the Ring Magazine. Yeah, his podcast is, I believe it's called Mr. Versace Podcast. I think it was episode 3. He just got it started, and both of them were sitting across from each other. So I definitely want to show some clips of that. Shakur Stevenson was also interviewed by Max Kellerman, Mike Coppinger, Ryan Garcia was on the panel, as well as Shady McCoy. They are the 4 panelists that do that inside the ring podcast with Max Kellerman. So they interviewed Shakur Stevenson, and he went back and forth with Ryan Garcia on that. And actually, that was going to be the topic yesterday. We were going to talk about that back and forth, but it ended up being a blessing in disguise, because yesterday, when I was going to talk about it, I was actually going to read some of the comments that Shakur made on that interview, not just towards Ryan, but some of the comments that he made about stylistically, how him and Teofimo are different stylistically, and I thought that was interesting. But today, the entire interview was released, so we're gonna be able to show some clips instead of me reading, parts of that interview. So that was pretty dope. Everything happens for a reason. We did not stick to anything close to pertaining to the topic yesterday. Again, it was all cornflake, and then when Coach jumped on, you know how it goes, man. It goes left. We just start talking about different things in the sport of boxing, but that's what the Hangout spot is all about, man. Y'all know the deal. Passionate boxing talk, where we can share our opinions and perspectives in a safe place. But sometimes we veer off. Again, we can have a topic, but as long as you guys want to talk about anything pertaining to the world of boxing, I'm down with it. We will be opening up the phone lines. We got boxing this weekend. Diego Pacheco is going to headline a card in Stockton, California, that will be headline on DAZN, and he will be going up against Kevin Sajo from France, who is a knockout puncher. Then we also have that Box Lab Promotions card that they're calling, obviously, their series, the Night of the Champions series, with a bunch of prospects that I've seen fight on numerous occasions. Always a good time, and great cards on these Night of the Champions that are produced, that are promoted by Box Lab Promotions. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions. Y'all know they family. So that's going down on Saturday, December 13th as well in Caribbean Royale, Orlando. Yours truly will be in the building. I believe I will be co-hosting a live segment there with Nesta Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. It's going to be absolutely lit. And that fight card is going down during the WBA convention that starts on Friday, I believe. I believe the convention starts on Friday, maybe Thursday night. They might be doing some kind of a dinner or something like that, a welcome dinner. And then the convention will go all the way till Tuesday afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. So for the second year in a row, I did hit portions of the WBA convention last year in Caribbean Royale. It was dope. Lots of people, lots of fighters, trainers, stars that come out for these events, as they usually do. So yours truly will be in the building this weekend as well. Don't expect anything other than a good time. Going to try to get that good content, make those contacts so we can get, some of the biggest and best names in the sport of boxing on here and introduce them to the Hangout Spot family on our evening shows. So again, this weekend is work. It's work. And I will try to provide some content for our Pound for Pound members. Salute to all of y'all that are Pound for Pound members. If you do want to become a Pound for Pound member, it is just $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. So again, for $2.99 a month, one-time monthly charge, you get some member first content on the DHS Pound for Pound list. So definitely join the membership today. But before we get started, y'all know the deal. There are ground rules here. If you're watching this live on YouTube, and we are streaming on 3 live platforms, as we usually do: YouTube, X, and Facebook. But if you are watching live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this episode and channel out into the homepage /algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also do our Sunday night shows, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as you know, as you've seen this past weekend, as well as what we did for Crawford and Canelo, as well as what we did for Boots and Lima, we did the same thing for Roach and Pitbull Cruz. We are starting to do our live fight chats, and they are cooking. We had hella viewers, over 7,500 viewers on this Saturday's live fight chat. That's fire. That's absolutely fire. Like I said, we also keep the phone lines open after the fight so we can get immediate post-fight reaction. So we cooking here. We are absolutely cooking. So smashing that like button will help us get this channel out there. All you got to do is smash the like button, and YouTube will do its job and throw this out into their algorithm. We need new DHS family members. We need this channel, this episode to get into their homepage so that they can check us out and then eventually join the party here weeknights. You know how we do it up. If you're watching this on X, please share the show, retweet. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. Salute to y'all. We are cooking over there. And if you're watching this on Facebook, same thing. Share the show on Facebook. Come on over here and join the party. Smash the like button here. More importantly, if you are not a member, if you are not a subscriber to the channel, subscribe to the channel on YouTube. It is free. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal before Christmas. Help a brother get there. We are less than 100 subscribers away from getting to 3,000. Yeah. So let's go, man. Y'all all got friends. Y'all all got cell phones. Text somebody. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Tell them we cooking up in here. It is free. Join the Hangout Spot Party weeknights, man. You know how we do it up. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is my chat got to cook. The DHS chat, in my opinion, is one of the best out there on these YouTube streets, man. Y'all be cooking, man. Y'all be cooking. Y'all know y'all boxing shit. Y'all be going back and forth, joking around, trolling. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about here at DHS. We here to have a good time and provide that best boxing content for our live viewers, second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. You already know how we do. But if you do have a question or comment read, again, our chats be cooking. The best way to get that question or comment across is via Super Chat. It will come up as a start message. I will see it and I will read it, show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work as well. Any other donations, not a Super Chat, can be a super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle QR codes, or right here on the side of the screen. I want to thank everybody that sent donations yesterday. Everybody that says Super Chats, we did hit our Super Chat goal. So thank you for that from the bottom of my heart. But let's throw another goal up there, man. It could be any Super Chat, 10 Super Chats of any denominations, $1, $2, $5, $10. It don't matter. Like I said, every penny counts, man, because we are putting in that work. So let's help a brother get there. There is one more QR code I want to cover, and that is the QR code to our 24/7 live Discord chat. That is free. Make sure y'all jump in the chat, man. That's where we talk boxing 24/7 when we aren't doing live shows, and we sharing content, videos, updates, IG posts. We also troll, and we fight with each other back there. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about, man. We are going to have our differences and we're going to debate, but at the end of the day here at DHS, we meet in the middle because we are all family. Y'all know the deal? Word. But who's out there, man? I see the chat is already cooking. Smash that like button. We only got 20 likes. We got to get to 100 at minimum. Every one of our shows the last few weeks have hit over 100 likes, and that is obviously a testament of you guys, you know, checking us out, showing love. Again, every single like, all those likes helps YouTube do its job and shoot the channel out there. So keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. Keep cooking, man. Let's see what we got out there. Man. It's time for roll call, man. Before we get started, you know, we got to do a little bit of a roll call. Alex Vega is the first one in the building. What's good, Vega? And shout out to Alex Vega. I did not realize how many people hate Alex Vega. And yesterday I was curious, so I put a poll out. Do you like Alex Vega? And I believe I shared the results. I might have took a screenshot. But I will tell you, 72% of the voters, and we had well over 100 voters, voted that they hate Alex Vega. That's crazy. So salute to Alex Vega, who might be the most hated DHS family member. I'm trying to see who's the top three. Maybe Alberto, maybe H-Town might round out the top three. I'm not sure. But Alex Vega might be the undisputed most hated DHS family member. And he's also a co-host. And he also cooks on the live fight chat. So I don't know why everybody hates Vega. Everybody hates Vega. But Vega, deep down inside, we all love you. My sister, Superwoman 607, is in the building.
Yeah.
What's good, sis? Appreciate you rocking out. Welcome back. It's good to have you back in the chat. Nothing but love. My man Flexing and Stepping is in the building. What up, Johnny? What up to you as well? Salute. We got Dwayne Styles checking in. What up, Dwayne? What's going on, Dwayne? My man Roger that.
Let's go, champ.
What's good? Salute. Let's go, Johnny. Let's go, Roger. Let's go, DHS. You know how we do. Flexing and stepping. You know how to do. You know how we do. Let's get it. Yeah, Dwayne Styles, look at this, man. Salute us from the gym, man. You know the deal, man. You got people that tune in from all over the world. We got DHS family members out in Australia, in Africa, New Zealand, overseas in the UK. Shout out to Tim Boski. Shout out to Chad from Canada. You know, we got Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand. I mean, we got DHS family from everywhere. But we also got DHS family that listen to us from everywhere, from the gym, from at work. Shout out to Trini Brown. Shout out to Treese, who find time during their shift, second and third shift work, to call in and contribute, man. So salute to all of y'all that show a brother love. Like I said, it's only fitting that I try to return the favor and provide some of the best boxing content out there where we have a good time and we do it in good, nice, laid-back fashion. Matt, what's good, Matt? He said, what's up, DHS? What's good?
My man.
What's going on, Matt? Welcome to the Wednesday night show. Thanks for rocking out. DHS, you already know Dwayne Styles. Roger that. Said press conference needed more T.O. Senior energy. Word. Press conference was underwhelming, in my opinion. T.O. Senior tried to make it a little bit lit. He was going back and forth with Shakur. But at the end of the day, he's not fighting Shakur. It's Teofimo Jr. And instead of Teofimo Jr. just, trash talking, he was on his weird shit, bro. Getting paused. I mean, it was just some weird shit. We're going to play it in just a little bit. But Teofimo never disappoints. I love Teofimo as a fighter. I think he's a very gifted fighter. But the Teofimo outside the ring, every time he opens his mouth, I cringe, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I just cringe because you never know what's going to come out of Teofimo's mouth. Weird shit. Even Shakur was like, how do you respond to this shit? Like, what's wrong with this dude? Not sure if y'all seen it, but we're going to play it in just a little bit. Joaquin, what's going on? DHS, what's good, my brother? Que lo que? Salute, salute, salute. Flexing and stepping is here. Alberto, there you go, Alberto. What's cooking? That's right. You already know. Let's get active. We are active, man. He said, Joaquin said Tio is a philosopher. I don't know. Some of the shit that comes out of his mouth really is a philosophy. It's weird shit. Let's call it what it is. Yeah, Rick Reno, that was the dude's name. I call him round one, the bootleg round one. Salute to round one. Rick Reno, man. He got a podcast, man. The Mr. Versace podcast, man. Rick Reno looks like Jonah Hill. Maybe so. To me, he looks like round one from TBV. I see Shakur got his teeth fixed. Good for him. Yeah, I saw that. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to, but, shout out to him. It looks good. Wax, what's good? My man Wax is in the building.
My man.
Hopefully I'll see you this weekend, Wax. You know me, I'm going to be making my rounds in Caribbean, man. It is fight weekend. Night of the Champions. It's going down. Box Lab Promotions. I will probably be doing a live show there at some point with Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. It's going to be absolutely lit. I'm going to keep y'all posted. I'm going to keep y'all looped in. I might go live from there. Exit to Red. What's good, my brother? Don't forget the Cruiserweight World title. Word. Badu Jack fights this weekend as well. Badu Jack is fighting this weekend as well. So some of that stuff we will talk about on tomorrow's show, because tomorrow we'll kind of go through previews and predictions. We'll open up the phone lines and get everybody's predictions on the fights this weekend. And then hopefully Coach Hector Bermudez will be able to jump on and provide his lock picks for the weekend. But let's not forget, he is traveling to Australia. There's a big fight, I believe, next Wednesday with his guy, Anthony Velasquez, also known as ATV, undefeated Puerto Rican fighter from Massachusetts who trains at the Firehouse, a puncher. He's going up against Tim Tszyu in Australia. Big step-up fight for Anthony Velasquez. We're going to try to see if we could get him on at least for like 10, 15 minutes at some point before next week, just to get his thoughts, man. This is a big step-up fight for him, man. And salute to him for saying, I'll take that challenge. Is he catching Tim Tszyu at the right time? On the decline. We saw what happened the last time Tim Tszyu was in the ring. He got absolutely cooked by Sebastian Fundora. Most people think he quit. I mean, listen, man, he's been through through quite a few wars in the last couple of years, including that beatdown that I was there for. Against Bakram. So yeah, big fight. So coach is traveling to Australia. So hopefully we will be able to get him on the show tomorrow night. Remember, there is a time difference, but he said might be able to, he more than likely will be able to pull it off, and we could get his picks for the weekend. Joaquin said you get autographs there. Man, I get autographs. I mean, not really autographs, pictures. I mean, but content, man. Just creating creating partnerships, getting contacts, putting the name out there, putting the channel name out there, the brand, and just working, man. And just working and representing, man. You know how we do it up here, man. We got to provide y'all with the best content. Phone T.O. up, get him on the show. We've tried to do that, but we haven't had any luck yet. But we will continue to try. I am relentless. I would love to get T.O. on the show. We will continue to work on that. Exit the Red. You have my word. Grinch meals are $11.99. That's what's up. All right. Exit to Red said Pacheco got a tough fight. Absolutely. This guy, Sergio, is a puncher. He is a puncher. And I'm not sleeping on it. Absolutely not, man. My man Q, Quantavious said, Tatami was good. 2 mentally, 1 to me. Oh, you mean Tio. Tio mentally 1 to me. You might mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, you corrected yourself. You said Tio mentally 1 to me. Okay, it depends on how you look at it. Again, it all depends on how you take what you take from these press conferences, right? What do you take from these press conferences? Who got the psychological edge? Who won the press conferences? A lot of us fight fans like to pick a winner. Like, he had, he definitely cooked in this press conference. He definitely won. I don't know if you could say anybody won. I mean, I believe my man Q said he believes that Tio won, but it was very, very uneventful. Very uneventful, man. I just wish it was a little bit more spice to it. Y'all know the deal. I've said this before in the past. I like my press conferences to be a little bit spicy, man. Not crazy shit. They don't have to be punches thrown. There's no place for that in the sport of boxing. And there's no way you want that because this is a big, big fight. A fight of this magnitude, you do not want anything to ruin it. And trust me when I'm telling you, these dudes do not want to ruin that bag. But, a little pushing and shoving, that never hurt nobody. A little cursing, a little screaming, a little hostility. That never hurt anybody. To me, that spices it up, right? That gets us even more hype for what we're going to potentially see on Fight Night, January 31st. And I will be in the building for that. But we didn't see any of that. Big Money, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. Big Money had me dying, man. He put a picture up yesterday of me with energy and me looking half asleep. I got to share that photo. Big Money, you got to share that photo online. That shit was crazy, man. Before, in the middle, and then after photo. That shit was dope, the way he put that together. I see y'all cooking it up. My man Keenan was good. Keenan the Wise. Pacheco can box, man, and if he can control distance, he can outpoint Sergio. Absolutely. We looking at Pacheco to make a statement, though. We looking at Pacheco to make a statement. He is not being trained by Jose Benavidez Sr. anymore. I am a little bit concerned about that. Why? What happened? I mean, it's been with Jose Benavidez Jr. since the beginning, if I'm not mistaken. Who is he training with now? And is this trainer, is he comfortable with that this trainer is going to take him to the next level? Again, this is a young fighter that many people believe can be a potential superstar in the sport, a future champion at 168 pounds. So I'm looking for him to make a statement, but you're absolutely right, man. Exit to Red said this kid, Sergio, is not a joke. Hate is the same thing as you love. Why, no. Hate is the same thing as love, I got you. Nasty poll results with Vega. Yeah, man, 72% of the voters. We had well over 100 voters hate Vega. The community, the DHS family has spoken. A lot of weird energy at the press conferences. That's my guy, Legacy Mindset. What's good? Weird is the right word. Malcolm, what's good, Malcolm?
Let's go, Chad.
My man Malcolm. Salute to Malcolm, who does the live fight chats for us. Great play-by-play commentary. Even though he was 3 rounds behind us, this one.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Had to throw that out there, Malcolm. My bad. But nonetheless, love when you're on the panel, man. Presser don't deserve a shoe. You mean a show. Maybe not. But again, we needed a topic, and it is a big fight. It is a big fight. My man Koki in the building. What's good, champ? He said, Cesar said I impregnated Nestor Gibbs. Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Keep the wives out of that, man. There's no place for that, man. There's no place for that. Stop that. Stop that. Tio seemed very focused. Yeah. Coach, what's good? Listening from the friendly skies. Look at Coach on you. Are you on the plane already, Coach? Or are you waiting? Are you boarding? Damn, that's what's up. If he is on the plane on his flight, salute to Coach for rocking out, man. That's dope. That is absolutely dope. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez, who, like I said earlier, is traveling to Australia, man. Big fight next week for his guy, Anthony Velasquez. You know we will be rocking with Anthony, bro. Yeah, make sure y'all show Coach love, man. That's what's up, man. Black Ray Donovan, what's good? He said we live. What's good? What's good? What is good? Yancey, my guy.
Yeah.
In here late. You never late. You here now. That's all that matters. And there is no such thing as late here at the Hangout spot because we will probably be here another 4 or 5 hours. Y'all know how we do it up. Y'all know how we do it up. My man Trini. My man Trini is in the building. Salute Johnny. Salute Wrenches. Salute chat. Salute to you, my brother. Hopefully you'll call in a little while. Al Money was good. 2319. Boxing glove emoji fire. And 100 emoji. I will send a salute at you, my brother. Appreciate you rocking out. What's good, my man King Cam in the building? Make sure y'all follow my guy, undefeated prospect, Kamarie King Cam Walker is in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Hopefully, we can get you, we get that fight nailed down soon, man. Can't wait to see you back in the ring, man. Safe travels, Coach Bermudez. Long flight, champ. You're going to spar any kangaroos. That was Trinity Bronx.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Smash that like button, man. We still don't got 30 likes. That's crazy. And we got hella people. We got hella people that are starting to file in. You know how we do, man, little by little. But sooner or later, we're going to be cooking. We're going to have over 100 viewers. We're going to be cooking on X. We're going to be cooking on Facebook. This is the late night spot, DHS. We are here. King Cam said trying to get on that Wilder card. That's what's up. Keep me posted. Yep, you got it. Keep me updated. That way we can obviously talk about it and help promote and make sure that the DH family shows you love. You know, you family up in here, champ. But yeah, man. Want to open up the phone lines, but I do want to show some clips of this thing just to kind of get a little bit of dialogue of what's been going down the last 24 hours. Like I said, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo met today for the first kickoff press conference in anticipation for their for their title fight for the unified 140-pound championship on January 31st. That will take place in New York City, Madison Square Garden. And of course, T.O. was on his weird shit. But his father kind of got it all started off, talking a little bit of trash, going back and forth with Shakur Stevenson. So let's show a couple of clips. Then I do want to show a couple of clips of that interview that Shakur did with Max Kellerman and the panel in the Inside the Ring show. I believe that's what it's called. And then we'll look at something that I want to show you guys on this interview that T.O. and Shakur did with Rick Reno, the Mr. Versace podcast. I got to find that, but we'll show you a clip of that as well. But yeah, while I'm trying to cue this up, make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me see. Currently, as we speak, we are at 2,911 subscribers. So that is 89 more subscribers. We can do that before Christmas. We can do that before Christmas, man. Let's get it popping. We can do that before Christmas, for sure. We could definitely do that before Christmas. So let me cue this up. Let me share my screen Salute to y'all. Let's see where we're at. And this is a courtesy of the Ring magazine. Let's go to this one. All right. Hopefully you guys can see that. Blow that up.
See Teofimo rise to the occasion in some of his biggest fights against Lomachenko, against Josh Taylor.
Let's forward it a little bit.
We want a great fight. We want a competitive fight. We do this for the fans, ever since my son started this, I told him, this is entertainment. This is the entertainment business, and we here to entertain the crowd. And I think Shakur is going to bring it. So, I'm hoping it's going to be a great fight. I want everybody to come and see it. If you can't, just watch it on TV.
You've had to come up with some good game plans over the years to beat some great fighters, Lomachenko, Taylor, among them. How difficult
Teofimo
is this man, Shakur Stevenson, to prepare for?
Well, I see their weakness. That's what I do. We broke the code with with Loma that nobody had ever done. We didn't let him get comfortable in there. You saw that, with like 8 rounds, he didn't know what to do. I did the same thing with Josh Taylor, and we're gonna do the same thing with Shakur.
All right. We'll start with the fighters now. We'll start over here to my left with Shakur Stevenson. You're nodding your head as you listen to Teofimo Sr. Any reaction to what he just said?
I'm not none of them fighters. I think that he did some great things against them guys. I seen a lot of weaknesses in his game too, and something that he said earlier. He said, Tio never lost to a southpaw. Well, I never lost to an orthodox.
So that was interesting. Teofimo's father did say that. I didn't play that on the playback, but he did say that Teofimo has never lost to a southpaw fighter in either the pros or amateurs. Might be true, but it doesn't mean that you haven't struggled against southpaws. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Sandor Martin was a southpaw. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Jermaine Ortiz fought the majority of that fight in the southpaw stance. And it wasn't what I would call a perfect night at the office for Tio. Those are both 2 fights that a lot of people debate if Tio actually won. So just something to consider. Obviously, Shakur is a southpaw, and he's one of the best in boxing today.
So it ain't no different, but
the difference is you never fought no elite fighter.
Okay, I don't think y'all did either.
Oh, so you got to show it, baby.
I don't think y'all did either. I ain't see.
Not on my son.
I ain't see Lomachenko throw no punches.
You never been on a big stage like this.
I didn't see Lomachenko throw punches.
You never been on a big stage like this.
I didn't see Lomachenko throw punches.
Because we frozen.
Okay, you gonna see?
We gonna freeze you too.
You better not throw the towel in.
Come on, man.
Ooh.
You out of your mind.
Okay.
Stop it, Tio. All right, let's move a little bit forward. And look at Tio.
Yeah, I'm just, just doing some self-work. That's all it is. But nevertheless, man, shout out to the Knicks. NBA semifinals against the Orlando Magic. That's up, coming soon. Let's go Knicks. I'm excited for that. And, yeah, man, y'all not excited, man? This is 2 of the guys that they say is the best of the best. About to lace it up here in beautiful Madison Square Garden, the mecca of boxing, January 31st. Chris Mannix, I'm happy, man. I'm grateful, thankful, blessed. And, gonna have Shakur Jigama,
You said you're gonna do what?
jiggle my balls.
What?
Lord have mercy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Jigger my balls. What is this dude talking about, bro? Lord have mercy. That was weird shit, number 1.
You fell for
Wow,
that shit.
man. Why you always doing that, bro?
To Niagara Falls.
Tio is I'll tell you, man. Hold on. Let's see what else. Let's fast forward. There's actually something else here.
This is what boxing needs. This is why we're here. We're here to take over. Now we got this lightweight coming up to super lightweight to come over here and dethrone the champ. And this is why this is the fight, and this is why this fight is happening early 2026.
You did say, as I mentioned, Shakur, that.
But that shit don't mean nothing. Muscle don't win fights, but
Faster.
You're talking about room 40,
Faster.
though.
So what?
You're talking about room 40.
Yeah.
Room 40's nuts.
Faster.
Room for these nuts. You hear this dude?
Pause, bro. What's up with you, bro? You been wild since
fuck you
we
hard,
bro. Pause.
Fuck
bro.
you hard. Real hard.
Man, what do you say to that?
That's nasty work, bro. That is nasty work. I mean, this man wants to talk about beating Tio and promoting the fight, and this dude just want to say weird shit. That's crazy. Either way, this was a face-off.
This is our Ring of Six
Pretty much
main
the
event,
same size,
Saturday,
man.
January 31st, live worldwide, exclusively on DAZN. 12 rounds scheduled for the Ring Magazine and WBO.
Yeah, both guys are pretty much the same size, man. And we're what, couple months out? A little bit less than 2 months out? A little bit less than 2 months out. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me see if I can find this other clip. Because I did want to show y'all something that I wanted everybody to comment. And it was Shakur basically talking about the styles. So, yeah, smash that like button, y'all. We got 36 likes. We need to get to 100. But before we do that, man, Trini BX getting us started with the two-piece. Salute to you, Trini, with the $2. He says, shout out to the Knicks. Salute to you, man. Salute to you and your Knicks, bro. And thank you for getting us started with the first super chat of the night. We need 9 more to get to our goal, y'all. Help a brother get there. But let me show this clip right here. And I don't know if y'all seen, but Richardson Hitchins pulled up on Keyshawn as well. That was pretty eventful. That was actually more eventful than the press conference. No lie. They went back and forth, man. They're trying to set up a future fight. So salute to both of those guys. We'll talk about that in just a little bit as well. But this is the part where Shakur talks about their style. And this was on the inside the ring episode with Max Kellerman. Obviously, he co-hosts that with Mike Coppinger, Ryan Garcia, and Shady McCoy, formerly of the Philadelphia Eagles, running back. And I believe it was at the one. Well, this is the Ryan Garcia part, I believe.
He was on point, and once I seen how on point he was,
my energy bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends laughed at me when I spent
made me kind of get up for the challenge, and I told everybody, let's make this fight happen. I reached out to the people that I was supposed to reach out to, and I made this fight happen.
Good, Shady. Walk in front of the camera. What else?
I like the new teeth, dog. I'll see you. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Now, me and Ryan was talking about this fight, man, and I was wondering, does Shakur have enough power to keep Tio off him?
Hell no. He has less power than Devin Haney. There's no way. But I do have Shakur beating him, though. I do have you beating him.
I will whoop your ass.
Bro, I'll pop that gap right back in that mouth. I'll have you looking like a saber gap tooth tiger. Oh, my God. I'll do you dirty. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You suck.
You lost oh my, here we go.
I don't care.
Not the same fighter. Hey, not the same fighter. Not the same. Hey, when I put a beat on you, what are you gonna say? When I put a beat on you, what are you gonna say? Hey, no, when I put a beat on you, I'm talking about you. You got no power. You got no power.
You lost, and you still scared him to this day.
Oh no. You. Bro, I'm gonna knock that gap right back in your mouth. I'm gonna knock that gap into your mouth again. You fix the teeth, but I'm gonna knock that right back in.
It's Shakur's time right now.
Damn. So he went back and forth to Ryan Garcia, and I believe they do it one more time. But I do want to get where he talks about the style.
Rocking for first.
Tio is not from New York. I'm from Jersey.
What did I trying to help you? Hey, they were helping you, right?
What did I do to you?
What did I do to you? We were even going to the last round. Oh, she would have left that fight. No, whatever. Hey, I swear, I'm gonna pop that gap right back in there too. You spending money for no reason. Hey, you spending that money for no reason.
Who was the ref?
My mom was not the ref. His mom was the ref. You really want to bring up these amateur stories? I'll be doing this all day.
Of course, said that Ryan's mom was the ref when they fought in the amateurs.
Mom was the ref. Yo, come on, yo. What?
That's a good one. Oh, man.
Shakur, how do you like when I look at Teofimo? One of the reasons I think he's maybe of this era of guys. You mentioned Ryan, mentioned Teo, obviously Tank. And Tank and you was really the fight a lot of people were talking about. Devin, Teo might be the toughest one for you in my opinion because he has those fast twitchies and power. And he seems to rise to the occasion. He fights his best at the biggest moments. And he has good feet where he can step around. And guys like you sometimes, like a guy like Zepeda comes right at you, forget it, right? You can deal with that all day. But a guy who with quick feet presents different problems because they can step around guys. What do you say to that in terms of the stylistic challenge that he presents to you?
Honestly, I think that we both bad styles for each other. My style is bad for him. His style is bad for me. I don't think that even matters. I think it just matters who comes in on a game come fight night and who is focused, who is willing to do whatever it takes to win a fight, and that's who's going to win the fight.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the toughest matchup for you. I don't know if you lose to him, but I say the toughest matchup would be Devin Haney. I don't know why. I think his style. I think he's just got like long. He doesn't like to engage.
He's a big dude, as it turns out. Devin looked comfortable at welterweight.
Excuse my language. He's big. I think stylistically, I'm not saying you'll lose. I just think stylistically, I think you'll figure it out. But stylistically, I think that's the toughest match.
Shakur, can you?
So basically, hold on. Tell me, can I respond to him?
Yeah.
So basically, you're not the toughest matchup for me.
I said stylistically.
You saying Devin Haney
I said stylistically. Stylistically.
So basically, I will whoop your ass. But you think Devin Haney will give me a hard fight?
See, this is what I'm saying. The triangle theory don't work in boxing. That's true. The triangle theory don't work in boxing. You know that. Stop.
So some good back and forth between Ryan and Shakur, and I like Shakur, man. Shakur is not afraid to get up in these fighters' faces and say, "Yeah, I'll beat your ass. Let's get it popping." And and right now, he's gonna be fighting against Teofimo Lopez in a fight that I'm personally looking forward to. Smash that like button, y'all. We just getting started here at DHS. But do you guys agree? Do you guys agree that both of these styles are not good for each other with what Shakur said? Love to be able to get everybody's thoughts when we do start taking calls. I haven't put the link out there yet, but I will in just a little bit. But I'm not sure if you guys saw the back and forth with Keyshawn, Davis, and Richardson Hitchins. That went down today. Let me cue that up. There's also a back and forth that I wanted to show that Rick Reno put out during his interview. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Let me see if I can find that. This is the Mr. Versace podcast. Not sure if you guys saw it, but we're gonna try to get that for y'all. That's what we do. We gotta find that. Here it is. All right. Yeah. See if I can find it. Apologize for the dead air. Because actually Shakur called T.O. out for being too quiet. Like, what's up? You got to start talking, bro. You got to start talking, man. So I'm going to try to find that. Give me 1 second. And I'm also going to put the link out if we want to take callers. If we get a lot of callers, again, I'm not having 20 people on the panel, so we'll just again take calls, rotate them out, and then we could always wait for later on in the show if we're gonna keep some consistent people on the panel talking boxing. So we like to switch it up here at DHS. But there are some people that could only call in early. So for those people, let me put the link in the chat. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out tonight, Wednesday night. It is hump night. Hump day, hump night. It is Wednesday night. We are cooking. We are back at it tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we got a show. We got a show tonight. And I want to talk. I want to get your thoughts on what's going on in boxing, but more importantly, what you thought about today's presser and some of the back and forth that's been going on between Shakur and Teo. I just put the link in the chat if you guys anybody wants to call in. Now is the time to do so. Let me find that clip in that interview because I thought this was pretty cool. All right, I think I found it. Salute to all of y'all. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
Salute, Johnny. Salute the Hangout spot.
Salute. What's
ladies'
going
night.
on, brother?
It's ladies' night.
Not
it's
tonight.
Ladies' night. Hey, it's Wednesday.
I mean, I can play the song if you want.
Play the jingle, bro. Play the jingle. Chilling right here.
By the way, you were one of the chosen few that I wanted your opinion on the song. Do you think we should keep it the old school Kool in the Gang Ladies Night, or should we switch it based on Star and Chevy's recommendation on the remix with Lil' Kim?
Well, to be honest, bro, I'm an old school guy. I like Kool in the Gang. So I'm gonna tell you to stay there on that side. However, it's ladies' night. I hate saying this, but I think we should leave it up to like the women, you know, because if it's their thing, you know what I'm saying, then they should just go by whatever. But personally, I think the older one is wait, I don't like that Foxy Brown joint. Nah.
Wasn't it Lil' Kim? Was it Lil' Kim or Foxy Brown?
Was it little? I thought it was Foxy Brown. I could be wrong.
One of them. It was one of them. One of the two. I think it was might have been Lil' Kim with. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Who was that? I think it was Lil' Kim. Am I right?
It's not on my playlist. It's not on my playlist.
It's not on my playlist.
It's not on my playlist.
So, but I don't know. I kind of like the old school one. Ain't nothing better than a classic. But you're right, Malcolm. Maybe we got to leave it to the ladies because they did a good job. I mean, coordinating or helping me coordinate this last one. Hopefully, the next one will be even better. I think we're looking at. What are we looking at for the next one? Might be right after the new year. Might be after the new year because we're looking at probably like once a month. Once a month.
That's not bad.
Yeah. We'll do once a month on a Wednesday, maybe the first Wednesday of every month. I mean, we'll figure it out, but yeah, that show belongs to them. So salute to them. But what's good, man? What's good? What you think, man? Were you overwhelmed? Were you underwhelmed? Did you turn it off? Did you go to sleep?
Dude, listen, because if you know, I'm an overnight guy. I sleep like right around 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Sometimes some days it depends. That presser was on at like 11:30. Shit was boring as hell. I went to sleep just fine, bro. I wasn't excited. Nothing. This is one of the worst press conferences I've ever watched. Right. And I'm a Shakur guy. Y'all know this. But this was completely ass. You know, Teo Sr., his energy is really what carried it. You know, I get Shakur talking about Teo not talking, but it's not like Shakur. Listen, Shakur is not the most entertaining person to watch when it comes to talking. Like, he's just there. He sounds like he's always hostile and he has something to prove. That's not entertaining. You know, and then you got Teo over here. Yeah, man, he's talking about jiggling nutsacks and he's talking about fornicating with this guy. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know how you use that to promote a fight.
That was disgusting.
Good, Johnny.
Oh shit! Look, I had to bring Coach up. Where you at,
Coach? He in the flight?
That's
he in the bathroom.
Where are you?
He in the bathroom.
You in the bathroom? You flying right now?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's what I'm look at this on the airplane, y'all. On the way to Australia. How are you? You got Wi-Fi on that joint, obviously?
Yeah, Wi-Fi.
Nah, he's using his fucking special powers to transmit.
No wonder why 73% of the people hate this dude.
Maybe we have
man, what you
73%
got
of people asking questions like that.
Anybody got $50 in the chat?
Yeah, pay me.
Yeah, we accepted $50 donations tonight. Damn. So how the hell? So what are you in first class or what? Talk to us, man.
Come on, you know I fly first class only.
No, he can't even talk, bro. There's probably people next to this dude like, man, I'm trying to get some sleep, bro. This dude's talking shit over here.
Yeah, that's a long flight. How long is
Tell
the
him
flight?
to do something about it.
How long is that flight, coach?
This one, no, this one's gonna be 4. I'm almost finished, and then I get down to 16 hours.
Oh,
damn,
bro. 20 hours altogether, not counting the layover. Where you where's the layover at? LA?
LA.
Yeah. I figured that. Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, Mike, that's my guy. Very good. What's good with it?
What's going on, man?
You should have took him with you over there. And then once you get back, leave his ass over there. Don't bring him back.
Don't.
Yeah, just leave his ass over there. Yeah.
Leave me and yo, what is that? What do they got in the middle of Australia? It's like it's a desert. What's it called?
The Outback?
The Outback, I guess. Yeah.
Leave him somewhere in the desert over there, man.
Leave me over there with the Aboriginals.
Damn.
Hey, if you stay there, man, just get Sugar Neek's autograph for me, man. That's all I ask for.
Hey, you know who flying with me?
Who?
I know.
That the football player. He got number
never
when
mind.
Kevin.
That's not what I thought. that wasn't my prediction. But go ahead.
You know when Kevin Hart was cracking on what's the football player from the New England Patriots? Gretzky. No, he was next to him.
I don't know. You coming in broken up.
Gretzky, is it? Gretzky?
No.
Your Wi-Fi is ass.
And what are you on a plane or something?
Word. You got Wi-Fi on that plane?
Yeah.
Are you working off a hotspot?
Nah, but now you're breaking up. So you say that he made fun of a New England Patriots player?
Yeah, what was I doing? Gretzky, isn't it?
Oh, Gronk. He's talking about Gronk. Rob Gronkowski.
Oh, that's who you met? He's on the flight with you?
Yeah.
Oh, we probably got a delay, man. We got a delay. And an echo.
But I'll be listening anyway, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. Yo, have a safe flight, man. Appreciate you. Let me know about tomorrow.
Safe travels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right. Peace
Don't forget
out,
to
man.
send me that plan. You got plenty of time, motherfucker.
Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man, who found some time.
16 hours.
That shit is crazy. I can't even imagine, bro. I don't know what I would do. I can't sit down for that long.
Right.
And then what do you do? Where do you walk? Where do you go?
I've done 5, and I have to get up. I'll be like, after that 3-hour mark, it's over for me.
Yeah, for
Can't
sure,
do it.
bro. I've done the
I
California.
make sure I don't sleep before, so when I get on the plane, I'm out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But for some reason, man, I can't sleep like that. Like I'll take little cat naps, 10 minutes, 15 minutes there, but I can't sleep, man. So
my last time traveling, I had this I'm not gonna curse, but I had this person next to me, and they were smelling crazy. No deodorant, and I'm just sitting there, and I had to deal with it.
And that was probably the 6-hour flight. That was probably the 4 or 5 hour flight.
Yeah, it was.
Of course.
It was atrocious.
It's either that or a crying baby I've had in front of me or behind
That's
me.
the worst, bro.
That's
Everyone,
crazy.
Man. You ever saw that video of the guy crashing out about the crying baby? Oh my God, it is hilarious. It's like what we all think. He was saying it.
How about the one with the dude with the Indian accent crashing out because somebody kept farting on the plane? Did you see that one?
Nah.
Y'all didn't see that one? That was all over the place, man. Oh my God. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send it to you. That shit was crazy. He's like, whoever is farting, please stop.
Oh, yeah. I see that one. Yeah.
Talking about?
Yeah.
That was on
You gotta find the one. It's this dude. He's flipping out by the baby, and the baby, like the kid won't stop crying. And oh my God, I can't remember. Something's being said about buying a ticket. He's like, he said, that little motherfucker ain't buy no ticket. I did.
I gotta check that one out. That one I didn't see, but the one with the farting, man, that shit was all over for like at least a few weeks, man. Everywhere. It was everywhere. Whoever is farting, please stop. It is disgusting. I don't know, it was some shit like that. I could only imagine, bro. Because I'm one of those, bro. I'm one of those that I smell anything. Like, you know, like I'll be somewhere, I'll be like, damn, you don't smell that? And my wife be like, no. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, I don't know. Maybe I got dog scent or something. You know, their sense of smell. So I smell everything. So I would be going fucking bananas. I don't know what I would do in that situation, bro. I probably complain to this. I don't know what I would do. Get me off this fucking flight. Do something. Move me.
I couldn't imagine going through what Malcolm did though with the smelly person. That's insane.
Oh, that's bad. You can't do anything.
I didn't say it for like I didn't say anything for like one particular reason. You know what I'm saying? That's why. But ironically, all I'm saying, the person who was sitting next to me, it was like a stereotype with it. Yeah, it was very ironic, bro. With I'm not trying to dive too much into it, but you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with it.
Yeah, it was bad, bro.
John,
and that's right when I. John.
Yo, the worst one I had was recently. It was on a flight back from California, and I had the window seat, and this dude had the aisle seat. But this was one of them dudes, no offense, that needed 2 seats instead of 1. This dude was a big dude, man. And as soon as he sat on that middle seat, he was like this, and his big elbow was over my hand rest or whatever it was, and it was like tugging into the side, and I was like, damn, bro, like what the fuck? So I literally the whole flight I was like this, crushed in the fucking corner, because I'm like, bro, this dude is literally half of his body is in my seat. or on the side, like it was terrible. And that was a 5-hour flight or whatever it was, man.
And you could hear him breathing. Could you hear the breathing?
But yo, and then I kept trying to like hit hit his arm, so maybe he moved it over or something. But this dude, like, I don't even know if he felt. It was crazy, bro. I felt like I was crunched up in a corner like this. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, that was crazy.
You should have got up and started doing some of that shadow boxing, like in the opening.
Bro, I couldn't even
hit him with some of that. Yeah, but you get up, you go in the middle of the aisle, start shadow boxing, show him that little shoe shine that you got in the opening intro.
Oh,
he would have got
the little shoe shine. Yeah, I couldn't even move, man. It was bananas. And then I was like, fuck, bro. I got fucking 4.5 hours with this dude. Like, literally, like half of his body is like on mine. It was terrible. It was terrible. Anyway, that's why I hate flying. I just hate everything about it. Security checks, delays, I hate it. I hate everything about it. But it is what it is. But gentlemen, welcome. Another night. We are here. I know. The topic isn't the best topic in the world because the press conference was ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But again, we could always veer off. But Tio's just a weird dude, man. He's just a weird dude. Like what? I don't know
Brooklyn,
what goes on.
Brooklyn born, man.
Yeah,
Florida raised.
Exactly. That nigga Florida raised, bro. It's
Nah,
definitely
Brooklyn
the Florida
born,
raised.
man.
I think the
Nah, he
sun
likes
melts
to rep New
people.
York. Nah.
Bro, I think
we don't claim him, bro.
You're one of the
Brooklyn
you're one of the chosen few, bro, because I really think the sun out here melts people's brains. Because I've come across a lot of people here in Florida. I'm like, bro, only in Florida. Like, what is wrong with these people, bro? Yeah, man. But yeah, I don't know. Tio was wilding out, and he's just got a weird energy about him, man. A weird energy.
The thing about him is I think he's good at promoting stuff like on a social media level. Like he's very entertaining to watch on Instagram. And you know those videos, sometimes they'll have like a little skit or a reel here and there. Watching him fight is entertaining unless he got to cut off the ring. But it's when he starts talking. That's kind of where I'm just like, all right, bro, you're not moving the needle for me. You saved the last press conference with the whatever that was called, you know, the shit in New York. I keep forgetting the name of it.
Yeah, with the
Times Square
YMCA
joint.
outfit, right?
Oh yeah, he had the wild young man. Wow, yeah, he had that outfit on. I forgot about that shit, but yeah, he kind of saved it. You know, he did say weird stuff in there too. Like I remember that, but you know, he kind of saved it. His best trash talking at any press conference to me had to do with Cambosis because there was general hate. Other than that, he's not the best on the mic. He's not really good at it at all. We've seen some some post-fight interviews where he's talking about Rosa Parks and the pyramids. I think that was after Jermaine Ortiz. That was horrible. But he just says a bunch of dumb shit. You know, but to be fair, it's not like Shakur's a good talker, like I was saying. Man. He's pretty stale himself. And this whole press conference was just ass. You know what I'm saying? It was just, to me, it was just completely ass, and it was a whole letdown. You know, and I'm going to be real. I kind of don't like how Shakur's moving. I don't. Like, just between all this shit at 140, you're going to do that and go down to 135. I don't know if y'all seen this whole thing where, and my bad if I'm going on a rant right now. My fault about that. But I don't know if y'all seen with, I think with Foster, since that's the fight that's about to happen or they're going to try to make it, not Shakur saying how he don't bring any money. And he's talking about basically putting ass in seats. And he's doing the same shit that everybody else does. And it's very frustrating. And I hate seeing that. Like, I want a fighter to just break that generational curse. You know what I'm saying? Errol was coming up. He did the same shit. Canelo was kind of doing the same shit. Like, all these guys do it once they make it to a certain level. And I don't know. I just don't like how Shakur's acting. He's acting weird. You'll fight Conor Ben, but then you won't fight Devin because he don't fucking sell at 147, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. When dance partners is what does it. But this press conference was complete ass. After this show, I don't know if you've seen, there's a 2-hour sit down. I mean, my bad. It was like 2 hours ago. There's like a 20-minute sit down between him and Tio, and I'm hoping it was good.
I fell asleep.
Oh, you that? Wait, are you being serious? Or is this like
I'm being dead ass. I watched it. Let's see, it's 10:30. I was watching it about 3 hours ago. I fell asleep.
Damn.
What was that, guys?
It was
For the
all
sit
right.
down.
I mean, listen, these two they're very, very, very highly skilled boxers. I mean, we're talking two guys that if you don't think they're at the top elite, they're definitely top of the world-class fighters. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's not like, that doesn't mean all two top level fighters are going to be the best mix when you want, which is what Malcolm was talking about, entertainment. That's what, especially when it comes to these casual fans, a headliner, an MSG, there needs to be some form of entertainment. And these two, they can't be leaders. They can't be the A side to carry promotion when it comes to it. When you get in the ring, you're gonna see top level boxing. Absolutely, it's gonna be a high level chess match. But beforehand, I just wouldn't be looking forward to anything until they get into the ring. They're gonna do, Tio's gonna do weird things. He tried to tap into what he hears a lot of, like, if like you ever heard the boxing voice, a lot of these guys, they call in, they talk about their love. So I think their love for men. So I think he tried to tap into that with his jokes, but it just didn't work. It didn't, because it has to come from the people. You can't lead the gay. The gay has to come to you. In that kind of sense, when it comes to being, having that rabid fan base, the ones that are so in love with you. they want to please a boxer they never meet more than their own girl who's probably cheated on them twice a day. But no,
This
man.
man is on a
Listen, it was
rampage.
the presser.
You
The
on
presser was
fire today.
terrible. The presser was. It was not entertaining. They were very awkward. Like I jumped into your live a little bit earlier, and you were playing when Tio was saying like "Go Knicks," and made it like you can tell he didn't. First of all, he's not a Knicks supporter. There was no passion in it.
It
He
sounded like he was.
it
Oh
sounded. I
no,
mean,
no, no. You're right. There was. I get it. I get what you're saying. The
right.
passion. Okay.
You're right. You could tell
Yes.
like it was something he tried to
Yes.
recite. He didn't put
Yes.
enough reps
Yes.
into it.
Yes. Yes. You're right. You're
It
right.
was awful. Shakur, I think it was himself. I think Shakur can talk a little smack, but not like that. It's like Bud. They're good when they're like when they're comfortable, kind of like in a free environment, where it's not like mics and cameras all lined up waiting for you. But when they're just shooting the shit, they can talk a little bit of bullshit. But I mean, it was terrible. I mean, Teo Senior, another strange character himself. I mean, yeah, the best interactions, I guess, if you want to rank them, was Teo Senior and Shakur. And like I said, that was a little bit awkward too. Shakur seemed like he had his lines, his comebacks ready, written down on a little note. And he wanted to make sure everyone heard what he had to say. He repeated the same thing 3-4 times. Hey man, it's gonna be a high level fight. I look forward to watching it. Um, on the playback, on YouTube the next day, because there's a better fight that is more
On the
interesting to me.
playback. What are you talking
Absolutely.
about?
Oh my God, Xander Zayas versus Abbas Barao has my full attention, 1000%.
Do you not have two TVs or maybe a TV and an
Well,
iPad? Or
there's one they get to buy pay-per-view. You have to pay pay-per-view for.
well, Xander Zayas' fight is not going to be pay-per-view. That'll
Oh
be
yeah, this
free.
bullshit is pay-per-view,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly. Thank you.
So
So
you're
what am
gonna.
I?
I get
Yeah,
what
I'll
you're
wait.
saying. Well,
Listen, the fight's gonna happen. It's not. No one's gonna get knocked out, right? It's extremely unlikely. They want to charge me. So this is honestly the best thing they could have done was try to stack this card and had everyone there, and hopefully someone would have had an interaction to go viral because that's what it's all about. How do you get people talking about the card, the fight, and maybe they could have helped bring energy to Shakur and Teal because I heard it wasn't open to the public, which I always find very strange. But of course, you got to pay for security teams and all that, and
That's
but
I'm not surprised about that, Vega, because I think that's more of a Madison Square Garden thing. Because
that
yeah, I've been
it's
to
not
the
broken.
Garden. Yeah, I've been to the Garden for like events in the past, and to
Mhm.
me, it's like it's very, very corporate. You can't move around freely. Like I've also
Mhm.
been to fights at Barclays Center where it's a lot easier to maneuver. Like it's very, very controlled.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna guess that that's probably the commission and something having to do with the Garden as well. Maybe you're right. Obviously, extra security. I know media was there, but you're right. Yeah, there wasn't people in there. It just and you know what? You could tell, right? It was dead. These guys weren't really providing any energy. The crowd, even though Tia was like, "Oh, y'all not excited about this fight," like fucking 3 people clapped when he said that
Yeah, that shit
at
was
best.
silent.
So yeah, I didn't even think about that aspect, but it wasn't. I gotta be honest, Vega. If there were fans there, would it have been any different? These dudes didn't provide any energy on stage. It was just weird.
But this is my issue. This is why, like, I'm not a fan of this whole turkey thing because he doesn't know how to get it done in America. It's a different beast. You have to have the bells and whistles, and you have to understand what spot to put it, how to draw people there. People are just not gonna. They're not gonna come just because it's. No, boxing is not beloved enough. You don't have the right people in the event to draw people walking by or anticipating for them to come. You didn't announce it soon enough. It's a bunch of things. And listen, other people they can do stuff with. If it was a guy like Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, you can announce it 2 days before, and people are going to show up because they have those lovers and friends. You know what I mean? People are obsessed with every move they make. These two don't have that, and I think they dropped the ball and not having a card ready to go, announced, and a place that's open to the public, so where you can make it look like it's a crowd and people don't even know who the person is, but because they're there, they're going to start a clap, and the clap becomes contagious and the cheers become contagious because people want to fit in. That's how it goes. Like, I don't think it's that hard, but for some reason, whoever's helping Turkey run all this is stuck doing particular things that maybe work in the UK or wherever else they may throw fights, but not here in America.
Great point.
Didn't they announce a fight?
Great point. What was that,
On the
Malcolm?
undercard?
Joel did.
It was who?
Joel did. Broadway Joel.
Yeah, what was the fight? I'm trying to remember. I seen
was the
something
fight,
on Twitter.
Adames versus Ammo.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. And I did see
That's
something on
actually
social
decent.
media there. Yeah. So that's the second. That's another fight on that card.
So what's another one then? What you said? Or are you just saying that's like one more that we know of? Like, is there another card fight we know?
I'm saying that's the only one that we know of, right? Besides the main
It's
event.
nasty. It's December 10th. So we're what? A month and 3 weeks away.
Well, but
So
didn't
that's
we
like
have
what?
the same problem with Crawford and Canelo?
Yeah, but they
Nah, we had time.
gonna draw people. But you're right.
Really?
No, we didn't. The target. Yeah, no, you're right. No,
Oh,
I'm saying
bet-
Canelo and Crawford
no.
they're bringing the eyes. These guys aren't doing that because it's really hard to build stars here in America. You know what I mean? So, like, I think they dropped the ball. I mean, imagine if they would have had Berlanga and Resendez there and made that fight. That would have, Berlanga's bringing the energy. No, regardless of how you feel about him as a fighter, right? He's gonna bring energy. Hitchins, look what Hitchins did in the front, on the floor. You
Right.
need those kind of guys there. The guys are gonna talk, especially when you're in New York. That's they're New Yorkers. That's the kind of stuff they like.
Absolutely.
And not to
I
have it in a
agree.
public spot is
That's good.
nasty.
Well, those are great points, man. You see, when you're not being hater Vega, you're actually good Vega.
I threw a lot of hate in there.
Well, that's okay, but that's good hate. That's quality hate. I wanna ask you guys a question though. Let me just read this. A couple of these super chats. Polo Buck with the $2 says, "Salute, Johnny. Salute to you back, my brother. Thanks for rocking on this Wednesday night." And he's back with the 10-piece. Yeah. Hold on a second. Wrong button. Polo Buck with the $10. Appreciate you. Say I fuck with Tio. If you see past his weirdness, his methods are strange, but I won't write him off because the race ish. He says high level fight. Shall I say 2 elite fighters going 12? Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I mean, I said it earlier. I rock with Tio, the fighter, but man, every time he opens his mouth, I cringe. Like, what is going to come out of this dude's mouth next? And again, most of it, I'm like, what? Why? And what? Like, it's just weird shit. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck this guy was talking about with all that whack ass shit. Polo Buck with the buck. Appreciate you, man. And back with another 2-piece. Damn. He said nasty 2-piece. That's what's up. And then another one. Damn, Polo, you the real champ. The champ is here. The champ is here. This might be the best one. $2 for another Vega poll. There's no surprises. We all know how it's gonna go. We all know how. Vega. You know what's funny?
What's up?
There was one point where we had more voters voting for your poll than we had likes for the show.
Bro, I bring the bitches out, man. Male and female.
There was 105 votes at one point, and I only had like 96 votes. 98 likes. And somebody called it out. I think it was Polo Bob. I was like, word, that's fucking nasty. What the fuck is going on? Y'all want to vote for Vegas shit? Y'all don't want to smash the like button?
I'm pretty sure, if you want me to be honest, it's one person on their 48 accounts that went and voted on that vote. Like, can you just hit the like button? Like, it'd be different.
Well, why don't that person hit the like button 48 times and subscribe 48 times? How about that? Yeah. The fuck,
Damn, Johnny,
man?
you got A-sided on your own show.
I got A-sided
A-side Vega,
bro. That's crazy, bro. But that's what's up, man. Again, man, Vega's a big part of what we're doing. Both of you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. Love doing the live fight chats with y'all. Next time, though, Malcolm, you can't be 3 rounds behind us. That's
it's the time zone, bro. I'm in Arizona, so I'm like,
it's the fire stick shit. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, I'm not paying $80 for some shit like that. They bugging out.
You got but if you wanna be on the panel for that, you got to, brother.
Yeah, I mean next time, I'll check first.
it's just different. Like, if we would all, but like when we did the one before that, it was better. It was like free flowing, man. But it was good. It was good. We got hella viewers on that live. So
I'll attempt to next time. I'll try to.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. But I want to show y'all something because real quick, we got a couple of people that I want to bring in. But could it be that Shakur wants to bring that? This is what I was thinking. So this is what I was thinking during the press conference, and then this piece that I want to show you, I kind of validated what I was thinking. I'm like, I think Shakur wants to engage in that war of words. I really do. Like, I don't. The whole weirdness of Tio is almost like kind of changed the whole energy. Like, how do you like even with the shit that he said when Tio said about I'm a F you or whatever. He looked at the guy that was hosting. I forget who was that, either Todd Grisham or the other guy, the Chris Mannix, and he was like, "How do you respond to this dude? Like, how do you respond to that?" And he's right. But this is a clip out of that Versace, Mr. Versace podcast. Where Tio's talking all light, and then Shakur's like, "Yo, what's up with you, man? Like, this ain't the Tio that I know." So I want to play that real quick. Let me just share my screen, and then I'll bring in some other people. Stand by, smash that like button. I just want to show y'all this real quick. Try to create a little bit of dialogue around that. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Let the fist talk, and now he's here. And like you said, I was 2 divisions ahead of him at one point in time. Now he's here going up to my division at 140 and trying to reclaim and claim everything.
Shakur. I don't like this Tio, bro. Come on, bro. Get on with the humble stuff, bro. I want the Tio that's rowdy. Like, where is he at, bro?
January 31st.
Okay, we're gonna see. I don't like this version. It's like, man, listen here, bro. What you gonna do? What you gonna do come fight night? That's what I want to hear.
You'll see.
Okay, I can't wait. I promise you,
I've been here. I'm gonna continue to stay here.
I've been looking at you for years, bro.
I've been here. I'm gonna stay
for
here.
years. I've been already.
Okay, that's good.
I played it out of my brain.
You gotta focus on the top guy.
For sure. You're the top
focus
guy.
on the number one.
You a beast, bro.
From the East.
Yeah. I don't know about from the East. Well, is Florida technically the East? Yeah, well, you're good.
Southeast.
I'm great.
You said after you watched.
So what do y'all think, man?
Shakur got to get his geography right.
Spicy, bro.
He need to get his geography right. That's the first thing.
What is
That's
it?
definitely the East.
It's the South. What is it? The Southeast, right?
Yeah, but I just call it the East, man. Like, I don't know how Shakur didn't know that. Like, I'm pretty sure he watches fucking basketball. Like, you should know that. Eastern Conference. But I mean, Shakur is that kind of guy where he's gonna talk shit a certain way, and like I was saying before, it's just hostile. I'll beat the shit out of you. Like, let's kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's that hostile shit talk. That's what he's gonna do. And Tio's just, I don't know if maybe Tio figured it out. I don't want to say he's nervous, but he's just not feeding into it. So Shakur's kind of on his own there. But to be honest, a rowdy Tio would make it better because we'll get more back and forth.
I agree.
Hopefully we get another press conference. That's what I'm praying for, or because I'm pretty sure we should.
Like this one,
please,
I don't want to
know.
Because look, to be fair, when it came to Ryan Garcia and Tank, the first press conference was ass and the second one got better. And I think the same thing happened with like Devin and Ryan, or usually when we get 2 press conferences, the second one is better. So I'm hoping and praying that we get closer to the fight. They give us a presser and it gets a little more interesting.
I hear you.
Remember the second one was outside.
Yeah.
People were at the gate.
There should be people out there, whatnot, man. Again, man, maybe mush them, do something, bro. Create some kind of a fucking.
No, don't mush them.
Well, you know what I mean. I don't want to fuck up the bag, but a little bit of a shove or whatnot never hurt nobody. We've seen it.
Oh,
before.
quick thing. Did Keyshawn leave Bomac?
Yes. He said he changed his whole team. The only thing didn't change is his brothers.
Wow. Shit. We'll get into that a little bit. H-Town, go ahead. Then we got Kenyo, and then we got a couple of people in the back. So yeah, we gotta move it around.
Hey, what up, Johnny? What up? Hey, you know what I love about Vega? The contradiction. He's basically saying there's not enough promotion. This is for hardcores. then he proceeds to name a more hardcore fight he's gonna watch. You know, who the hell knows Xander's eyes outside of Puerto Rico right now? You know, that's Vega for you.
He's not responding.
You know, they'll tell you don't drink
What do you
beer,
mean?
drink vodka.
What are you talking about, though? I didn't
But
say I wanted a fight that had promotion. I'm saying for this fight.
and then we're talking about the weirdness. Come on, man. We all watch a guy telling a man, "Hey, I'm gonna fornicate you until you love me." You know,
Lord.
you know.
You celebrated
Mike
that?
Tyson.
Yeah, he
Talking about
he
Mike
told
Tyson.
him.
I think we're trying to forget that. But go
He
ahead.
told a female reporter, "I don't talk to women unless I'm fornicating with them." Yeah, man, come on. I'm gonna eat your children. Like what? I mean, we've heard all this weird shit before, man. Let's stop acting like Teal's the only weirdo in boxing.
Well, I mean,
You know,
he's the only he's the champion of the weirdos today. I'll tell you that much.
I mean,
I
it
don't
is what it
even
is, man. We want to see a
like,
good fight, and this is the best fight possible.
he could be throwing out funny shit like that, but the shit that he threw out, I don't even understand it. Like, what the fuck was he talking about with the whole shit with the balls and I'm like, huh? Like, it doesn't even make fucking sense, is what I'm saying.
Johnny, but
Maybe
guess
I'm
what?
old.
We're
Maybe I'm
talking
old.
about it. That shit worked.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing we can
Everybody's
talk
talking about all the weird stuff. How he's a weirdo.
What's the presser, bro?
But you know what they say? Hey, good bad publicity is all good publicity. You know.
I guess.
I mean, and it's not like I'm condoning it. It's just that's what happens, man. People, not everybody's Ryan Garcia. Look at Ryan Garcia, man. You see Ryan Garcia talk about Shakur, and all of a sudden you want to see that fight. He talks to Haney, you want to see the fight.
See,
He talks to
H-Town, you got it
Teal, you
wrong,
want to see the
man.
fight.
H-Town, you got it wrong, man. The guy that gets it going is Tank. We still quoting Tank to this day. Pack him up.
Nobody
Get him the
talks to
fuck
Tank.
out of
Oh my god,
boxing.
bro. Tank don't even talk.
What do you? Okay, so why does everybody say pack him up and get him the fuck out of boxing? Who said that?
Because Tone started saying it.
No, that was he's copying Tank.
Oh,
Tank
bro.
is the one that said we're gonna pack him up and get him out.
Two-Tone's the one that made it. Two-Tone's the one that made it famous on here on the TV.
He said that during the Rolly. I think the Rolly thing. He said pack him up and get him out of boxing. Him and his whole team.
And he did say it, but who's the one that started putting it out there on the soundbite nonstop?
Who's the one that
Come on, bro. Get out of here, bro. Get the Tank crap out of here, bro. Let's
Who's
stop
the
that.
one that copied it and ran
Tank
with it?
doesn't talk, man.
Man,
He said one thing, bro.
I done seen Two-Tone take my comments and copy them and recycle them.
What? What you saying?
Okay.
Stuff I said. I'm just saying stuff I've said in the chat.
Shout out, Kenyo, Two-Tone's Ghostwriter.
Hey, I'm just saying. It's just a thing, man. You know, like niggas read the comments and they repeat what people say in the comments, and all of a sudden it's a hot line. But it was hot when I said it.
Damn, you made it a hot line. I made it a hot song.
A song,
Tone, where you at?
Facts.
Tone?
Facts. You ain't lying, bro. I made it a hot line and he made it a hot song. But I was just trying to jump in real quick because, hey, man, this T.O. Shakur fight is something that the boxing world's been waiting on, man. Like, we finally getting to see two of the top tier fighters go against each other. And they're going to be at comfortable weights because we know Shakur's sucking down and T.O.'s was sucking down. So to see him fight at 140 is pretty good. I'd rather see him fight at 147, though, because I feel like that's probably where they're both going to end up.
I hear you.
But yeah, at 140 is good too, because you see at 135 how they come in looking like Skeletor. I'm like, y'all just want to keep coming in like Skeletor, and then we seeing what happens when you actually go up to your real weight. A lot of the fighters look real good when they go up to their real weight. Look at Devin Haney. Look at how Bud looked against Canelo. I'm like, y'all been sucking down and y'all taking these fights and y'all looking like y'all could be beaten. Then when y'all get to y'all regular weight, all of a sudden y'all look good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like a thing that I noticed. But another thing I wanted to say too is, I was just watching this video of of Bud wrestling, and he cooked the dude in wrestling. I'm like, so how strong is this dude?
You're asking this because of what?
Oh, I was just asking because in general, I'm like, I feel like the only way he gonna probably lose is if he go up to 175 like Canelo. I think at 168 he ain't gonna lose. So I don't really see nobody at 168 being able to get with him. Maybe Shiraz, but
wrestling, judo, jiu-jitsu is technique.
Shiraz. Hell no.
We got a lot of people in the back, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, when you dropped that link, I had to jump in too.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to rotate y'all, man, because I'm not having 20 people.
I'll jump off, bro. I'll jump off. I'll tune in.
Yeah. Let's keep on. Let's keep on with the rotate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me get some other people, and then we'll come back and circle back.
All right. So we were just basically going over Shakur versus Teo, right, in the press conferences.
Yeah, I'm gonna rotate off too, bro.
Yeah, but come back in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll just say one more thing before I jump off too.
Yep.
I don't really got a pick right now. I mean,
it's still early.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Shakur is gonna win just because he be on that hit and don't get hit. Like he's not gonna take a chance. I don't believe he'll take a chance against somebody like Teo. You know how Roach just recently did with Pitbull, where he actually got in the mix. I don't think Shakur is gonna take a chance like that. So I'm predicting that Shakur is probably gonna win, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Around the weigh-in and stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, we got a long way to go, and there's gonna be a lot of shit that obviously we're gonna cover throughout this entire camp going into January. I kind of get the feeling that we're gonna talk about this just as much as we talked about the Haney-Norman fight.
Oh yeah, and
which is good.
Oh, okay. Can I speak on that, and then I'm gonna jump off real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I believe that Brian Norman Jr. got psyched out in that fight. I think he could have won that fight if he would have fought his fight, but he got brainwashed by his dad and all of us into trying to knock Devin Haney out. I really believe that his game plan, he came in wrong because I've seen it happen over and over again. Well, not over and over again, but in like the last 3 big fights that I paid attention to. So not only ones I paid attention to, but as far as 3 fights that I paid attention to, Ryan versus Devin, Brian versus Devin, and then now what was the last fight? It was just Lamont versus Pitbull. I seen it to where the superior, or not even the superior, but the other boxer got psyched out or tricked out by everybody into trying to get a knockout and look, impressive, or beat the guy to a pulp. And so what I noticed is like I saw it with Devin Haney and Ryan, bad game plan. Devin versus Brian Norman Jr., bad game plan, and then Lamont Roach versus Pitbull Cruz. It's like they psyched the guy out into trying to knock the other guy out. So therefore they went out and they underperformed as far as their boxing ability. What do you think about that, Johnny?
I hear you, man. I definitely hear you.
It's crazy, right? Because I'm like, I had Devin beating Ryan, and then I had Brian Norman Jr. beating Devin, and then I had Lamont beating Pitbull Cruz. But I feel like they all got psyched out into this, like, I gotta beat this guy up, knock him out, whoop the fuck out of him for America to like me. And then they ended up, getting caught slipping, trying to, fight a different fight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. But this is boxing, man. This is boxing.
Okay.
Shit happens. Whose background is that?
That's not me. That's not me, brother.
I'm on mute. I just unmuted right now. That's definitely not me. That's
Johnny, I heard him muted. Oh, it was one of these dudes.
That's Kenyo hanging out.
Yeah, that's
Here we go, man. Hey, I ain't got
I
nothing.
think it was stock chasers.
one by
I ain't
one.
got nothing running but my mouth.
Which is yeah, on a panel, yeah, that's you know, that's a lethal weapon on a panel, bro.
All right, I'm a mute though. You got other people you need to bring up? I'll back out.
Yeah, I got other people. But we again, you could call back once it starts to get calm down.
All right, cool.
All right,
We're doing shifts out here.
Damn, hold on. Alberto was before you, stock chasing. So let him
Alberto gotta fix that mic though, man. You still walking around with that damn thing?
Hey, come on, stock chasers. This is not even that bad. Johnny, you said it's getting a little bit better, right?
Slightly. Un poquito. Un ching ching.
Man, all right, I'll make it real quick. I'm in and out like a robbery.
I've heard that before. I've heard that before.
Come on, Stock. You not gonna say nothing?
Yes, sir.
Stock is at the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
At the end of the day, we pulling up to MSG and Lono's Boxing knows what's up.
What? Yo,
Hey, Stock. It was my turn, y'all.
Hold on. Let before we get into New York, because I got something to say about that. Let Alberto go. My brother, go ahead, man. The floor is yours.
I appreciate you, John.
I gotta play DJ when he talks.
Man. Today. My bad, y'all. So today on TVV was crazy, Johnny. You seen that back and forth, man?
Yeah.
Like Caesar.
He cooked them.
Yeah, I put it in the Discord. Rose, you gotta join the Discord, man. I've never seen you active on there, but I know you're in the community and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I'm just not active on it. You know what I mean? I'm on other Discords. But go ahead, cook.
Yeah, we were saying this shit was like fucking TVV Telemundo today with all the Spanish, man. That shit was wild. You had Ness crashing out in Spanish. I never seen that before, man. Ness is true to this shit, man. He really got this shit on lock.
Ness definitely proved that his Spanish is better than mine today. I ain't gonna lie. I give my brother full credit.
Johnny,
I like Caesar on the chat, man. Caesar held his ground. He held his ground like a G. When that started going crazy, Caesar did to him what Eminem did to the guy in whatever the 8 Mile. He said, "What you gonna do? You gonna yell at me and then you gonna kick me off the panel?" The Ness said, "No, I'm not gonna do that." He said, "Good. So I'm not round one. I'm not gonna." He said something. "I'm not gonna make a video and then come back and apologize." And then Caesar kept on cooking. Caesar cooked. Caesar cooked Ness's toast. He cooked toast today.
Let Alberto finish, man. Go ahead. Your mic is a 2-pack of ass, but go ahead.
Oh man, but yeah, Cesar, he did his thing, man. Like Lowe's just said, man. He put Ness in a trick bag. That's what we say out here in Cali. He put him in a trick bag because after he said that you're gonna kick me off the panel like round one, like he kind of forced Ness's hand. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, that was good dialogue on TVV, man. I still don't know what to believe because so basically, a little Austrian is okay. So what y'all are telling me then? Devin Haney should have a loss on his record. The Haneys need to get exposed because so y'all mean to tell me a little bit of Austrian is okay, right? As long as it's 0.1, but what Ryan did is wrong. Nah, man, the left hand wasn't there. That's what was wrong. But anyways, I don't even want to get into that topic, especially because I see stock chasers over there grinning like the Grinch.
You're taking us, off the road here to the exit that we're not getting off at here.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, Johnny, it's real. Like, so if you're 0.1 of Austrian, that's okay. No, you're good. But if you're a Ryan, you get criticized and you get ostracized, and they make you this pedchi, and you got the fucking Haneys already trying to put that into the air, Johnny. That's what pisses me off about the Haneys. Did you guys see Devin posted his clean VADA paperwork saying, "Oh, I'm a clean fighter"? I'm like, Ryan, man, get the fuck out of here, Devin. We all know you're not making 135 naturally. Conti and VADA and all that shit, he was helping you pass those tests. We all know the truth. But anyways, Johnny, with that being said, I wanted to talk about the Teo and Shakur fight. I think that's the topic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so my bad, Johnny. I'm almost done.
Somebody they want me to pack you up.
Who said that, Johnny? I can't even see the comments right now. But anyways, I'll make it quick. I thought it was a fantastic press conference. I really did.
Really?
I thought, yeah, Johnny. I thought it was kind of lame how Turkey always has to interject himself, like he's like he's the man of the hour. Like that shit's getting kind of played out, Johnny.
Diddy, man, all up in the videos, all up in the songs. Remember?
He's like fucking Birdman, just adding useless ad libs to a song. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to a Drake song at the end. Stunner, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I didn't like that, Johnny, but I really enjoyed. I thought Tio showed a lot of. I'm not even the biggest Tio fan in the world, but you could see, Johnny, he's oozing this confidence that I don't know, Johnny. I feel like Tio's so crazy. Like his dad today in the press conference said, "We already figured you out." Like, I mean, I think they might have the plan. Tio might be the man with the plan, Johnny. I really think after this press conference, Shakur seemed a little like in the face-off, Shakur seemed a little like stargaze. Like he was kind of looking at Tio like kind of confused. Like I don't know. I thought Tio did a great job. I know Vega was mad about the Paul shit. Like Tio saying I'm gonna fuck you, but I know that's marketing, man. I thought that was great marketing. Y'all know I'm the first one to Paul shit on this channel, but I know what that is. Like y'all dudes gotta like stop. Y'all dudes gotta get y'all head out of the gutter. Y'all know Tio's not gay. Like that's just marketing.
You the first one with the Paul shit. You telling us to get our heads out the gutter?
Yeah, you know, but Johnny, this is a press conference. Y'all seen how boring Shakur is? Tio had to do something to lighten up the mood.
Listen, what? I don't know. But go ahead. Go ahead.
No, my bad. Lowe's, you could go ahead. I'm done. Johnny, that was it for me. I want to hear Lowe's.
I'm only gonna be on maybe a couple of minutes till my relief shows up. Then I gotta leave. Then I'm gonna be outside with the wind. Y'all not gonna hear me. So let me cook real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Lowe's. Go ahead. Yes, brother. Go ahead.
Alberto, you gotta mute, man. Your mic is bad. You gotta fix your mic, bro. It's bad.
Oh, okay, Johnny, you got other people in the background. I'll jump off.
Yes.
Hold on, Johnny. I'm getting skipped. No, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm getting skipped out here. Listen, I'm gonna jump back on in a few because I'm going upstairs and I'm gonna call back in.
Well,
But
you're not calling back in from upstairs. Stop the fucking
I'm calling back. Listen, Low Nose Boxing. We lit in MSG. We're gonna tap in.
I'm gonna talk to you about that in your DM. I got something going on for all of us. We're doing a brunch.
Not cases. I need you to call back. I need you to call back because I want to say something. I need you to call
back.
back.
Yo, Low, we're gonna talk. We in there.
All right. Smash that like button before Lowe's goes, man. Go ahead, Lowe's, because I got people in the back that I want to bring in.
Did you see the one-on-one sit down that they had? That was the highlight.
With the one with Rick Reno?
Yeah.
I just played a clip of that. Where Shakur is like, "Yo, what's up, man? Stop with this whole fucking being nice, Tio. Like, what's up with that? Like,
They went further than that. Tio checked them about the group chat, the Keyshawn Davis.
Yes.
Tio looked calm, cool, relaxed, focused. He wasn't playing games. And Tio zoned in. I don't want to talk about the fight no more as far as the breakdown because I already gave my take and I already know the game plan. That's between me and the team, and that's that. I'm not going to talk about that no more. I'm going to let them execute it. But I'm going to say that Tio showed very level-headedness. At the press conference, Tio was Tio. Tio is the kind of dude, he thinks he's funny when he's not. His jokes is corny, but that's not a reflection of who he is as a fighter. What we saw in that one-on-one sit-down was a man that was zoned in. This was Tio young balling Shakur Stevenson. We seen one guy who was calm, cool, and relaxed, who's usually frantic, and Shakur was the one that was a little frantic and emotional and very guarded. I like how Tio handled himself, man. And like I said, we're gonna do something that day, God willing. I got a spot we're gonna link up at. We're gonna pregame. We got to meet up like around 2:30, and we lit. My relief just arrived right now, so I got to sign off, man. I got to come back to work in the morning, so I'm going home for the night, man. Got to stay up.
All right, Lo, appreciate you, man. You know we're gonna hook up because DHS is making his New York City. Anyway, I'm from New York City, so it's not really New York City debut, but DHS debut in New York City in a fight card. It's gonna be lit, man. We're gonna make a weekend out of it. My man, Big Money, was good, champ. Hold on, you gotta unmute because I had to mute you because of the background noise.
Oh shit, my bad. Yo, you can hear me?
I got you. I can hear you now. What's good, champ?
Yo, what's going on, yo? Yeah, man.
Shout out to you, man, for that picture you sent me earlier. I was dying, bro. I showed that shit to wifey, bro. Mrs. DHS was dying. I was like, this was me early, midway, and then at the end, bro. He caught that shit perfect, man. I gotta show all of y'all. They don't know what I'm talking about. That's an inside joke. I gotta put that shit on the screen. But what's good, Money Cook, brother? What you got?
Nah, I was just calling in about the what do you call it? The press conference.
What you think?
I mean, everybody was saying it was ass. And I guess I was expecting it to be super duper ass the way everybody was talking about it. But once I found out it wasn't open to the public, it's like, all right, well, I get why it was so low key. You know what I'm saying? This is low key. It was a lot of, the only people that was trying to make anything out of it was T.O. and his pops. And, T.O. is T.O., bro. Like, I don't be tripping off of the fake racist shit or it's more bigoted if anything. Because I don't look at it as racist because it ain't affecting my life. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. But most of the time, he don't really be talking like that. He say that shit because he know he going to get a response. You know what I'm saying? Out of all the emotional motherfuckers. They going to say something like, he said nigga. You got to get out of your feelings. Because a cat like that is always looking to fuck with you. And he know he can control you by saying some stupid shit. And you going to jump every time. So I don't really get off on that. That shit is whatever it is. But as far as it was kind of lackluster. As far as if he was expecting a whole bunch of fireworks, Shakur don't really talk like that. He talk a lot of I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. That's the main shit. He's not really colorful with like comebacks and having witty shit to say to people. You know what I'm saying? T.O. be saying weird shit. Like I think a lot of his shit that's the kind of shit you might say in a different setting. Like that whole, my ball shit or whatever the fuck you was talking about. That's some shit
I
you
just
saying.
think it's weird. Like there's a time and a place for that. Like I wasn't even understanding it. You know what I'm saying?
That's my point.
It's just
the
weird
fact that he's
shit.
doing that dumb shit is just like he says. He goes, I'm just being me. Yeah, we get it. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. But I think a lot of his shit is, that's just personal. He's like his personal issues kind of bleed over into how it is with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like he just lets out his personality and he's himself. So we can't deal with it because the shit is weird. But whatever the fuck. I mean, to other people's point, yeah, this shit is gonna be fire. It's gonna be a dope ass fight. It's gonna be technical as shit, entertaining as far as them talking back and forth. We ain't gonna get too much of that. It might get a little spicy when we get closer to the date, but it ain't gonna be some entertaining verbal jousting going on. We ain't gonna hear a whole bunch of quotables. We like, oh shit, neither one of them is AB. You know what I'm saying? They're not colorful with the lyrics like that.
I miss AB for some. I miss those press conferences with AB. I love spicy shit. I like to see spicy press conferences. That's just me.
And I'm with you, but you got to have the right mix of personality with the right mix of wordplay. T.O. has the outgoingness to be like that, but he's a cornball. He don't know how to say slick, cool shit. That's what made me think he ain't really from New York. It's like
That's a great point. That's a fucking great point.
Yeah, how you from Brooklyn? You don't know how to say slick shit. You ain't never had to diss somebody all day long, so you ain't had to punch them in their face.
That's all we did when we were growing up. We ranked on each other. We dissed each other. Like you had to be careful with the shit you were wearing because dudes were gonna diss you and you're gonna be the butt of jokes at school. Like it was different when I was growing up. You had to be quick with it. You had to be, and you had to have thick skin. And you had to have thick skin.
Yo,
my
grandmother bought me.
Anytime you could get fucking roasted. Anytime.
Johnny, remember when the Bridges Over came out?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Remember how everybody treated
BDP, baby, BDP.
Remember how everybody was about Puma sneakers and all that other shit?
Yeah.
Lee jeans. Why my grandmother bought me some Pumas and Lees? I was like, yo, you gotta be kidding me. At the height of this shit, I'm like, I can't wear this shit outside.
Hell no.
It's gonna be a problem.
Hell yeah. Yep. People don't know, man. The hood was different back in the days. And you're right. You brought up a good point, man. Yeah, he was he ain't New York. That wasn't New York. That's not New York energy.
Yeah, you got to get your verbal skills up. You got to be able to really cut a nigga up without, getting into a physical fucking fight. Cause sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's like, I gotta kill this nigga with everything that I'm gonna say to him so that he could stop fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? But Tio ain't got them kind of jokes. So it's like, we got the lacklusterness of him trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? He's a cornball, but whatever. He can fight. That's all I care about. Fight.
I try to ignore all the cornball antics, and I just try to keep it, the Tio in the ring, because I enjoy watching the Tio in the ring. He's a I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it, man. I'm not gonna say he's an elite fighter, bro. There's shit that he does in the ring that on nights look elite. You know what I mean? Like, he's one of the best fighters in boxing. He's entertaining in the ring. Like, I'm really, really looking forward to this fight because of the styles. And it's weird. Like, and I wanted to get everybody's take on it in the chat, callers, super chats, whatever. Like what Shakur said, how he thinks that his style is not good for Shakur and Tio's style is not good for him. I thought that was very, very intriguing. I thought that was very intriguing, and he was very, very transparent. He's a thinker, you know what I'm saying? Like, he said in that interview with Rick Reno, like, I've been studying you for years. Like, I've been waiting for this moment. And This is why it's like, I don't know, man. Like I said, man, Shakur is just good enough as it is. And then you let him, kind of, download all this. Like, I don't know, man. Again, I'm not making my prediction. Again, we about less than 2 months out, so it's still early, but
yeah,
I'm all over this fight, man. I'm all over this fight.
Hey, you reminded me. My fault, Big Money. What's good, bro?
Nah, go ahead,
man. There was something Shakur said, and it bothered me. Like, I don't know why. I guess it was his arguing point, but he really had the nerve to tell Tio that he never fought an elite fighter. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he tried to discredit the Loma win because he was saying Loma wasn't throwing anything. But I mean, he's still technically beat an elite fighter.
I think that was in defense. I think that was in defense because I think Teofimo Sr. said that first. You ain't fought anybody.
Yeah, but that's a bad comeback. That's a horrible comeback.
I think
if anything, defend your resume.
I think he was trying to get under his skin. You know what I mean? Like, it seemed like that. I only watched about 9 minutes of that sit down you was talking about, Malcolm. But it looked like he was just trying to get a rise out of him. He was trying to get something because Tio was just sitting there like a fucking accountant. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
why I played that. He's trying to be like, yo, what's up, man? Stop with this.
Nah, but this was on the presser. This was the presser. This wasn't the presser.
Yeah, honey, he's talking about the presser. And Teofimo Sr. was the first one that said that. You ain't fought nobody. And he was like, well, you ain't fought nobody. And then he obviously went into details, like Malcolm said, and discredited the Lomachenko and saying Lomachenko ain't throw no punches in the first 6 rounds.
Right.
But yeah, he did say that. Listen, there ain't no question who has the better resume at this point. But that's not what's going to win this fight. That's not what's going to win this fight.
It didn't win Canelo and Bud. It ain't win that fight.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Great point.
But Tio's way bigger than him, bro. Like, Tio's bigger than him.
They actually look pretty. They actually look pretty evenly sized when they did the face off. I played the face off. They're not like Shakur's not really small like that.
Yeah, he's not a little
muscular.
Yeah, like, it was weird to me. Like, I stopped. I'm gonna stop with this shit. With this, well, I don't know if I'm picking this dude because he's moving up a weight class. I'm gonna stop with that shit because every time I fucking say that shit, I get burnt. The smaller dude beats the bigger guy. It happened with Crawford. It happened with Haney. I'm not saying that shit no more. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it no more.
But in Haney, on the Haney shit, a lot of people think, I don't know why people think Haney's small. That dude is like 5'9", like walk around probably like 180, 190. You know what I'm saying? That he got size on him. You know what I mean? He's not some little motherfucker. So I never really got that. Oh, he's little. He fought at a smaller weight class, but I never looked at him like he was some little dude. Like he looked he looked size-wise, he looked like Kirby Puckett to me. You know what I'm saying?
Kirby Puckett, one of the best that ever did it.
You know what I'm saying? But like, look at this. The size is about the same, like 5'9", $180. You know what I'm saying? He's no small dude, bro.
Yeah, him and Boots, they got this thing where they started as low as they can, and they can fight up way higher. Like, Boots will look perfectly valid at 160. because he's still big at 154. So it's the same shit with Devin. And like 147 is like that perfect, you know what I'm saying? That perfect weight class. And then once he goes up, it's clip. But yeah, he definitely not small at all. Even in the sparring footage, I think he was always like 2 years younger than Shakur. And in the sparring footage, I think he was like 16 and Shakur was 18. They looked about the same height and like the same weight. And then he just hit puberty and started, you know what I'm saying, training. That strength and conditioning shit.
Shit, that's some real shit right there.
Yeah, man. Oh, listen, man. You know what's crazy? Look. I mean, and again, I know this wasn't the best topic in the world. I thought it was. You know, we had to talk about it. This is what's went down today. And now I'm gonna say, and correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Probably the most anticipated fight that we're looking forward to in the start of 2026. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I mean, not unfortunately, but it's unfortunate for Xander Zayas and Abbas Barrow because that's also a really good fight. It's a unification at 154. Nobody's going to be talking about that because of this fight being on the same night. That sucks. I wish it was, one of them before the week before, the week after. Like, I can't believe they're doing this on the same night, but it is what it is.
Yo, I'll give you a little tidbit that Xander broke down. He said that he sparred Baru in several camps for some of his past fights, so he feel like he know him. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he didn't say it's gonna be easy work, but it's like you got that feeling. He just the way he was talking about it, he's like, yeah, I've got work with him a couple times. You know what I'm saying in the past. So now, yeah.
As soon as Abbas won, I was at that fight, and he went into the ring obviously because they were trying to campaign for a fight with Tellez if he would have won. And as soon as Abbas won, he went in there, made his claim, and then I interviewed him real quick after that. We talked. He was like, "Nah, I want this dude, man. I want this dude in Puerto Rico, man. I think it'll be a good fight with Familia." So I mean, he got what he said. He wanted. I'm happy for him. It's a unification, and shout out to Abbas, man, because let me tell you something. He put on a hell of a performance that night. It was great. It was great to see his family, the elation. After the fight, nobody believed in him. It was dope. It was absolutely amazing. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. But Xander was salivating. I could tell you this. Xander was salivating at the fact that, yeah, man, we're gonna get this popping. Hopefully, if all works out, and it worked out for him. But it sucks that it's on the fucking same night.
Yeah.
Shout out to boxing. They love doing this to us, man. And then we gotta sit there and choose.
And then you know what'll happen? The next 2 weeks after that, we won't have any major fights to talk about because they put them. You know what I'm saying? They spread them out. I mean, listen, I know one thing doesn't have to do with the other. Obviously, it's different promotion companies. I get it, but damn, bro, the fuck? This happens more often than not with us with two big cars on one night because I wanted to go to fucking Puerto Rico. That was the plan.
That'd be fine.
To cover that fight card, but
I'm not too good with this point or this aspect, but is there a chance that there's also one of the reasoning has to do with the venue dates? Because it's not like a lot of these stadiums or venues or whatever are just like always sitting there empty on weekends. I'm pretty sure they always got shit that they got to do and they have a whole calendar. So it might attribute to it to a certain point where there's certain dates that they can't do in a month because it's taken.
Maybe has something to do with maybe the arena or something like that. It's got to, it has to be. It just, it's fucked up that it works out that way. You know what I'm saying? Like Turkey don't care. Turkey's gonna put fights on the weekends that he wants to put fights on the weekends, and that's it. That's who Turkey is. We've done this before. We've had fight cards that Turkey puts on with something else going on in another promotion company. This ain't nothing new.
No, I'm cool with Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like what they did with that ring card.
That was dope.
Perfect.
That was dope. We had Friday, Saturday, and then we had Anyway to save the day on Sunday night, top rank. That's what's up.
Johnny, I'm gonna drop off. Let somebody else up.
Big money, you always welcome, brother. You got to keep coming back, man. You my guy.
Of course, bro. You already know. All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. Big money in the building, man. Finding time to call in while he's running the streets at NYC. We got almost 100 people in here. We still don't have 70 likes. That's crazy. Come on, y'all. Smash that like button, man. What y'all don't understand is that smashing that like button will help get this channel out into other boxing fans' algorithm, man. Let YouTube do their job. We've been cooking. We've been getting way over 100 likes for the last few weeks. Over thousands of viewers. I get it, but we got to cook tonight, man. Come on, let's get it popping, man. But yeah, Malcolm, we got Mick. What's up, Mick?
What's
I know
up?
you've been back there, but you got to be patient, bro.
Man, I wanted to cook Alberto, man. See
I
that
see you
Austin?
texting back there. I got people. I skipped you. Yeah, well, I had one person over you, but I skipped you over them, but then they just jumped off. I
I'll be
apologize.
fine.
I can call back in a little bit.
I think about Alberto was saying about the Austrian shit. Just a lie, just lying. Like if that was anywhere else in the world and it was tested by the actual testing body, man, Matisse is looking at a 4-year ban.
Well, you
Like,
talk about the steroid thing, bro.
yeah, he would get that, but I feel sorry for Xander Nabas because Backram and Kelly's on that night as well. So I don't know where this is going to end up on TV because the zone will be taking one of them.
That's a fucking great question. Yeah, probably Tubi.
Possibly, aye, because Backram and Kelly's on the zone, and so will Shakur be. But the shit Teo's fucking saying at press conferences and that, like, why is the press going to laugh at that? Why is the media going to laugh at that? But there was no fans there. And like, see the gay, like talking about gay and pumping men. Man, Mohammed bin Salam will not be happy at that shit. Sitting there, putting money in, Saudi money in, sitting with the ring belt that he owns. And Teo was talking about homosexuality and shouldn't be saying that shit, man. like that's just that's the way that they look at it in their countries. They're like, nah, not going to be happening again. But nah, I think Shakur and Teo, I think that, like, Teo's saying things to Shakur and Shakur's just like, neighbour. Like, they made Shakur look intelligent today. And that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen very often because.
Why do you say that?
Because the stuff the stuff Teo was coming out with, his dad shouting, he's faster. I'm like, oh man, like Teo's a great fighter, but this is where he lets himself down. It's like, man, I just think that he'd be really poor with the things that he said. I think the press conference should have been open to people though, to fans. Yeah, but man, Shakur, I think Shakur will win a split decision, but I just can't. I can't see the Teo shit saying, "Oh, we're going to make you quit." And if anything out the two, he's probably mentally weaker than Shakur. I can't see Shakur quitting. And I didn't mean to say that with Teo's outside problems and things like that. But out the two, Shakur's more mentally sound than what Teo is. Shakur can definitely frustrate Teo in that ring. And Teo could just lose the plot. But I don't think Shakur can do that. Also think the big thing is if it isn't going right for Teo, his dad isn't going to be able to work out Shakur. His dad's not going to be able to tell him how he's going to change to beat Shakur.
You don't
but
think
I think
so? You
nah.
don't think he's going to be able to give him the proper adjustments?
No. But I think if Teo is causing trouble for Shakur, his corner will be able to make adjustment. Tell Shakur to make your adjustments. At least. But can you see Teo's dad working at Shakur?
I mean, listen, that's not a bad point. I mean, there's a lot of people that I know that I've spoken to that have called in the past that I, that don't feel that Teofimo Sr. is the right guy for Teofimo Jr.
I don't think he's the right person in the corner.
Him, as far as training him. But,
so, sorry, for the training stuff, I believe he's like Devin Haney.
But you got to give Teofimo Sr. credit for where he's brought his son to this point.
Oh, absolutely! Like
he's done a phenomenal job with what he has up until this point. Look at Teo. 2-time lineal champion, and yeah, bro. You can't just. But I get what you're saying.
I've got no issue with the outside training because he's obviously going to other gyms to spar. He's getting sparring at high level in other gyms. But people are coming to him for sparring. So like iron sharpens iron. I've got no issue with that. But to make an adjustment in a corner, I don't think he's got that in him to make that adjustment. I don't think he can work out Shakur where high level trainers can.
I can respect that. I never had a problem with Teofimo Sr. The fight that I did have a problem with him was the Kambosos fight. And, you know, I just felt like that was just the wrong game plan. I mean, Teofimo went into that fight in the beginning of the fight trying to knock Kambosos' head off, right? Like he had literally gotten under both Teo and Teo Sr.'s skin during that whole build up to the fight. This guy went out there, fought emotional. You know the deal. You can't fight that way. You got to fight with a controlled rage. And his father was literally telling him, we got to go out there and knock this dude's head off in the first round. That's shitty advice, you know. And what happened? He ended up getting clipped. It changed the entire trajectory of the fight, and we saw what happened. Granted, it was still a close fight, but Teofimo lost. So I wasn't happy with the instructions that he gave him that fight, even pre or and during, like some of the stuff that he was saying. But other than that, I never really had a problem with him. But I don't know.
Do you think that Shakur could get under his skin as well?
Hold on. Let Malcolm comment on that because
Sorry,
I'm his train of thought.
What I just wanted to say real quick was I wish that Teo would have still have been training with Reynoso. You know, like I don't say kick his pops out, but if you see with Devin, you know what I'm saying? Bill's his head trainer, but they worked with other people and they worked on their craft. So with Teo, that Reynoso thing would have been perfect because he would have sat down on his shots a little better. Especially at 140, he's going to need to, you know, do that, or especially fighting Shakur, because I don't think he's going to be able to outbox him. But between that and cutting off the ring, he would have got the gist of it already. He would have been with Reynoso, I think, for like over a year already, or he would have at least had a year locked in. But that kind of style would have helped him. Again, you can sit on your shots in the moments that you need to. You learn to cut the ring, which is a weakness. And athletically, you know what I'm saying? He's gifted. So he'll be able to implement that properly. But yeah, he kind of just needs extra people in his corner to just work on certain things.
That's an excellent point about the cutting off the ring, and obviously, you know, Reynoso being able to help him with different aspects of his game that seem to be weaknesses at this point that seem to be strengths on his side of the fence. So, and plus, like I said, just being around, you know, those fighters, right? We say it all the time, iron sharpens iron. So that's a good point. That's a good point, Malcolm. But I don't know. Like I said, man, I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
His main problem is gonna be it's gonna be distance. I'm telling y'all that's gonna be the main problem because Shakur seemed like he's there and he's not. And that's gonna cause Teo to overcommit. That's like my big X factor. I could see him lunging in, I could see him missing and getting countered. Like he's gonna be paying for it all night. And if he could just get that right, I think he has a way better shot.
Got you.
I agree with that, Malcolm. The Teo will have to try and close the distance better. But could Teo's dad actually start to go mental and lose the plot with Shakur frustrating Teo in the ring, and then there's no proper instructions, no way looking at breaking it down, and his dad would be frustrated in the corner, not zoned into the fight. Because I feel he's quite an emotional guy.
Yeah.
I just think that he could even boil over and then Teo's getting no instructions at all. Like he's losing the pot. I couldn't see Bill Haney like losing the pot in the corner or like that.
But here's another thing I was thinking about with the whole Teofimo Sr., man. I mean, if we're gonna, you know, and I'm gonna just keep it a buck, if I'm gonna sit back and say that I wasn't really happy with what he did, or his instruction, or the emotional, you know, attention leading up to the fight with Kambosos, I got to give him credit for what Teofimo did against Lomachenko. Because when Teofimo, see, this is when I thought that Teofimo was like, damn, like who's gonna beat this dude? Like Lomachenko was the arguably, it's not even arguably, at that point in time, he was #1 on the pound for pound list. And there were many people that thought that if Teo had a shot to win that fight, he'd have to hurt him and possibly stop him. He outboxed him, bro. You know, that version of Teo, I watched that fight so many times because to me, Teo was so fucking locked in and focused in that fight, man. And people could say what the fuck they want about how Lomachenko didn't throw any punches in the first half of that fight. I think that shit was because he was worried about the guy across from him. he was, he was a little tentative. And then when he got more comfortable, obviously he settled in. He was the best fighter in the world, pound for pound. Nobody thought that Teo was going to shut this fucking dude out. But Teo won that fight. And you know what Teo impressed me the most in that fight? The last round. The last round of that fight, he did not leave it up to the judges. He went out there and he won that 12th round and he won that decision and he won all those titles. If that Teo, and I'm thinking, damn, if this Teo shows up against all these other fucking elite fighters or whatever, these Four Kings or whatever, I find it hard for these guys to beat him. And then all of a sudden, we saw what we saw against Cambosis and all that other shit. So, so you got to give Teo Senior credit for that. You got to give Teo Senior credit for the Josh Taylor fight.
One thing I would say about Teo is, see, when he's written off, that's when he's at his most dangerous, yeah. Because like people were writing him off against Josh Taylor. Like, for me, Josh Taylor's best fight was against Victor Postal, and then for me, he was a short fighter. He was a short fighter for a long time. He got through. I actually thought he lost to Regis Prograis. He nearly lost to Ramirez after having him down twice. The base split the rounds. Man, I thought he lost to Jack Catterall, and then Teo boxed his ears off. Like, for me, Josh Taylor's best win was against Victor Postal, and I lost a lot of money on Victor Postal. He nearly shut him out. That was like maybe in 2017, 2018. But like Josh fought a lot of fights in a short period of time. But man, Teo's a much better fighter than what Josh was at any time, for sure. But man, people write Teo off, but every time he's been written off, he's put in that performance. So like the pressure's maybe off him, so it's maybe easier to fight and think through the rounds. But like as you said, Lomachenko was a pound for pound number one. But like pound for pound lost its complete meaning because it's all about skill. It's always been about skill. It should never be about weight classes and belts, because you should be able to take that fighter in his weight class, and no matter what weight you put him in, would they win? Because like people have Usyk like maybe at 2. If you put Inoue or Bam and you take them up to heavyweight with their skill, would they beat Alexander Usyk? Absolutely. Because heavyweights can't do the same as what like lighter guys can do. The body just doesn't allow it. So, man, people sleep on Teo, but I think it'll be a close fight. I wish he would just stop the fucking childish shit. But
hey,
man,
Brandon, I haven't made a pick yet. He said, wishing on a star Johnny. He's not that fighter anymore. Shakur by decision, and you might be right. But let's not forget, again, I haven't made no prediction or pick. I'm not nowhere near close to doing that, so I won't. We're gonna take this shit in until the final week. But at the end of the day, let's not forget that Teo's best performances have been against guys that people don't feel he can beat. I'm just throwing that out there just to keep it a buck. Mick, I got a couple of other callers, though.
Can I just make one last point about Barrow and Xander? Like,
what you mean, bro? Like, your boy don't got a shot, man.
The two of them both said that they've done 90 rounds together.
He gonna get cooked. He gonna get cooked. Like,
no, he's gonna cook him like he done Perez. But like people were like, the caller was on and he said Xander must really fancy his chances against Barrow because they've had that sparring. But Barrow's the one that's actually signed up to fight in Xander's backyard, and none of the two of them said how the sparrings went. But man, Barrow turned up without a trainer and he packed up Perez, supposedly a bigger version of Xander.
Xander's eyes is not to yes, bro.
Xander's eyes will be the best fighter out them all. And when he gets to his prime, I just don't think he's there yet.
I think your boy's gonna get packed up.
Nah, no man, come on.
Come on, bro.
Come on. Really?
Hell yeah. Come on, bro. You talking about the Puerto Rican Devin Haney, bro.
You've got to remember my record in Puerto Rico.
That was y'all. That was y'all in the chat that gave him that nickname. Not me. Not me. I remember when I did the post fight and y'all was trying to diss Xander by calling him the Puerto Rican version of Devin Haney, and I laughed at all of y'all. I said, really? That's a diss? Shit. That's a compliment, bro.
We're about 8-0 against Puerto Rico.
I ain't say that.
I'm being about 8-0 against them.
Malcolm fell asleep.
That is nasty.
Puerto
Rican Devin Haney is nasty.
I
mean, that's a compliment, but he's not a Puerto Rican Devin Haney.
Listen, I'm just repeating what the trollers and the people in my chat were super chatting, were calling in and saying when I was like, Xander is the youngest world champion in boxing. And they were like, he ain't, not that impressive. He's the weakest champion at 154. Look at him. He's the Puerto Rican version of Devin Haney. And I was laughing.
I'll tell you. My bad,
watch
Mick.
those shows and clip my shit. I got to bring a couple of people on, though, Mick. You can call back in a little while.
Nice to speak to you. Take care, Johnny. You're going to go down bad. Tio and Xander on the one night. Ooh.
Absolutely, my brother. My man Mick calling in. Smash that like button, y'all. How is it we got all these people in here? We don't got 100 likes yet. That shit is beyond me, bro. Show a brother some love. Let YouTube do its job. Y'all smash the like button. They hook it up. They take over. They work the algorithm. We got to get more DHS family members out here. We be cooking every single night, man. For the second shift and third shift overnight workers. What's good, Malcolm?
I love Xander,
bring up in here.
but this guy is so, I don't want to say he's lucky, but he has a great path to get unified. Like getting the Chino fight, and then you're getting this fight, because I feel like Conwell would have been a way more difficult style. And this is someone, and I'm glad Big Money brought it up. This is somebody you sparred before, so.
Somebody's background. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all got to get y'all shit together, man. 2026, we taking this channel to the next level. Y'all sound got to be better, man.
That wasn't me, Johnny.
Oh, well, actually, your mic sounds better. Then we got Claymore in the back. Claymore
that wasn't me either.
I don't know who it was.
We know that was you, Clay. You at work. I bet. Salute, Clay. Salute. Salute the hustle.
Big facts. I'm at work, but that wasn't me.
Go ahead, Alberto. You up first, brother. Your mic sounds better. What did you see? What did you do?
I just basically I'm just not like I think the problem is maybe like I don't know, Johnny. It's hit or miss. I tried to basically I disconnected the device from my phone, the AirPods, and so I sound way better now.
You sound way better. The chat is still telling me to pack you up. That's crazy. You might be the second most hated person behind Alex Vega.
Nah, Johnny, I think he's just hating now because come on, you said it was good, so I know Johnny, you're like a perfectionist. So if you said it was good, I think I'm back. I'm back.
It sounds.
It's the Osterine talk, man. That's why they hate you, bro.
It's the Osterine. It's the Devin Haney rants. Yeah, we got to do an Alberto poll. Maybe tomorrow.
No, Johnny, don't do me like that.
If you don't want me to do you like that, I won't. Don't worry about it. But hey, what you got, man?
Nah, fuck it. Roll with I love the destruction. But yeah, let me just say this, Johnny, because I got pretty worked up on my first call, and I wanted to let Lowe's get his shit off. Pause. I really thought Tio shined, man. Like he had a real composure to him. Like you could see like the body language. Like Tio's like, I've been here, I've done that. There's nothing new. The Top Rank has thrown him to the wolves before. Nobody thought he was gonna beat Loma. Nobody thought he was gonna beat Josh Taylor. He was in there to lose. I mean, you could say what you want to say, but Tio, this is nothing new. Everyone thinks Shakur is gonna run away with it, but I don't know, Johnny. What I took away from the press conference is a man who's exuding a lot of confidence. I took away a man who's a 2-division weight champ, who's not gonna let some gap-toothed motherfucker come into his division and trick him out his spot, man. And honest to God, Johnny, I feel like Teal could pull it off, man, because we give Shakur a lot of credit, right? And it's just due credit. It's not just out of nowhere, but I'm serious, guys. When was the last time he fought a world champ? And the answer is in 2022, guys. Almost 4 years ago. It's about to be 2026. So Shakur hasn't fought a world champ in over 4 years. And all credit to my Mexican brother. It ain't even about race, but shout out to Oscar Valdez. But man, you wouldn't even consider. I mean, every champ is a champ, right? All credit to Oscar Valdez, but he was one-dimensional, man. He does not have the arsenal. He does not have nearly half the amount of weapons that Tio has. So if we're giving if we're giving Shakur credit for beating Oscar Valdez, who's flat-footed, he only has one way he could beat you is to pressure you, punches and bunches, come forward, his head's right in the line. Then I don't know. Should the odds really reflect Shakur as a -300, guys? Like, I'm serious. I think we're discrediting Teo in this fight. I think he's a live dog. I think anything could happen, and I'm not making my official prediction yet, y'all, but I'm starting to not just say like everyone else. Oh, Shakur defense. Shakur. Oh, he's a 101. Oh, Shakur's we've never seen nothing. Who has Shakur beaten for us to say this? He beat a shot Jamel Herring. He beat Yoshino. He beat Artunian, who does taxes on the side. Like who has Shakur really beat that we're putting him on this pedestal? So I think we really
Berto.
got to look at this fight, Johnny, and we got to really analyze for what it is. Teo has shown us time after time that he rises to the occasion, and I wouldn't be shocked if he did it again. And then what? What are they gonna say? Because they love to discredit the Loma win. They love to discredit the Josh Taylor win. What are they gonna say if he beats Taylor? If he beats Shakur, I'm sorry. What are they gonna say? Oh, Shakur's hand problem. So he broke his hand in the fourth, and that's why. Nah, fuck that. If Teo wins, I want y'all to keep that same energy, right? And that's my call, Johnny.
Hey,
I'll pass it
Berto,
off to Clay.
real quick,
Salute Malcolm.
you do realize that what's good, bro? We all knew you're gonna pick Teo. I don't know if you know that, but we're all aware of that.
You caught that shit, right?
Yeah, he said, "I'm not gonna
prediction."
I know you're gonna pick Teo, bro.
Nah, hold on. We're not doing that.
If you come back and pick Shakur after all this shit,
Johnny, it's not even like that. I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Y'all know I hate the Haney's. Y'all know that.
Really? Yeah, okay, I didn't fucking realize that. Shit, that one went over my head.
Right, and I was a big when he fought Canelo, I didn't give a fuck. I thought Canelo was weak sauce for ducking my guy David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. So I wasn't like these. Johnny, you remember you had these dudes drunk calling in like Mo Brains. He was like, "Oh no, Canelo won that fight. I was there ringside." Nah, I said
I do
Canelo got
remember
beat.
those calls. Yes, I do remember those calls.
I didn't think he washed him, but I thought Bud clearly won, and I had no problem. You did not hear anything come out of my mouth. But the reason Bud turned me off lately, super pause, is because how are you gonna do the WBC janky like that with those pause?
That is a pause, bro. But I get
another
it.
man turned me off. Johnny, I said another man turned me off. Pause. But anyways, I don't like how Bud's been moving lately. Like he finally got a sugar daddy to get him these big fights, and he can't be grateful. Like some people, I'm serious, Johnny. You've never met motherfuckers like this. You give them everything, and they're still gonna be mad about something. Like Bud, oh they hated on me, they discriminated on me. It's like, nah, man. He was on the record. I'm not even trying to go on this rant, but Bud is on the record saying, nah, I don't got to do press. Oh, I don't got to do this. These other fighters got to do that. So it's like, you don't want to make yourself marketable. That's why you never got the big paydays until Turkey. It's the same thing with Shakur. Shakur just the other day was saying, oh, I wonder how much Top Rank paid for them to walk out of my fight. Yeah, bro. Top Rank, they coordinated with all the fans in the attendance at the Prudential Center to walk out. Nah, fam, you stunk out the joint and motherfuckers left because you wasting their time. Motherfuckers would rather go get drunk or go do something entertaining. So it's just that's what's turned me off with Bud. I'm not a Bud hater, and Shakur what's turned me off as well is this victim mentality. Like, nah, bro, go get that shit. You blessed. You're making millions of dollars fighting. There's motherfuckers out here really struggling, and you over here complaining, trying to downplay motherfuckers. Like, nah, man. Like, that's what turns me off. I love fighters that are humble. Y'all look at Dave Benavidez ever complain about shit? No. He just goes out there and makes his own legacy. I appreciate fighters like that. But I'll leave it right there, Johnny. Salute, Johnny. Salute, Claymore. Salute, Malcolm. Y'all keep cooking. I'm going to keep tuning in. Y'all have a blessed rest of your night. All right, Johnny?
Salute to Alberto for fixing his mic. And, he's entertaining, bro. I love it. He provides a different perspective. That's his opinion, man. They be cooking him in the chat, but he don't care. Talk your shit, man. Speak your mind, man. That's what it's all about here.
We knew he was gonna pick T.O. That was uncalled
Bro, that
for.
shit was classic. How you
Yeah.
thought that? I was like, when he said that, I was like, what the fuck? What you mean you're not
Like,
making me a
I don't
pick?
want to give out my pick. I'm like,
Give up my pick
nigga,
right now. Like, really?
we
Like,
know where you going with this.
like that ain't gonna be no surprise. But you know, he that's it. He speak his mind, man. He ain't trying to fucking be a fanboy, a glade. Nah, he speak his mind, man. I love it. You know,
Yeah,
and his
it's like
mic was
if we
good.
get Haney versus Boots and Stock come in and he talk about I'm not gonna give out my pick yet, it's like the same thing. It's like, bro, knock it off. We know you're gonna pick Haney. But shout outs to Birdo, man.
They keep it
I'm gonna jump off, bro.
Man.
Cause I gotta get ready for work and shit. I gotta leave. Shout outs to Claymore. I know he about to cook. You feel me? Shout outs to you too, Johnny. I'll catch y'all tomorrow's show, man. But I'll keep tuning in, bro.
Salute to you, Malcolm. You know the deal, man. You family up in here. Salute to all of y'all that are cooking. We need 20 more likes to get to 100. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We got over 100 some odd people up in here, man. Everybody should be smashing that like button, not to mention who we watching on X. Make sure you guys share the show on X. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. Same thing on Facebook. Share the show. Come on over here. Subscribe to the channel and hit that like button, man. We are cooking, man. What's going on, Clay? Clay?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. We can hear you, man. What's good? And my headphones, bro.
Mic check. I don't understand. This is some
I
bullshit.
hear you, man. We hear you. We hear you. Can you hear us?
Mic check. Mic check.
1 2 1 2. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Oh, he having technical difficulties. He out on the road. Let me see if I got any super chats. Okay, no super chats. We still need a few more to get to our goal, y'all. Help a brother get there. H-Town is back. What's good, H-Town?
What up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, bro, I just hate these new Bud fans, man.
What you catch there?
Man, he earned everything he has. This bro, he didn't earn no shot at 168. Bro, he wasn't at 160 undisputed moving up to challenge, you know, the next weight class. He didn't grind it out at 168 and beat other champions. No, they gave him that shot. That was a gift, you know. Like, get out of here, man. Yes, he's a great fighter, you know, but God, with this glazing, man, it's crazy to me, man. Stop glazing the man. You ain't his wife, bro. Hey, relax, bro. He got a shot.
I need a glazing button, bro.
Bro, he got a shot. He capitalized. Great for him. Jesus Christ, dude, stop with this. He earned everything he has. He deserves it. Man, come on, man.
I mean, part of that has to do with the accomplishment, though, H-Town. You can't front. There weren't a lot of people that were well, maybe not. A lot of people thought that it was a tall task to move up 2 weight classes to
I mean,
to beat the best 168 pounder. He did it, man.
What have I been saying about our American fighters for years? They're all weight bullies. Everybody fighting 3 weights means where they're supposed to be. Ryan's supposed to be at 154. Haney's supposed to be at 154. You know, Boots supposed to be at 160. You know, Brian Norman Jr., Canelo, who else? The Russells, all them guys are close to their natural weights. But as far as the other guys, man, the Devin Haney, the Shakur Stevensons, the Richard Hitchins, Oshaki Foster, all these guys, bro, they're fighting 2-3 weights before where they're supposed to be. You know, they get in the ring with some of these guys, and you're like, God damn, how the hell are they both 135? You know, look at Loma. Loma was fighting close to his weight. You know, that's a guy at his weight class, man. Like, it is what it is. Tank is a guy at his weight class. You know, all these other guys, they're 2-3 weight classes down, and then they're like, oh, he's the smaller guy. Bro, you see the pictures of the Charlos and Canelo? They tower over Canelo, you know? And they're all like, oh, man, Canelo's way bigger than him. Bro, what world are we living in? You know, that's just crazy to me. Instead of praising the little guy that's fighting big guys, we're going to praise the big guy that's been cutting for years, you know, to take advantage of the little guy. Like, hey, that's what I give Tank credit when he beats the bigger guys, man. I just don't like the clauses. You know what I mean? That's my only problem with Tank, the clauses.
The weight clauses.
Yeah.
Hydration, all that. I hear you.
Yeah. I mean, he's a little guy fighting bigger guys. It is what it is. But for people to be like, oh man, Bud was smaller. Bud had a longer reach, was taller. When you saw them stand next to each other, they were the goddamn same size physically. Bud was actually more muscular, you know? And then they're gonna be like, oh man, it's because Canelo was way bigger, this and that. Oh, come on, bro. Shut up. You know, he did a great wing. He won 7-5. You know, even Bud came back and said, you know, a lot of those things, he turned with the punches. I didn't really catch him. And, you know, it kind of looked worse than it was, but, you know, and now you got, oh man, he beat his ass. Like, the glaze is crazy, man. It's crazy. And then you say Canelo lost, and they're mad that you say Canelo lost. Oh man, you glazing Canelo. How the hell am I glazing Canelo? I said he lost.
Yeah, they
know what I mean?
Boxing Outcome was on the panel, so you glazing Canelo in the chat.
I'm telling you,
he's multitasking.
You glazing Canelo. You mad at the butt tenders. You mad at his fans. Why you mad at their fans for? That's what they supposed to do.
Bro, there ain't no fans.
They happy.
I've been going for Bud for years, and nobody was around.
What happens when your favorite team wins the world champion?
They're bandwagon fans, bro. Nobody was here before the Spence fight. Nobody was here before the Spence fight. Get the hell out of here.
You were cheering somebody on clenbuterol who got caught in 2018.
Oh, clenbuterol. Bro, hey, they said he was cleared and he was a clean fighter. What do you want me to tell you?
You already know who cleared him, WBC.
Okay. Yeah.
Can of worms.
Yeah, they're the ones that did the drug testing. Sure, buddy. That's not the way it works.
Hey, hold on. Before the boxing outcome goes and H-Sound finishes, Claymore got to get his
that's all I pretty much wanted to say, because he's mad at fans, man. He's mad at fans, but you're a fan too. You got to understand, if your guy would win, you'd be happy too, and you'd be talking your shit, bro.
Nah, I'd be done with it. Just how I'm done whenever anybody I like wins. On to the next.
Man, you better hope Pacheco doesn't lose, and that Kevin don't put that pressure on him with a body shot.
My boy Pacheco's coming through, bro. I just hate on Pacheco.
With a body shot.
Man, he ain't putting him down with nothing, boy. Pacheco gonna whoop that ass. He's gonna work that range and catch him with that hook. He going night.
All right, salute Johnny, salute H-Town.
Salute, brother.
My brother, salute, man. Call back in a little bit, man. What's up, Clay? Your sound fixed or what, man?
Yeah, I hope so. How am I sounding?
Fine.
Am I good?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I hope I laugh. I don't know what's going on, but what's good, man? Salute to you, salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
Salute.
Yeah, great press conference today, man. I hear everybody talking, man. Great perspective. Everybody got different perspectives. Some people feel like Teofimo was confident. Some people feel like, Shakur was doing this thing. Me personally, let me tell you, man. Certain fighters, like I'll tell you guys up front, I think Shakur is going to win this fight. Right now, I can tell you, give that up front. Shakur to me is like Terrence Crawford. He's a special fighter. I think special fighters do special things, man. And with special fighters, I don't bet against him easily. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to show me in the ring that you can beat him, and that's what Tio's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to beat Shakur, and then I'll see that he can beat him. That being said, though, there was some little antics going on, obviously, in the press conference. Teofimo with the extra pause-worthy antics that he was carrying himself with, and I'm gonna be real with you. My understanding of Teofimo at this point is that that's how he deals with his anxiety, bro. And that's what this fight is going to be about. When it comes to Teofimo, it's going to be about his mental space. It's going to be about his ability to be strong and have that grit and dial in. Him and his father have a very funny, from my point of view, dysfunctional relationship when it comes to this boxing game. I don't think Teofimo necessarily subscribes to his father's system or his father's mantra. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this boxing game, I wonder at times if Teofimo hasn't outgrown his father a long time ago, and they didn't make the adjustments in the camp like they should have by now. I I've noticed Teofimo being a very rogue fighter in the ring. He kind of does his own thing. He freestyles. To me, that's a sign of him not taking too much direction from his father. I think he's learned to kind of operate on his own and allow his father to be in the space that he's in, not replace him, not embarrass him, not put him in a position to where he's answering too many questions. And I don't think I don't think there's really a legitimate team effort when it comes to that corner work, when it comes to what's going on inside of that ring. I don't see Teofimo making the adjustments with his father when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, because I know Shakur is going to make him and force him to adjust. Shakur is going to read things, change things. If he sees something wrong, if he runs into a wall, he's going to come back different. He's going to approach it differently to win the fight. So what am I seeing Teofimo doing? I'm seeing him being anxious. When you see him say weird stuff, you know why he says it? He says it like that person who gets nervous. To me, I call it the Ricky Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Ricky Bobby was in front of the camera in the movie?
Yeah.
Talladega Nights, and he didn't know what to do with his hands. Tio don't know what to do with his mouth. You know what I'm saying? When he gets nervous, he get the same stupid shit. He don't even know why he's saying the shit he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He wants it to look like he's being a philosopher. He wants to make it sound like he's all in his, like water on some Bruce Lee shit. Nah, bro. You're just nervous.
Yeah, and no, Brandon, he didn't earn his shot at 68, bro. Hey, Clay, I 100% agree with you. I think his father's becoming a detriment to his progression in boxing. He's not listening anymore. Once you stop listening to the corner, you've outgrown your corner. It's time for a change, time for a new look. Not necessarily get him out the camp. He could be the manager. He could be. He can even give the instructions in the corner. But they got to train with somebody else, and they got to have a guy telling Teo's dad what to say. Because Teo, like I said, man, I believe that Devin and Teo, those are two guys that even Brian Norman Jr. now that, hey man, their talent is why they're there right now. They've gotten past the coaching of their fathers. It's time to progress to their Bill Belichick. You know?
I mean, yeah, I don't agree. I definitely don't agree with that with Devin. But because I think Devin's father, what he does is he brings in people. He's not as prideful as people like to describe him. He runs his mouth, but he has no problem bringing.
Well, after the Ryan thing, it's changed because during the Ryan fight there was no adjustments, bro.
No, there wasn't. There was a mistake made without a doubt by Bill Haney in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think he's owned it.
But, I've told Bill it was his fault. You know?
Yeah. But I think the Brian Norman fight kind of shows him bringing in Mickey Bay. Him at the end of the day, Bill's he's gonna acknowledge the elephant in the room and he's gonna make the adjustments. But when it comes to and I'm not gonna say that about Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman. I don't know yet. That was just one bad fight. You know what I'm saying? They got things to work on, and you know they'll figure it out and prove it in their next fight.
Yeah, and the only
going on over there.
The only reason I say that about Senior right now is because we talked about all these adjustments. We had answers for all these things, and then the fight came, and there was nothing.
Yeah, that was,
you know. And I was like, why? We talked about this for months. Why weren't you instructing? Like, I don't know, you know. And Senior's my guy, man. I just got to call. I got to be unbiased. I got to hold him accountable.
Yeah, trust me, I came in and said it that day. That night, I came in and I said, what happened in that camp? And in due time, we'll get the answers to that. As far as Teofimo is concerned, I saw him G-check his dad on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I can never imagine Devin Haney G-checking his father. I can never imagine Brian Norman Jr. G-checking his father. I can never imagine Floyd Schofield Jr. G-checking. I can't imagine any of these guys really doing that. And him telling his father to shut up, don't fuck with the bag. I know he tried to play it off like he was joking, but he wasn't. And I seen how the father reacted to it. I seen him look down, frustrated.
Kid Austin has got close. I've seen on some interviews he's got close.
I still would be shocked if I saw it. I'd be happy for him if he did, to be honest with you. But I'd be shocked if he did. I'd be like, oh, you know what I mean. But I'm not shocked with Teofimo. I don't think Teofimo sees his father that way. You know what I'm saying? I think.
Well, I mean, they've had a turbulent relationship. You know.
Yeah.
So
a lot of the alcohol abuse and shit like that the father was messing with. I think Teofimo just kind of like, especially with that marriage. I don't know. Hey,
I believe his dad went on a couple podcasts and talked shit about his wife, and
Yeah, I think that caused that drew a line in the sand for them, but it is what it is, right? I think the small intangibles are going to play their role in this fight, and when it comes down to it, is We can compare resumes all we want. By the way, I didn't have no problem with Shakur throwing shade at the resume. I think what he was saying was basically that Lomachenko wasn't the Lomachenko that we know. I wasn't impressed with that Lomachenko. You know, that Lomachenko's a great fighter, but the Lomachenko he fought that night didn't throw no punches for the first 6 rounds. This is from, you know, Shakur Stevenson's professional opinion, you know what I'm saying, as a professional boxer, as one of the pound for pound best boxers in the world, assessing that Lomachenko and saying that performance against that Lomachenko doesn't impress me as much as it impresses everybody else.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to understand, Clay, that also is he saw the danger.
Go next, y'all. We gotta let Spike.
I know I'm trying to go, but he's kind of getting in this conversation with me. I swear I'm about to go.
But yeah, we got it. We gotta let other people. I get it.
All right,
man.
go ahead.
Fight Sport, what's up?
What's up, guys? It's good to talk to you. What up, Clay?
I gotta
what
break
up,
y'all up, man. I gotta put him at a neutral corner. We'll be here, and I love it. I love the back and forth. Don't get me wrong, but I want to give Fight Sport some shine too, and then we could circle back. We could definitely circle back.
Well, I can't really add much on what Clay and you guys have brought up about Teo and his dad because, it was so obvious that Teo's dad wasn't a bad influence on him. He was a potential career-ending influence on him after his one loss. I mean, we've seen Wilder after the Fury fight, but that was possibly the worst way you could handle a loss. And what happened next? He looks bad against Sandor Martin and arguably doesn't win that fight. He did not win the fight against Jermaine Ortiz. Again, he looks bad. He looked bad against what was that? I forget. It was a bad title defense that he had, and then he caused more drama with Top Rank after he blamed DAZN for his loss. And then I've got a million examples here. Just the guy's a fool who doesn't learn from his mistakes. So there's nothing really more that can be said. If you don't get rid of that bad influence in your career, then do the same thing, expect the same results. So I think personally he's going to lose his career after this because I do not see how he wins this fight. If he hits Shakur, great, he can win. But Shakur is arguably the hardest guy to hit in boxing, and he specializes at long-range boxing. So how is Teo, who falls over himself trying to chase after Sandor Martin, going to get close to him? I mean, anything's possible, but so I'm just sort of adding to what Clay was saying. I don't think Teo's ever going to learn from his mistakes because if so, he would have learned a while ago. But he hasn't. He's just going to do the same thing and it's going to kill his career. So I know that sounds very, very sudden, but to me it's pretty obvious. He does not see how he's going to be the cause of his own demise, in my opinion.
Well, what I got to say to that is I think Teo is the perfect example of the mind is the biggest tool in boxing. Because if his mind is in the game, he's a totally different fighter. So if he's focused and his mind's in this fight, it's very dangerous for Shakur because he could catch up to him. He's got the athleticism to catch him. And I think Shakur's going to win because for me to go against Shakur, you got to show me. And no one's been able to show me because Shakur don't care about the booing. I tell everybody, Shakur don't care if you boo, you throw drinks. He'll make it boring. He'll win the fight. He don't care. But then, to Teal's defense, a focused Teal and a mentally stable Teal is the most dangerous fighter at that weight class right now. He's got the pop. He's got the athleticism. He's got the skills. He can box. He can't cut off the ring when he's focused. But when he loses his focus, he's lost. And that goes to his corner. That's when the corner is supposed to reel him in, give him instructions. Hey, get your head on straight. This is what you're doing. But that doesn't happen in this corner. So I don't know, man. It's a must fight. It's a must watch fight. I got to see this fight.
Not to mention that let's be realistic. Some of Teo's best performances have been against guys that we've doubted he could possibly beat. That has to count for something. There's a track record there, right? So the better the competition, the more focused, to H-Sound's point, you're gonna see. So this is what makes this fight so intriguing. Now, Shakur's skill level, I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I said I don't remember how long ago, maybe it was last year, whatnot. I said I just don't see anybody beating Shakur, in these 135. And I was talking about 130, 135. I wasn't even thinking about 140 at that point. But man, a lot of intrigue. Again, a lot of intrigue around this because of what Teo brings to the table as far as athleticism, explosiveness. I'm sorry, and then obviously Shakur to piggyback what Clay said earlier, bro. He's a special fighter, bro. He's just.
Can I add to what you said, Johnny?
Yep.
I agree. Teo has looked good under. He's looked good when he was doubted, but the circumstances are not that were there in those fights with Loma and Josh Taylor. They are not here. Like he does not.
What circumstances are you talking about?
Well, against Loma, and I'm the biggest Lomachenko fan out there. There was nothing wrong with Loma in that fight. I don't believe the injury excuse. The thing is, Loma was fighting a guy who was like Goliath next to him, and the power was enough to keep Loma in his shell because he didn't want to let his hands go because he didn't want to get caught. He felt that power and he's like, okay, I got to let this guy burn out a bit. Then when Teo did burn out and he started catching him later on, he had an easy time hitting him, but it was the power that kept him in his shell. Now, if Loma had turned it up a bit sooner, he probably would have won the fight, but if he turned it up sooner, he would have risked getting clipped and hurt. So I think Teo showed that when he's fighting somebody who's smaller than him, he is able to stick to a good game plan. But it was just 2 fights ago against Nakatani. He looked terrible in that fight. He was getting pinged by right hands constantly, and it's simply because Nakatani was bigger than him and had a longer reach. And he looked great against Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor turned out to be, and I hate to say this because his run at light welterweight was legendary, but he turned out to be a one-hit wonder. He rose up a very, very stacked division, super impressive, legendary, Hall of Fame, but he just fell off a cliff after that. So now it sounds like I'm taking away from Teo. I still think Teo has the best resume out of all of those guys. Better than Haney, better than Ryan Garcia, better than Shakur, better than Tank. I think he beats Tank. So I personally don't see how he wins this fight aside from a lucky punch. And Larry Merchant used to say a puncher's chance means no chance because, again, this guy fell over himself literally chasing after Sandor Martin. He didn't make any adjustments against Jermaine Ortiz when, again, he did not win that fight. Maybe at the very most he forced a draw, but he wasn't cutting off the ring because Jermaine Ortiz was running. Now, I think Jermaine Ortiz ran around too much, but it doesn't matter. You guys running from you got to cut the ring off, and if you can't do that, then you better have Marvin Hagler type pressure and work rate, and Teo doesn't have that because he's not a Marvin Hagler. So
Fight Sports Talk.
Sorry, H. I'll just say one last thing. If there's one guy who doesn't mind running and will keep doing it no matter how much you boo, it's Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what H. said.
Yo, Fight Sports, you did a great job breaking that down because the reality is that there are.
Thank you, brother.
100%, man. The reality is that there are some real intangibles in the victories that Teofimo had between Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. People don't want to acknowledge it on paper. It is what it is. It looks great. He's done enough to get into the big show, but for me personally, this is the big show. None of those were the big show. All of those were circumstantial to a certain degree from my point of view, because I think Lomachenko was really small in that ring. He shouldn't have been in 135. He was trying to challenge himself. I agree completely with Fight Sports Talk said. I think he was trying to wear him out, and I think he allowed too many rounds to stack up on him before he can catch up. And that's why I really agree with Shakur's observation of that situation. As far as Josh Taylor, I agree with Fight Sports Talk on that one. He just came off of a loss from Jack Catterall where he stole that fight. He wasn't all of that. He just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He was in a moment in time. He was there at the right time, and he took advantage like he should. Shout out to Josh Taylor. But Teofimo got a great victory. But when he got in front of the Sandor Martins, when he got in front of the Jermaine Ortiz, he was limited. And I'm going to tell you, the weakness was the corner work. It was an inability to adjust. adjust. It was the inability to deal with the problem. And he got frustrated there with Jermaine Ortiz. And if Jermaine Ortiz didn't catch that headbutt, I'm telling you, if he didn't get that cut, he probably would have finished that fight a lot stronger and Teo would have took another loss because he was really giving him a whole bunch of fits in that ring. I really have no problem with Shakur Stevenson given that observation. And the fact that this fight right here, Teofimo knows it. I see it in his face. He knows this is the ultimate test. The only thing he can bet on is hopefully Shakur doesn't have two good hands. But he knows he is outclassed. He knows he doesn't have he has the athleticism and the natural athletic ability to do a lot of things. But now he's about to get into a fight with somebody where it's going to be a cerebral fight. It's really going to be that. And he doesn't have the eyes in the sky. He doesn't have the eyes in the corner. He doesn't have what Shakur's going to have when he goes back to that corner. He's going back to an elite corner. He's got the better sparring with Terrence Crawford, with Keyshawn Davis. He's got the better camp. He's got the better team. He has a better support system. And I think that's going to be the intangible in this fight here. I think Teo's really arguably by himself in this fight. And I think he's going to be fighting a team. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be strategizing.
Hey, when you say Clay's hilarious, because you're absolutely right. Not only does he have a good corner, he also has Bud on the sideline, Ward on the sideline, everybody yelling instructions to him from different areas, and he hears everybody's voice.
And they all see everything, bro. Like, they're preparing. He can even tap into Floyd if you want to. Floyd will help him. He is that confidence you see come from Shakur Stevenson is not artificial. He really has been watching Teo. He really has been preparing. And he's salivating at the mouth because he finally gets a signature fight in front of him to show the world what he's been telling the world for years. He's never had this opportunity. Teofimo has seen Shakur in the amateurs. He knows how this guy gets busy. He knows what he is. And if people want to sleep on Shakur for the past year and a half, 2 years, and not acknowledge his hand injuries and try to act like he's just not what he says he was, then January 31st is going to be a fun night.
But you have to remember, dude, Teo was a dog in the amateurs, too. He was a boxer.
Yep. I know, but Teo's seen Shakur, and he even acknowledges. I'm telling you, can tell, like, Teo. I'm not saying Teo sucks. Teo's a great fighter, but Teo acknowledges it. He knows what it is, man. He knows the reality. I'm telling you, that's why
you giving Teo no chance to win. You know that, right?
I'm not giving him no chance. I'm just being honest with people as far as me. I'm
that's
picking Shakur.
And that's what you're saying. You're picking Shakur. You really don't think
I am picking Shakur
to win.
I am. I mean, I picked Terrence. I didn't say Canelo.
I mean, I'm picking Shakur too, but I mean, Teo's got a chance.
Of course he does.
Teo's got a
of course he does. He's a Ring Magazine WBO lineal champion.
I got it like 60-40 right now. 60-40 is what I got it.
Well, Johnny, I
got a bet. But you know what it is? What it is? I'm stacking up a lot of information. People can come debate it if they want to. It's okay, but I'm not giving him no chance. But if what I'm saying to you is making you feel that way, well, then I can't help what the facts are telling you, what the data is telling you. I can't help that's saying that to you. You know what I'm saying? Shakur has to make sure he has healthy hands. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, if his hands are healthy, I don't think Teofimo is going to be able to hang with that. And he has a puncher's chance. I said this before the fight was even announced. I said Teofimo has a puncher's chance. That's what he has. And that's what I believe he has.
You think Teofimo only has a puncher's chance in this fight?
Teofimo, in my opinion, cannot outbox Shakur Stevenson. He can't do it.
Cool.
Now, we'll find out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If he can punch Shakur with something and hurt him, he definitely can. That's for and he has the athleticism to get there.
People said
I can't say he can't, man.
People said the same thing before the Loma fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, but Johnny, there's a big difference.
I know there is. You gotta acknowledge intangibles. You can't just take the name Loma and say Loma. Like, we have to acknowledge the fight. If you watch the fight, right, and which I'm sure you did, we gotta acknowledge. And come on, bro. Loma was not a 135-pound fighter, bro. This is a different fight. Shakur.
I mean, we could say, and then we're gonna say the same thing when Haney beat him.
Shakur's not a 140-pound fighter, Clay.
Shakur, look at his physical.
They're about the same size.
Trust me.
Shakur's a big guy.
Okay,
I'm just what the weight class is saying. He's moving.
No, Lomachenko is legitimately not a 135-pound. Like, legitimately, you saw it.
Here's the deal. Man. I get the fact, but man, to discredit Teo's win against Loma, like, why fans got to do that though?
No, Johnny.
No,
Johnny.
Wait.
Johnny,
hold on, Fight Sports. Hold on. Johnny, it's not discrediting his victory. Just be honest, bro, and
Because
read.
the honest thing was this man was the number one fighter in the world, pound for pound.
And that's a great look. He got that victory. On paper, it's great, but that does not translate into what he has in front of him. This is about the Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez fight. He gets credit for that, but we have to translate this and take all that data from what he has on his resume, and we have to translate that into the ring with Shakur. The truth of the matter is, he had some good things that worked for him, size-wise, arm. You know what I'm saying? Just certain things he had that worked for him that helped him get that victory. This is not going to be the same thing with
then what do you think about the Haney victory over Loma?
What do I think? What do you mean about that? Elaborate.
I mean, it was just the size. He was just too small. He didn't belong there.
I love it. As a matter of fact, I love that you just said that. We have to. I acknowledge that Devin Haney fought that Devin Haney was way
older
than Lomachenko. Way bigger.
Fought an older Loma.
And an older Loma. I recognize all those intangibles. Even though on paper it's a great fight for him to have on his resume, the reality is going into the Brian Norman Jr. fight, I factored all those things in. And I was like, damn, bro, I called for Brian Norman to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, come on. Listen, I don't want to go back there, man. That's a bad day for me.
I'm just trying to let you know I'm being fair that he had to show me that the Lomachenko fight, I acknowledge. What I'm saying to you is I acknowledge all those things, and that wasn't enough. The Lomachenko fight wasn't enough for me to give him the win over Brian Norman. It wasn't, because I understood there was those intangibles there. I did. I acknowledge it. That's why I picked Brian Norman. Everybody's like, he beat Lomachenko, though, and I'm like, yeah, but Lomachenko was smaller than him. He was kind of way bigger than Lomachenko. He had long arms. I mean, that's.
And Brian Norman was actually smaller than him too.
Could I add something? Something to what Clay said, Johnny? Nobody's taken away from Teo's win over Loma. I'm the biggest Lomachenko fan, and Teo's the only guy to have a clear-cut victory over him, which was about 7-5. But you can't deny that the size and reach and length and power of Teo is what had a huge impact on that fight. Like, if you compare this to Duran, he pushed Marvin Hagler in a 15-round fight, the only guy to do so, and arguably won. But one fight later, he was slept badly by Thomas Hearns, and Hearns couldn't go more than 3 rounds with Hagler because styles make fights. And sometimes when you're so much bigger than your opponent, reach and power, that's enough to turn the fight in your favor. And Lomachenko, he was just in a situation where he couldn't get out of his shell because, again, of Teo's reflexes and power. But the Haney fight, it's quite different because Lomachenko still looks like the guy who should have won that fight. If not, it was razor close. But Teo, again, size and power is what played a factor. He doesn't have any of that over Shakur, and it's just so hard to see. I'm with Clay. It's very hard to give Teo a big chance in this fight because he doesn't land his power against guys who move. He just looks clumsy, and Shakur's arguably the best mover and long-range boxer in the sport, and he's a guy who will keep doing it for 12 rounds no matter how much you boo. So it's hard. I'm with Clay. It's hard to give Teo much of a chance in winning this fight, which is why I'm still surprised he's taking it.
Man, I think people are really bad on Teo there. He outboxed probably the most skillful fighter we've seen in the last 30 years. Like, he stopped Lomachenko's game plan. Man, Teo was good against him. He's a great fighter. And like people were saying, Josh Taylor's run was legendary. Like, do you know how Josh Taylor actually beat for these belts? What was the run? Like, legendary run. Man, Crawford's run was much better at 140. It's not even close. It isn't even close. And people will say, who did Crawford beat for these belts? And like, when you look at it, he beat Postal, and then he beat Ndongo. But like, see the belts that went into that Super Series? Ndongo had actually packed up the Russian Tchaikovsky, and that's where Kirill Relic won his vacant belt off it. And then we just beat him, right? Then Ivan Baranchik won a vacant belt, and Josh Taylor beat him, and they fought each other. Right? That was. Do you know how many people have actually won a fight out of that Super Series? At a level, Regis Prograis, and that's it. The other ones that haven't won a decent fight. Baranchik's won nothing. Ryan Martin's won nothing. Kirill Relik's won nothing. And then that proves it. Kirill Relik lost to Ricky Burns for that WBA title. And Dongo packed him up. So, like, people talk Josh Taylor's legendary run. He beat Ryan Martin, Ivan Baranchik, and I actually thought he lost to Regis in the final. But wasn't he legendary? Like, well, sorry, he did have one legendary fight. When he fought the Thai guy after he won the World Super Series of Boxing. Like, the guy was 19-0 and he knocked out in a round. Like, Josh Taylor's run was no legendary. We're talking like, if you said Alexander Usyk's run at cruiserweight was legendary, where he beat Gasayev and Breedis and people like that. That's a legendary run through a tournament. The other one, man, come on, these guys haven't even fucking won fights after. Ramirez is about the only one. No, Ramirez, sorry, Regis. It's no legendary.
Well, that was a shot at me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have used the word legendary.
He called in to defend Josh Taylor, man.
No, I didn't call in to defend Josh
Taylor. You just shitted on Josh Taylor what he did.
Yeah, so I'll respond to that.
That's why I'm
maybe I'll respond to that. Maybe I was wrong to use the word legendary, but my point is his run at 140 was a lot tougher and a lot better than Terence Crawford's run. But I agree. Usyk had the best run in this entire era. I still think Usyk is the best fighter of this generation. But yeah,
the guys that got the belts, that had the belts for Taylor's run, were packed up by Ndongo and Burns. That isn't even starting it. And that's even including Postal.
Well, it's still better than Crawford's run at 140. Like, Ndongo and Victor Postal were one-off champions, and they've done nothing after they lost their belts to Crawford. Whereas guys like Regis Prograis, he's a lot better than those guys. I'm not saying it was the best run in boxing, but I'm just saying Josh Taylor had a fantastic run to become.
You got to remember, Usyk, he got Fury once he'd been damaged. I mean, those Wilder fights took a lot out of him.
Usyk would have packed.
Let's stop acting like Fury was a spring chicken.
I won.
Right, can I respond to FST? So you're saying Ndongo wasn't anybody, but Ndongo actually packed up Tchaikovsky, and nobody wanted to fight him, and he was in that Super Six that tournament, and Kirill Relik won the vacant belt off him. And do you know who packed up Kirill Relik? Ricky Burns at the same weight. So the guys that had vacant belts that went to Regis and Josh Taylor, you think that's a better run than fucking Crawford and that packed up? That couldn't win belts. So so you had guys that couldn't win belts when Crawford won it, and then they could win vacant belts when he didn't.
Yes, I do think his run is better. Jose Ramirez, Prograis is just his best win, but Baranchik, Prograis,
Who did Baranchik beat for his belt?
Who?
Who did Baranchik beat for his belt?
Baranchik, he beat Anthony Yigit.
Exactly.
All right.
That wasn't that a vacant? They fought for the vacant belt.
Yeah, and who did we just beat for his belt?
Victor Postal also won his belt off of a washed up Lucas.
Who did we just beat for his belt?
Well,
who did we just beat?
Hold on, Prograis beat several world champions. That's why he was.
No, who did he beat for his belt?
Which one?
Who did he win his belt against?
Okay, he won the title several times. Okay, so he was a better
the title that Josh Taylor won.
Postal.
You gotta let him finish. If you ask a question, you gotta let him finish.
Apologies.
The one he lost to Taylor was against Kirill Relik.
And who'd already beat Kirill Relik?
Okay, we can play this back and forth game as much as you want. He also won his belt against Jose Zepeda, held it for a couple of title defenses. Ivan Redneck. his run is a lot better than guys like Postal, who won his belt off of a washed-up Lucas Matisse, and Crawford also beat guys who they were undefeated, but they didn't do anything at 140.
Hey, Money, you
guys
wrong,
like Felix
brother.
Diaz,
You
guys
wrong.
like Hank Lundy, Gary Jean. Okay.
Man, that isn't even a proper argument. So Relic and Yeaget, right, for vacant belts, right? They had already lost to guys like Burden and Dongo. They had already lost there, not even counting Victor Postal and then his defences behind it. Come on, man. Yeah, that is capping. They couldn't win a belt when Ricky Burns and Ndongo were in the division. And then they won it when they left. Yeah.
Okay, he also beat guys like Terry Flanagan, and he'd also knocked out Ndongo and beaten Joel Diaz Jr. I'm not saying that Prograis is a Hall of Famer by himself. I'm just talking about Josh Taylor's run. It was better than Terence Crawford, okay? Terence Crawford beat champions. Look, I'll sum this up for you, okay? Julius Ndongo is his best win at 140, and he defended his titles a couple of times. But guys like Felix Diaz, John Molina Jr., Hank Lundy, Derry Jean, Thomas DeLorme, these guys had done nothing in their careers that were that impressive. He won his first title, against
Victor Postal,
who again was
as well, right? Yeah. And then he picked
Victor Postal.
Picked.
Hold on. Victor Postal won his title off of a washed-up Lucas Matisse.
Lucas Matisse. So, but I'm checking that one of it. Yeaget and Carol Relic, but I washed up Lucas Matisse. Man, and Victor Postal. Not even say, and Dongo beat Ricky Burns, who was a freeweight world champion, and Burns packed up Relic his fight before. So, like, we're talking 140 runs. Man, Crawford's run gets set on, but that's miles better than Josh Taylor's. Like you say, like Regis, man.
Hey, fellas, can we get back to Shakur and Teal?
I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, we went straight to European.
We went straight to
European.
That's what I mean about Shakur, though.
I just lost 15 viewers.
Like, so, as I was going to say about Shakur.
Listen, bro. Listen, this conversation is cute, and I was listening to it, and I'm trying my best to be like, salute to you, Johnny. I'm trying my best to respect your panel.
I'm trying to, because I want to let motherfuckers cook, but I'm like, where are we going with this?
It's going
what was going to say about
Shakur
Shakur was
because the reality of this situation is this: there's two people fighting on January 31st: Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Now, I don't want to take away credit from Teofimo Lopez for his victories that he has, but I'm being honest on my opinion about how those victories translate into a fight with him and Shakur Stevenson. I don't see it like that.
No, Clay,
like I
respect your opinion. Right? I'm just throwing a different perspective. Like, I want everybody to, I'm
with you. I'm not coming back at you. I'm just saying that the reason I thought McDoonan came up here was to talk about that a little bit, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all good though, because Teofimo's a great fighter, and anybody who's picking Teofimo to win this fight, this is not a situation where Teofimo is a cherry pick or something like that. This fight is the fight it is for good reason. You know what I'm saying? This is a really great fight. You know what I mean? Now, I don't think what's in his resume will overcome his lack of corner work, his lack of support. I don't think he's going to be able to come in there and just take all that experience and translate that into beating a well-organized, well-oiled machine of a team of Shakur Stevenson brings to the table. I think Teofimo's facing multiple people. But listen, on that note, though, a victory for Teofimo Lopez is epic, because that's what he ultimately does, is he beats a whole team. You know what I'm saying? Which means he needs to be celebrated at the top level for this victory. This victory will be his biggest victory, in my opinion, out of all the victories he's had. That's what I believe.
He'll be beating some of the greatest minds in boxing.
I agree. And if he does that, and then you go back and you look at his resume,
and
that shit gonna be
like wine. It'll age like super, like great wine. Period.
That shit gonna be crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm just throwing different perspective. I just want people to think a little,
Can I make a point about Shakur, though?
I got somebody in the back, but go ahead, because I got to bring.
So people were saying that Shakur and Teo are the same kind of body and height and that. But people forget Shakur was fighting at 118 or 122 in the Olympics, right? He's coming a way up there. He was fighting guys like, when he fought like Michael Conlan, the Russian guy, and oh fuck, it was Cuban's name, 2-weight champ that the Mexican just packed up.
Yeah, but he was 16, wasn't he?
Wait, 126. Fuck, what's his name? Ruiz, right? They were in Shakur's weight. So like,
Yeah, but
Tio
wasn't he like
Shakur,
17 years old, 16 years old?
but they're not the same growing up. But what I would say is, people aren't speaking about Shakur getting his teeth done, because getting that can overcompensate your body in other areas to protect your teeth, and so they bed in and do other things, because the nervous system comes through there, and that may affect Shakur. But people aren't talking about that. That could affect him badly. It starts to affect your spine and all kinds of things. So, man, going into the biggest fight in his life, where he's had work done, depending how big it was, that can affect it really badly. But that's something that people will not look at.
Let me get to somebody else, man.
That was a diabolical reach.
Yeah, and as far as the whole Taylor Bud thing goes, Taylor had his chance to move to 147 and prove he was better. It is what it is.
Say that one more time.
That was a diabolical reach.
Oh shit, Clay, you Clay funny as fuck. Trinity, what's good, my guy?
Word. That was the Plastic Man reach. Yo,
they don't know Plastic Man. They're too young.
I know Plastic. Yeah, go ahead.
They just dropped the movie, then.
What's good,
Yo,
Trinity?
damn, Theo's getting the big room finally, right? Yeah, I'm working. I'm training my replacement.
At the Garden.
So that's why I haven't been calling in.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead, man.
Word. Today my Friday though. My birthday. Today my Friday too. So I don't work tomorrow, Friday. And Friday's my B-day, so you already know.
Oh shit! That's what's up, man. Happy early birthday, man. I'm gonna reach out to you. Yeah, I hear you. You can't hear us? Hello.
Nah, I hear you. That's what's up.
Now you hear us.
I hear you.
Happy birthday, bro. Happy early birthday.
Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you. Red Cup Trini pulling up tomorrow. You already know. Yeah, so Theo got the big room, huh? In the Garden finally, right?
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday, Trini. My bad. I had the mute button. I was sitting here talking like, what? Oh, my bad. Happy birthday, yo. My bad.
Yo, good looking. Yeah, so Theo got the big room, right? In the Garden finally, right?
They got the big room, Tio and Shakur. It is going down January 31st, baby.
It's cheaper for you to get on a flight and come see me at Puerto Rico. A flight and front row tickets is cheaper to go see Zayas, man. A real fight. That's why I'm so nervous.
No, nah, you too,
Trini.
The pressure on me.
I'm there.
I can't be in two different. I can't be in two different spots.
Nah, I know. I'm not going to the fight live though, because with $500, me and my cousins can put on a movie out there. But we're gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be out there. I had to go with the weather, man. It's a birthday present with the gift, with the plane ticket, so I had to jump on that.
For sure, man.
But this is a good fight. This is a real good fight, man. This is two of the best. Remember all the funny shit that Theo was doing in the lead up to the Barbosa fight? He's locked in. Shakur been locked in. We got a good fight on our hands, man. They just got to put together a good undercard, because like we got a lot of choices that day. We got the fight with the Russian monster out there. He's fighting on the same card. So they got to stack this undercard up, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. That was the only bad part. Like somebody had touched on that earlier. I think it was Alex Vega and Malcolm when they were on the panel. Like maybe the presser would have been a little bit better if there was other fights. So far, what was the one fight that they did announce for? What was it? Adames and
Adames and
Amo. Shout out to my guy Broadway.
Amo. Yeah, and it's already pre-sale. Tomorrow the sales go on ticket. Go on sales, you know what I mean?
But we need to see who the hell else is on this card. Like I said, I mean, listen, I don't care. I'm looking forward to the main event, man. Look at this shit. What's today's date? December what? 10th, 11th now.
Yeah,
and look at the conversations that we're having today over who we believe will win and the presser and all this other stuff. Imagine how it's going to intensify. So I'm thinking about, I'm getting flashbacks of how we were going back and forth and having all these conversations about before the Norman and Haney fight. This is dope.
Word. Salute to B. Norman. Announcement coming soon. He out here. He about to come out.
Let's go, Junior.
Shout out to Hector Bermudez, man. Because usually Junior just be walking by while Senior, because Senior's still listening. But Junior usually be macking on the phone. But that last episode with that sparring, he heard something there. He heard something, man. You put the hunger back in him, man. We about to come back outside. Announcement coming soon. And B Norman Senior, man. Show some love on my B there, man. Pull up tomorrow, man. Say what's up to the chat, man. Word up.
Hey, I see Bermuda's in the chat, man. He's in the.
No, Bermudez called in from the plane.
Nah, I shouted him out. I told him,
you saw that shit,
yeah.
Hey, Johnny, they got him stowed away with the chickens, huh?
He gonna have Polanco out there knocking out kangaroos.
He trying to tell me he was in first class. I don't believe
Nah,
that.
man. They got him in some corners with the chickens.
He was in coach. That's why he was all quiet and the Wi-Fi was trash.
His other flight, and the other flight he jumps on, he's gonna be comfortable. Them 16-hour flights, you got leg room and shit. He gonna, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's gonna be all right.
So he got a 4-hour to LA, and then he's getting on a 16-hour to Australia. So shout out to Coach. And,
but that sparring footage.
They got Coach hiding in the bathroom.
That caught attention of the young Jaguar, man. Because there's lions and there's tigers, but then there's the Jaguar. The Jaguar got the strongest bite force, man. And they got 80 motherfucking animals on their list, bro. That's what Bree Norman is, man. Come back outside, Jaguar. Let's get it.
2020.
I don't know why I pictured Trini sitting in his living room, chain smoking a bunch of bud, watching the Animal Planet, bro. I don't know why I just seen it in my mind when he described that Jaguar, the way he just described it. He's like, the Jaguar got the hardest bite, bro. I'm like, yo, this dude's.
Yo, I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna send you something soon, Clay. That's gonna bring all that into. It's gonna bring it all full circle.
Okay.
Watch.
Hey, high fiving his cousin, talking about what is Bond, son? What is Bond?
Just quiet, right? Just quiet going. That's like just learning, chain smoking some piff.
You a fucking Jaguar, son. You a fucking Jaguar.
That's a fucking super fact, though, man. For real, my man cave, definitely.
He's over there killing National Geographic, killing Animal Planet, bro, killing it.
Yo,
wow. Yo, seriously, Clay. If I run into money, real money, that's what I'll be doing. I'll invest in camera shit, and I'll be in the jungle, man, getting footage.
That dude just walk up on you and be like, yo, you want to know what the bite force of a orca is?
Bro,
that you don't know.
Nah, but you see that the analogy fits though. You see it. My man just got to come back outside. You gonna see what I'm trying to say. It all gonna fit in. You know what I'm saying? For sure, word. Salute, y'all. I'm gonna keep listening. We got a fight on our hands. Don't forget January 10th too. Matias No Mas is back outside. So we got a couple fights on the way, man. And shout out to Ryan's brother too. The 19th, he on deck.
Oh shit, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but see, I'm mad at Ryan.
Politic that link for us though, Jay. When you talk to him, politic that link so we can get on that.
Got you.
But y'all stay up, man. I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna try to pop back out. Respect.
Right, salute, Trini, salute.
Shout out to Trini, man, that finds time to call in on the way to work, during work. He's a true supporter of the channel, man, and he's a DHS family member.
I felt like that was a shot, Johnny. I felt like that was a shot.
At who?
At me. You said during work, going to work. Damn.
Oh, but come on. I've been told you that shit a long time ago, but I don't know if are you home? I think you're home right now.
Yeah, no, I'm home right now. I'm on vacation.
That's what. That's what I'm saying. Usually, you usually at home, because I hear your son in the background. I know when you're working and when you're not, bro. I know the deal. You've been on this channel long enough for me to know when you're at work and when you're not. That should sound diabolical, but it's true.
Just yeah. I fucking talk to y'all more than I talk to my brothers.
Exactly, bro. Because we family here at DHS.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Speaking of family, I told Ryan, Ryan reached out to me. We're trying to get his brother Josh on the channel because he is fighting in January. We're trying to set that shit up. I thought it was gonna be this week, but he ain't reach out to me. So I gotta reach out to my man Ryan Frazier to get Joshua Frazier on the channel. Yesterday was dope, man. We had Cornflake on, we had a good time. Look, Coach Hector Bermudez says I'm a hater. Why? Because you okay. So I said he was in coach. He's in business class, which I think he's probably capping.
That's cap. I'm telling you, he's in the cargo bay with the goddamn
coach
ducks and
that bullshit ass Wi-Fi you had didn't sound like you was in no business class. He said only business class Wi-Fi could get me through. I don't know.
Hey, Johnny.
I don't know. What's up?
What's up with our boy Stock Changes? He said he was going upstairs and calling in. He's in that goddamn bed, quiet as hell. Probably got the blankets over himself so they can't see the light of the phone.
He's in the chat, but he ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna definitely get Joshua Frazier on. I'm working on a couple of other interviews as we speak tonight's show actually, because it's after midnight. Salute to all of y'all, man. We need 8 more likes to get to 100.
Hey, Polo. Hey, you leave my dog Cornflake alone, bro. You said Ryan was sexy. I ain't never gonna let that go.
That was a dope. I don't even call that an interview because it was more like a casual conversation. We've had Flake on here for a minute. He family, but he was.
Hey, bro, he didn't promote his goddamn fight. I didn't even know he was fighting.
He was very transparent. Well, I told him, I was like, "Yo, you coming on?" Oh, yeah. He didn't, but it's cool. We got him on afterwards. He was very, very transparent. If you guys missed it, man, in the chat or whatnot, out there watching on YouTube, X, or Facebook, make sure you check it out, man. It was a dope conversation. Yeah, it was a dope conversation. He talked about his future and Rising Star Promotions. A lot of good stuff, man. I'm happy for him, man. He got to walk out on his own terms with a stoppage. You know.
He ain't done, Johnny. He ain't done until he gives me that Rosado fight, man.
He done, bro.
He ain't done, man.
He done, bro.
Man, I'm fixing. I gotta call Gabe, man, and be telling him he was talking shit, man.
If somebody clips that and sends it to Gabe, maybe you got a shot because he was like, "Who the fuck is Gabe?"
You know, Gabe gonna fucking talk that shit on his show.
Oh, that's another one. I was supposed to have him on last week, and he was like, "Oh, can we reschedule?" I forgot. I gotta reach out to him and get him on.
Yeah, man.
We gotta get him on. Yeah, because I like when he breaks down fights, and I need for him to break down this Shakur and Teo shit, bro. I think every interview I have going forward, we talking about Teo. And,
hey, coach, they kicked you off the show. Miguel, they let you on Miguel.
And I'm not gonna lie. Wait, can y'all hear me?
I kicked his ass off. That Wi-Fi was disgusting. Nah, I ain't kick him off, but I said, "Damn, coach, man, your shit is ass. A 2-pack of ass." Yeah, we can hear you, Clay.
Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't even know Alberto was back there. My bad.
I think
we can hear you.
You know, another thing with the whole Teofimo like Loma win and the Josh Taylor win, it's like you combine all those intangibles as far as, you know, Loma being small, you know, being just a small 135-pounder, and also Josh Taylor just kind of being at the end of his 140-pound run at that point, you know what I mean, just being exposed by Jack Catterall at that moment in time. Then you combine the Sandor Martin performance, the Jermaine Ortiz performance, man, it's just been inconsistent. It's been a roller coaster ride with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah,
you know
I talked about that.
And
I
don't know. I see so much talent in him.
But Clay, you just discredited his
Clay. We know,
Clay.
We know you. We know you're.
I just can't get over, bro. And we just got to see what he does January 31st. I just
let me ask you, Clay. Let me ask you a question. Does Shakur have a Loma on his resume?
I think I'm mute now. My shit's just fucked up. I don't know why. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can't hear y'all. I think my StreamYard's messed up. I'm gonna try to come back in.
Right.
Yeah.
Alberto, he left at the right time, bro. Conveniently. That was a good question, actually.
Yeah,
I got a good question because he doesn't. The answer to that is he doesn't.
No, and Johnny,
we get it. We get that. We totally get that.
And we all know they're saying Josh Taylor was having problems making weight. He outgrew the weight class.
I just, my thing is, why we gotta do that?
Why
though?
tear him down? Like that's the same thing they did with Canelo.
We're trying to build a super fight, right? But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, listen, every fan is different, and I get what Clay is going. This is not directed at Clay at all. I'm just saying, like, we don't have to like.
But Johnny, this only works one way when it's the guy that you don't like, because you go say, look at the way Canelo looked against the old boy, the Cuban, and he was looking slow, and he's old.
Because he was the bigger guy, but last I checked, he made weight.
You know,
he didn't come in.
He made weight.
He made weight. He's the bigger guy physically, but he made weight. So that's my whole thing. I guess maybe I'm old school when it comes to that. Even though I understand what they say, well, he's the bigger, stronger guy. They made weight.
That's
and mostly everybody who fought Lomachenko was bigger than him.
I know Devin Haney outweighed him by like 30 pounds on fight night. He looked like a
what
junior
weight
middleweight.
what weight they come in at the fight night? Yeah, that's different. But I mean, they when they weighed in at the same weight.
Well, Johnny, I'm talking about
physical
on
advantage.
fight night. It looked like Loma maybe he rehydrated 10 pounds. Devin's a big boy. He probably rehydrated closer to 30 pounds. If we're being honest.
It was 28 pounds, I think was the
Oh
report.
my goodness gracious!
Yeah.
And he still lost that fight. I thought Loma won. Anyways, Johnny, I think that's what's wrong with boxing fans nowadays, Johnny, is these cats, they try to discredit the scalps they're trying to get, which it's kind of backwards if you ask me, because then it's like you're discrediting a guy that, how are we supposed to give you credit after you beat him? Like that's the same thing these guys did with Canelo. You know, they tore him into the ground. They said he was flat-footed. They said
He's
he lost to
washed.
Lara. Yeah, he was washed. And then, okay, Bud beats him, and you guys want us to put Bud on a pedestal, but you guys already done tore him down. And I think that's what's wrong. Clay's trying to do the same thing with Tio. You know, he's already trying to tear down Tio, saying Loma was he won the fight. Or
He did give Tio some credit. He gave
But
Tio
man,
credit, but
for you to say that about Loma when he was number one,
that's crazy.
Pound for
That's
pound at the time.
That's what I try to go
That's wild.
We're talking about physically, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I remember that fight clearly, and the reason why I remember is I was living in Pennsylvania, and I ended up, I used to go to this barbershop, where these dudes were boxing fans.
The Dominican barber, Johnny, or
nah, it was funny because most of my life, like I had my boy was my barber in New York City when I was out there in Pennsylvania. He was Dominican, and he was cut. I'm big with loyalty, y'all know that. He was cutting my hair for over 20 years, and he was Dominican. And then I moved to PA, and I was like, damn, I gotta find a barber, whatnot. And I found a Mexican kid, great kid. He's, now he has multiple barbershops. I say that to say, but he was also a big boxing fan. So when I used to go to barbershop, we used to talk boxing. So I say that to say that I remember everybody was rooting for Lomachenko, and then I was like, you know what, man, I see something, man. I think I'm gonna go against the grain because that's what I usually do. And I'm gonna pick Tio. And I remember I made money. I bet it on, and I'm not really a bettor. I made money.
You're not.
I'm not a big bettor like that, casual bettor. And I made money on that because I saw something Tio. But I remember the whole build up, like, yo, Tio has no chance here.
No chance. It was like no chance.
This
kid's not ready.
If he beats Lomachenko, he'll have to do it by stoppage, and then that happened. So I get it. But he was physically bigger. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but still, he made the weight.
Yeah,
Johnny,
but not only that, people thought Loma was gonna no mas him. They thought he's gonna no mas him. He's gonna quit on the stool. He's not gonna have no answers for the footwork. They're gonna be turning him the whole night.
He wanted to, bro. He boxed his ass off, and the thing that I really remember about that fight wasn't really the first half of that fight, because obviously Lomachenko cooked in the second half. But when the fight was accordingly to some fans on the line in the 12th, Tio went out there and won that round.
I was going for Loma, Johnny, and I remember I was watching the fight, and I was just like, when is he gonna start going? Round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4.
Tio was bigger. He was strong. Remember, before that, he was putting motherfuckers to sleep. He was.
He never got going, man. He got going in round 7.
Well, I mean, that was that had a lot to do with Tio too, man.
Yeah. He just he was scared. I mean, it is what it is. He was scared. He didn't want to get hit.
But he cooked. Loma cooked in the second half of that fight. But in the 12th round, Tio won that round.
Yeah.
For sure. It was, I mean, he went out and took that round. So I give him credit for that.
Oh shit. Hey, my boy Stock Chasers in here. You got whiskey, Johnny.
Chasers. Hey, are you upstairs or are you outside?
I'm upstairs with it. I'm up now. I'm upstairs.
What?
Hey, Johnny, he got his bedroom voice on.
No. He lying.
You never know, Big Stock. That's my boy Big Stock. I run this shit. I'll pay the bills in this motherfucker.
You gotta turn your camera on real quick and just prove you upstairs.
There's no cap. I'm not capping.
Hey, Johnny,
he ain't lying because he's whispering.
Yeah,
if he got his eye, he be loud. So he ain't.
That's my dog, bro.
Stock Chasers, what's good, man?
Lord child.
Stock chasers.
Nah, yo, listen. I just, my question is, yo,
He over here whispering.
why H-Town and Alberto gotta hate so much, bro? Like, that's my question.
Oh,
What
who
you
they
mean,
hating on?
Stock?
Who they hating on?
On Debo Dash.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Bro, well, you
Why
just
you
took us
bringing that up?
oh my goodness.
Bro, because
This man,
it's Shakur,
They don't like him, bro.
it's
You
Shakur.
can't
Look,
force somebody to be
look,
a fan of another fighter, bro. You know how this works.
listen, it's Shakur T.O. fight. But all I'm hearing is Debo Dash hate, man. What's going on with them?
Who
They just
mentioned
hey, bro.
Haney?
they brought it up. They
You know
wasn't.
what? I got Tio and Shakur both beating Devin.
Hold on, but listen.
I
Let me
don't
put
know.
my little input here,
I
right?
give
Look,
Devin. Let me tell you something. I give Devin props, man. It'd be hard for me to pick against Devin going forward.
Man,
look,
did they
check
let him
this
hug the
out.
whole goddamn fight? I mean,
Yo, H-Town, it was Norman Jr. doing the hugging, bro. Like, you
bro,
have to stop this, bro. You have to stop.
man, bro.
Bill Haney put the video up. He put the footage.
Man, I want to see what that's AI, bro.
He said he put the footage.
He put the footage up
Where he
on
put
his
the footage
story.
at? Where?
It was on his story. It was on his
Oh,
story. Let
what?
me
Hey,
I
check.
didn't see that. I gotta check that out. I ain't
my
see it.
boy's in the closet right now talking quiet as fuck, bro.
Yo, where are you?
Chill.
You in the bathroom? He in the bathroom.
I'm in the living room, man. Y'all gotta chill, bro. I'm calling in from the inside. But yo, hold on, look. Yo, hold on, look. Check this out. Johnny, you coming? You coming? You coming?
Absolutely. I'll be in New York City. DHS is pulling up, baby.
Damn, yo, it's gonna be a lit
It's
weekend. It's
gonna
gonna be
be
Hey,
lit.
Stock.
lady.
Stock
What up,
Chasers, you got a bottle waiting for me?
bro? We listen, man. You know, Low knows boxing. He's setting up everything over here, man. So it's
Yeah, he's
gonna be
supposed to be
litty.
putting together some kind of a brunch or something. Yeah.
Fuck. But look, listen. In all reality, right? I was
Oh,
looking at
fuck.
the
I
press.
never heard this dude talk so low. Ever.
Never,
Oh,
Johnny. Never.
yo, cause my girl will come on here and beat my ass, bro. I'm trying to finesse, but hold on, listen, let me get this off. Look, so I'm trying to find the excitement, right, for these two dudes, but I'm gonna stay neutral, bro.
You ain't
I
pick.
kind of like
Listen, it's still early. No,
I'm
it's still
leaning
early. You don't
Shakur.
have to pick anybody today.
I'm leaning Shakur because I think Shakur's the only person that could give them problems. You ask me.
Why every single fight around those weight classes has to circle back to Devin?
Man,
I
Why
mean,
can't you
because
just
look,
enjoy this fight?
Because
listen,
he's trying
because
to
I
get
feel the
on Bill's
winner.
payroll.
Nah. I feel the winner. I feel the winner. Look, these two fighting is important, man. This is a big
Yeah,
fight, man. You got
yeah.
two of the youngins. I mean, these are two young legends, right? But at the end of the day, the winner gotta go to 147 and fight that, man. The final boss.
but you gotta understand that Shakur's been whooping all these dudes' asses for years.
Man, by that time, Devin will be at 154 fighting Xander Zayas, bro. Fuck you talking about, bro? This motherfucker ain't gonna be at
Yo,
147 for
hold
long.
on. Hold on. Did coach just say that he's trying to get Polanco over here on the 31st? Is that what I just read?
Yeah,
That's what he said.
yeah.
That's the move to make because
Where you said
Thomas and his
where you saw that at?
He said
he
that
go.
earlier, Johnny.
He's trying to
That's
get
the
it to
move to
the
make.
Gardens. They said they're waiting for Matchroom to answer.
Yeah, Matchroom. He said Matchroom needs to get him that opponent.
Listen, I know Broadway
That'd be
Joel
dope. That'd be
is
dope.
gonna approve of that.
That would be dope if he's able to pull
Hey,
that off.
Stock.
But I mean, can he?
Hey, why Debo Dev ducking Polanco? Why they saying that he ain't bringing nothing to the table?
He ain't ducking Polanco, bro. I don't even want to see those two fight, bro.
Yeah,
What up?
I know you don't.
I get what
I
Coach is
don't.
saying. I mean, Devin Haney right now is in celebrity status, bro. There's no way that he looks at a fight with Polanco right now.
I mean, you
That's
get
something
it.
big, profitable. Rolly or maybe the winner of this fight or something. Or
Yeah,
Ryan,
what the
obviously Ryan and Barrios obviously will be be a big.
Look, I'm gonna make a hot pick right now. If Giasov gets his hands on Rolly, he gonna fuck him up.
If who gets his hands on Rolly?
we don't even know who that
Giasov
is,
is
Stock.
mandatory. That's his mandatory, bro. What are you
Oh,
talking
Gia
about?
son. You said
Go
Gia.
watch his fight. Go watch
They
his
got
Hey,
they,
fight.
they got to
Stock.
let Pacquiao skip all that.
What's
Pacquiao
up with
gonna end up fighting
Pacquiao, bro?
Dub.
What's up with Pacquiao? Didn't he say he was fighting in fucking January? Now nobody's even talking about his anything related to Pacquiao, especially with these two cards on the 31st. What's up with
I'm
Pacquiao?
telling you, man, Devin's gonna wait for the winner of Barrios and Ryan, bro. He's gonna wait.
I don't think that's a bad idea though.
Yeah, he need that's the most money he can make if he waits.
I mean,
As long as Ryan don't shit the bed again.
and if that's the case, I want Ryan to win, bro. I want to see
Hell
that
yeah.
match, bro. And there'll be a strap on the line where he can unify. Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah, but you
Hold
know how
on.
much
So
shit I'm gonna be
H-Town.
talking to
So
stock.
much better.
Hold on. Who you got in that fight, H-Town?
You know I got Ryan, bro. That's his nightmare.
Not me.
That's his nightmare.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, he looks like he's back on that Osterine, though. He look
Hey,
like he
bro,
on something. He bugging out
he
here.
still remember he was ass up, face down.
I gotta
Bro,
see it though. I gotta see that rematch, man. That
Boy,
rematch.
Ryan had him twerking. Pause.
that's a fact. That was a nasty. That was a nasty night. That was a nasty night. I ain't gonna hold
Think
you.
about
Hey,
think about
stock
how much we're
chasers.
gonna talk about that fucking fight if that shit gets announced.
Stock
Ooh,
chasers.
oh,
Explain why was Dev's left hand up?
What you mean? What do you mean?
Hey, Ness already told you the Austrian made the hand come down magically, bro.
No, the Osterine. Listen, if it
Yeah.
wasn't because of the Osterine,
y'all people with
we
this.
would not have nothing to say. But it's a no contest. These
Okay,
mans was on drugs. Like, what are we
stock
supposed to
chasers.
do?
Stock. So Kenny Sims fought Duarte and couldn't do shit with him, and we seen Ryan put him on his pockets. So we're gonna act like Ryan hasn't had power his whole career. We're gonna act
No.
like Ryan was on Austrian his whole career. Stock. Is
According
that
to
what you're
Ness and
saying?
Gibbs, we don't know. Hey, bro.
Hold on. Ryan was on Osterine against Duarte. I don't know what you're talking
Oh
about.
my God, Duarte
Man,
looked
you
like a
gotta stop,
superhero in
This
there.
Stock.
ain't
You gotta
nothing new.
stop.
This ain't nothing new, bro. This ain't nothing new. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that, man. Let's talk about
Man,
Shakur.
the
What
hate
you got
is
to
real.
say? What you got to say about Shakur?
Yo, hold on. Listen,
You
this
keep
is the
talking
fight.
about fucking Devin Haney. What the fuck?
It ain't me. It's dumb. Look, Johnny, this is the fight for Norman. For Norman Jr. Got to find a way to put hands, feet, paws on Richardson Hitchins.
You got to talk about Shakur, not Haney, not Norman. We talk about Shakur.
Not like I
Johnny, can
told
you
you.
hear
Look,
me?
Yes, I
Hold
bro,
on.
can.
we all hear you, bro. You're screaming.
Okay.
We hear you.
Can I
Yeah,
ask
you're
you something
screaming.
real quick, Stock Chasers? Real quick.
Ask me. Yeah,
Okay.
what up?
So you're saying that Devin wants to make some noise at 47. He wants the biggest and the best. Then why is
Make
Bill
some
Haney
noise.
asking for the fucking Rolly fight? What does Rolly bring to the table?
Our belt. He's a
Money
champion. What the
and
fuck?
money
Yeah.
That's a
Come on,
unification, bro. Are
and
you tripping?
money,
Berto, we all
money.
know love it or hate it, Rolly's a star.
Bro,
Unfortunately, they will
Rolly
make
just
some good. They will
yo,
make some good
Rolly
money.
put Ryan on his pockets, bro. What are you talking about?
That is true. Somebody got to mute their mic, man.
That ain't me. But that's nasty work, whoever's
Somebody got
doing
a
that.
lot going on.
That's either Alberto or Clay. One of
I'm
the
gonna blame Alberto.
No, it ain't me. It ain't me. Don't do
It's
that.
not Clay.
That's
Yeah,
like
it's
the
not.
fifth time you done that, John. It's never me.
I'm
Ever
just
me. I got noise
guessing, bro.
cancellation.
Damn.
I got noise cancellation. You heard?
Hold on,
We dealing with
look.
Well,
some new
Claymore.
equipment
it's
over here.
also canceling your voice because you sound like you far away.
Yeah, he
Hey,
Oh,
do.
really?
underdog, Ryan's gonna stop
Mic check.
Barrios to the
Mic check.
body.
Now
Mic
you
check.
sound better. Now you sound
Okay.
better.
Johnny, can
Like
you
I
hear
was
me?
saying, noise cancellation. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh shit! Damn, I'm not gonna say that again about Clay. He said Johnny. That's the last fucking time.
You over here. You over here. What's the word? You're demilifate. You're deliberating my equipment.
He checked me. He checked me.
Proliferating. You
Rightfully
proliferating.
so. My bad,
Belittling?
bro. My bad. No disrespect, bro. He checked me. He put me in place. That's what's up. And you know what? I could appreciate that shit because I'm an equipment guy too. So
I know.
somebody,
I know. You be screaming on us, screaming on them, because I'm in.
bro, not for nothing, Clay. I don't know if the other. What was it? I think it was yesterday's show. Like Coach Bermuda was like, "Oh, that's your mic." I was like, "No, that's not my mic."
Yeah.
No,
My mic
hey
is legit.
Johnny, the other day, I think it
Oh,
was Coach Bermudez had like shout out to Coach, but he had like his people were saying like the Discord was so distracting, man. All I heard was bloop 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 like every
Oh
other
word.
second.
Who is that?
yeah.
Was
That
this
was
I
his
think that was
betting
oh
Coach.
site.
John?
Yeah,
That was his betting site.
Yeah, somebody had a beep going on. I remember. Yeah, that was I think that was last week or something. But we had a caller that called in yesterday. Oh fuck, man, what was his name? Mr. Maz. And that dude's mic was legit. His voice, everything, perfect podcast voice.
He got a podcast or something other than boxing because he had a little setup.
Nah, he dope. He cool. The call was great. He called in. He asked Flake questions. That shit was dope. The mic was excellent, and he got one of those deep podcast voice. I was like, damn. So I said,
hold
yo,
up, Johnny. Hold up, Johnny.
Pause.
here we go with
Come
this.
on, Johnny.
Here we go
You
with
gotta
this
pause
fucking,
that, bro. You
bro. Here
gotta
we
Come
go with
on,
this
Johnny.
immature shit, man. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all always
Well,
Oh,
everybody's
actually,
on
yeah,
the
hold
floor,
on.
man?
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck?
y'all gotta give Johnny a break because I'll say like somebody who got a good radio voice too is probably like a boxing maniac. Like I feel like I can just
Yeah,
hear
but
that dude talk. Like he's real
y'all see,
passionate.
they just fucked up my whole shit. What I was gonna say. So I think I told the child, like, see, this is how y'all gotta call in. This shit is legit, bro. And coach was like, yeah, man, that might sound better than yours. I was like, nah, you bugging. Now you
doing a
bugging.
lot, right? Now you doing a lot.
Now you bugging. Cause my shit legit, bro. I take that shit serious, bro. Clay know the deal. So I could definitely vibe with Clay with that.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Sure.
This is a question. How do let me ask this question. Are great fighters consistently great? Like isn't that a trait of a fighter who consistently shows up, who consistently gives you something you can count on? Isn't that part of the anatomy isn't that part of it to be a great fighter?
It is, but they also say great fighters rise to the occasion.
Okay,
And
but what do they do?
Teo rises to the occasion.
Do great fighters? Okay, because I think arguably, is it fair to say that arguably he lost against Sandor Martin?
I see where you're going with this.
Come on,
okay.
Clay. Is it arguably did Shakur run from De Los Santos the whole night? We not doing this, Clay. Respectfully.
No, respectfully, forget that. Answer the question. Don't answer
Well, I mean,
my
you
question.
just ignored that question.
You know
I
what?
mean,
Answer
just
his question,
because
and then you ask your question.
I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question, but you answer my question. If you don't want to, I understand. But did he arguably lose against Sandor Martin?
Yes, it was a very, very close fight. It wasn't.
I'm not gonna say he lost, but it was a close fight.
It wasn't a robbery.
Did he ask himself at the end of that fight if he still got it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did he
Clay, that's marketing. He knew the camera was there. Tio said it. That was marketing,
bro.
to get these guys in the ring because all these dudes are scary.
Ain't nobody scared. Well, anyway. Okay, fine.
What'd you say, Clay?
Clay, did you have Cambosos dominating Teo?
Yes. He's gonna say yes. He's gonna say yes.
I don't think he dominated Teo. No, I don't think he dominated Teo.
Have you watched that fight again?
No, I only watched it once, but I didn't feel like he dominated.
Okay, you need to go watch that fight again, and you're gonna think like, man, Teo won this fight.
That fight was really close.
It was crazy. They should never gave Cambosos the win.
It's a lot closer if you watch the second time.
Hold on, but Claymore, where you going with this question though? Elaborate.
Okay,
man, you know where
I can tell you where he's going with it. I can tell you where he's going with it.
What I'm saying is great fighters show up no matter what. There's no excuses. Low, high, consistency. When you see a fighter inconsistent like Teo, it's a weakness. It's a mental weakness.
Right.
To me, it's a mental weakness.
My bad. Alberto, you got to mute. You got to mute, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to do better.
Now, I want to answer the question on what Alberto asked me about Shakur and De Los Santos.
Yeah, he asked you if Shakur was great against De Los Santos.
I think that that was one of Shakur's worst moments in his career, without a doubt. But I will give him credit because, number one, he became a WBC champion in that fight. I believe him that his hands were injured. People who don't believe him don't believe him. I do. I believe he got surgery later. I believe he was dealing with a hand injury, and I believe he finessed De Los Santos, where De Los Santos didn't even want to let his hands go.
Okay, so then you believe Teo was injured in the Cambosos fight.
Wait.
But Teo wasn't injured in the Cambosos fight.
I didn't say that. I'll answer that one next. I'll answer that
when he provided proof.
No, I'm not saying. I'll answer that. I believe he was injured.
Can I say something next?
We can't talk at once. We can't talk all at once.
I don't judge him for the George Cambosos fight. Somebody else brought him up. I didn't bring up that fight. I completely acknowledge him saying that he came off of COVID and had a hole in his throat and all the above.
I'm talking about the Jermaine Ortiz fight and the Sandor Martin fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about those fights. But at the end of the day, more importantly, as far as answering Alberto's question, that was a bad moment for Shakur for sure. But you know what? He won that fight. He did not arguably lose that fight.
You don't.
He
So
won
you
that
thought.
fight.
So you thought Tio lost the Sandor fight,
Yes, I think he lost that fight and they just didn't record it.
and you lost, and you thought he lost the Jermaine Ortiz fight.
Yes, I do. I feel like he lost that fight as well. You know what I'm saying? And I think he got hands put on him by Steve Clackett. I think Steve Clackett put a
So
lot of hands on him.
Claymore, we're agreeing that
Yeah.
Claymore, we're agreeing that the mental part of the game is a huge factor, correct?
Yes, sir.
This is where you're going with. So we'll give Tio a pass on the Sandor fight because he was going through the whole thing when I seen this kid. They hadn't seen him in 8 months or 9 months. The girl was keeping the kid away from him, and his mind wasn't right.
Okay.
We don't give him that pass then, so we're giving passes for injuries on hands.
Y'all
when we all know
y'all
fighters are
doing that.
injured
Y'all
in every
doing that.
fight.
I'm not doing that. Y'all doing that.
Yeah. No. But I mean, this
That's
is where he's
between y'all
taking it.
two. That's between y'all two, not me.
Listen. Can I listen? Can I say this real quick, Claymore? Look, Edwin de los Santos cracks. He cracks. And listen. Shakur can say whatever the situation was. I like Shakur. I've been going to see him in Prudential and all that.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
I love Shakur. I'm a
But
big
at the
Shakur
end
fan.
of the day, I think he felt that punch and it put him on a bicycle, bro. That's that ass what happened. I'm not.
I think that's fair. I don't believe that, but I think that's fair. I agree with you. Edwin cracks for sure. Edwin Dos Santos, I believe cracks, but I believe his hand was injured, bro. I believe what he said. I believe what Bob Arum said. I believe that he went into that fight with an injured hand, bro. And I think he finessed De Los Santos to not let his own hands go. That's why I give him credit. I give him credit because De Los Santos wasn't letting his hands go. De Los Santos was worried about a left hand that was injured coming back at him because he didn't know that left hand was injured, and he thought that Shakur was going to be sticking him with that left hand. And I give Shakur the credit for being able to sell it like that in the ring, which I think is part of his skill set. I think there's a certain IQ and there's a certain cerebral approach to that deserves credit. And at the end of the day, he won that fight. However ugly he won, he didn't arguably lose that fight.
I mean, arguably nothing was done on that fight. I mean, it could have been a draw.
He did what he could. He took his opportunity and he became a champion. Yeah.
So I mean, the reason I bring up the mental side in this is because you want to give excuses for one side, and you're gonna criticize a guy's performance when you could just say, hey, he had the same things going on, wasn't focused, you know.
No, I think one guy was physically hurt.
But we just agreed that the mental part was the biggest part of the game, and that was Shakur's biggest attribute in this fight is the mental game.
Right.
Real quick.
We're back on the same page. Yep.
Polo Buck with the $5. Said $5 KD for H-Town. They wanted to knock you out, bro. Earlier.
Man, tell us where the other 45.
That shit, yeah, where's the other 45? They wanted to knock you out, bro.
Hey, I ain't mad. Give my dog his money.
They wanted to knock you out earlier
He said I ain't gonna be a cheap knockdown. I ain't gonna be a cheap knockdown. You don't play with me.
That's disrespect to you, Johnny. That's disrespect.
Polo Buck says so late with that super chat. I know Polo Buck, man, but these guys be cooking, and I be trying to cut. I don't know when to cut them off, and then honestly, I got involved in it. I apologize. I'm trying to get better at that. I appreciate you, my brother. I know you've been representing today. My bad. He was saying that when you were cooking, when you were talking earlier, they wanted to get your ass out of here. My fault,
hey Johnny, but
my fault, Polo Buck.
Can I say something real quick, Johnny? I'm about to get off.
Sure.
So Claymore said earlier in like the beginning of his statement that true champions are consistent and like a great person, right? Is consistent week in, week out. Did I get that right, Clay?
Yeah, a true champion wins. Finds a way to win in front of adversity. They win. They don't have excuses. They don't fight.
They also aren't machines, bro. They're gonna have off nights. You know that, right? They're not machines, all of them. They're gonna have off nights.
I don't care. They find a way to win.
Canelo had, well, arguably, you could say that he found a way to win too, because those are not defeats, Clay. So if people want to sit there and say that they think that Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko, but people want to say, nah, he won, then it's got to be the same for Tio.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny,
I think the Devin conversation is fair. I think, listen,
Yeah.
you're talking to somebody
Clay.
who's up in there who has no problem with Lomachenko winning that fight against Devin. I have no problem with
Exactly.
that, bro.
But we don't even
But I'm
talk
gonna
about
hold
that no more
T.O.
because we're
accountable.
like, nah, bro, Devin won the fight. That was the
Yeah,
result. So we
People
gotta
talk about it.
Clay,
I'm not
real
talking
quick,
about that
Clay.
now, but I
we
talk
gotta keep
about
the
it.
same energy for Tio. He won those fights.
Nah,
And
you're putting a jacket on me, Johnny. You're putting a jacket on me.
Now
You're
hold
acting
hold
like
on.
I'm not
giving you
holding. You're
I'm
saying
giving
you're
you a
saying
different
I'm not
perspective.
treating Devin. You're saying I'm not holding Devin to the same, and I'm telling you I have.
Well,
People
actually,
who've
maybe
heard
that's
me.
wrong because I'm not
That's
trying to compare 2 and 2. I'm trying to give you a
okay.
different perspective, and that's probably what
Okay.
it seems like. My bad.
Right.
Johnny, can I end with this real quick?
Yeah.
Clay, so you basically saying you want consistency, right? So you watch this, Clay. So we're gonna sit up here like Mahomes last week. He threw for 0 touchdowns. He had 2 interceptions for 134 yards. But when the Super Bowl when the playoffs come around, we know Patrick Mahomes rises to the occasion. So we're gonna sit up here and you're gonna say Patrick Mahomes isn't a true champion, Clay? Is that the same logic you're applying to T.O.? Because he doesn't get up for the Claggets and the
Exactly.
Sandor Martins from Spain of the world, that because he doesn't show out against those fights, that he doesn't rise to the occasion and he's not a true champion. Clay, what about you? Anybody, and not just specific to Clay, anybody at their job. Y'all know y'all don't give 100 every day at your job, but there's those days when you know you kill it. And that doesn't mean you're a bad employee if you're not killing it every day. Like Johnny just said, we're not robots. So y'all can't do this to Tio, man. And Clay, please answer that question. I'm gonna stay tuned in, Johnny, but I'm gonna jump out. Salute y'all, salute panel. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I think that I think team sports. I think everything. Like they just. I don't think those arguments are going to work for me because you're talking about team sports on one hand. You're talking about me working at my job at another hand. Listen, we're talking about the biggest show, the biggest stage of your life. When Errol Spence Jr. jumped in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford, his habits, his inconsistencies showed up in that fight because on the biggest show, that's where they're going to show up at. And we're talking about the ultimate test. So when we're talking about a fight between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, all the intangibles count. And Teofimo has a history of being inconsistent. He's shown a history of dealing with adversity and mentally falling to the side when it came down to it. He did it with Sandor Martin. He did it with Jermaine Ortiz. Now, he's also earned a reputation for stepping up on the biggest stages and showing up on the biggest stages. But those guys who he fought on those nights, those guys weren't the best versions
Those guys
of
were on the
themselves
pound
to
for
some people
pound
who
list,
might
Clay,
say
when he
that.
fought him
I
on those
happen to be
nights.
one of them. I don't think Josh Taylor was the best Josh Taylor. I don't think that Lomachenko was the best Lomachenko. But those are victories. It's all good. But going into a fight with Shakur Stevenson, I'm only questioning the inconsistencies, especially for the last, let's say, 4 fights. Arnold Barboza, he was all right in Arnold Barboza. He was way better than a bad Arnold Barboza, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
So
Arnold Barboza, I was like, what the hell is this guy doing in this fight? What is he doing? But it's all good. T.O. was the best performance of the night, without a doubt. And he looked good, but Arnold Barboza didn't really test him that way. And Steve Claggett, he got hit way too much, in my opinion. I know he was trying to make a statement, and he was trying to be exciting, whatever it was. He walked out with bumps on his head.
It's
Jermaine Ortiz, I
styles,
thought
Clay.
he lost.
It's
With
styles.
Josh Taylor, he looked good. With Sandor
Styles.
Martin, he lost. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, he's been inconsistent ever since he took that loss against Kambosos. Probably because a lot of mental things, a lot of outside interference between his baby mother, between him being upset with Top Rank and them not taking care of him. He let all those outside things and the dysfunction with his father. He let all those outside things influence him inside the ring.
Hold on,
We'll see what he shows up like on January 3rd.
But again, you're not. But again, you're not. But again, everything you're saying is against Steel.
My shit's fucked up. My shit's fucked up.
Yeah, now it's fucked up. All of a sudden,
shit, man,
I
you
give Tio
running.
credit. He's a tough fighter, but everything he said in the last fucking hour, 55 minutes of the last hour, has been just shit on Tio. Like,
Y'all
I
think
hope you're
Claymore
listening to this
crashing out?
because here's the deal. Here's the deal, bro. Like, yeah, I give Tio a credit, and this could be no. You're not giving Tio credit. Everything that you're saying is to discredit everything about Tio. And what I'm trying to tell you is, if you want to be there and say you're a Shakur fan, I get it. Just fucking say that. But at the end of the day, you can't discredit like Coach says, styles make fights, off nights happen. Absolutely. First thing you say about the whole Lomachenko was earlier was, well, Teo was much bigger, coming into the fight, and this and this and this and that. Now all of a sudden you're saying that Lomachenko had an off night. Which one is it? Either he had an off night or he was the smaller guy. But there's different excuses on why Teo won. Teo beat his ass, and Teo was, in most people's eyes, going into that fight, wasn't the favorite. Most people were picking Lomachenko to win. Why? Because going into that fight, he was the number one, wasn't even questioned, number one fighter, pound for pound on the rankings. Well, he was a smaller guy. Everybody that Lomachenko fought, he was a smaller guy. When he fought Devin Haney, he was the smaller guy. And there's a lot of people that believe that Devin Haney won that fight, even though he didn't lose the fight. I mean, he beat Devin Haney. I'm sorry, even though Devin Haney got the decision.
Also, Josh Taylor was on the pound for pound list with Teo beat him.
Well, I know what he was saying when he said, well, let me ask you a question. Do great fighters, do they have great performances all the time? No, great fighters are also human beings. They will have off nights based on the style that they are fighting. I'm glad you're back. Is your mic fixed?
I'm right here.
Hold on. Is your mic fixed?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yup.
Because which one is it? Earlier you said that Teofimo beat Lomachenko because he was the bigger and stronger guy, and Lomachenko was the smaller guy. Now you're telling me a little while ago that Lomachenko just had an off night. Which one is it?
Well, I'm not sure if I said he had an off night. Maybe
no. You need to listen to what you said, because that's exactly what. Well, not exactly what you said, but along those lines.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because I think what I probably was saying was that what I'm basically saying is Lomachenko wasn't able to beat Lomachenko. He was scared, or he was caught up on the size and the power of
They both weighed in at the same weight class, my brother. Like Teofimo didn't come in 10 pounds overweight.
Listen, I mean,
they made the lightweight limit.
What I'm trying to tell you is I'm not as impressed from the win as everybody else.
Then
I think he
say
won
that.
the fight.
But then
that's
say
what I'm
that.
saying. What I'm saying to you is that's what I'm saying. I'm not impressed. What do you want me to say? I'm telling you why, though. I'm telling you the reason why I wasn't that impressed. I believe that.
Two different reasons. So it tells me like you're all over the place. Like, which one is it? Like,
no, I'm consistent. What I'm saying is 130-pound Lomachenko, which Teofimo probably couldn't make it down to 130. But it was a different Lomachenko. At 135, he was really testing himself and pushing the limits to be up there against a Teofimo Lopez. And listen, that's a victory for him. But I'm not questioning Teofimo Lopez over Lomachenko. I'm questioning Teofimo Lopez over Sano Martin and over Jermaine Ortiz and Steve Plaget.
The same way I questioned Devin Haney against Brian Norman because of his performance against Ryan Garcia and Jose Luis Ramirez,
which I think is fair. And I gave Brian Norman Jr. the head nod. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And thought he was going to win that fight. So I'm right there with you. That's exactly what I use. So why wouldn't I use it right now? You know what I'm saying? I'm being consistent. You know what I'm saying? Now, Devin Haney proved me wrong. You know, now Teofimo Lopez gets a chance to prove me wrong. On January 31st.
No doubt. But with fighters that are great don't have off fight. Even great fighters are going to have off nights. Michael Jordan had off nights, my brother.
Yeah, but he finds a way to win. Michael Jordan, of everybody, they talk about that's what he is. He's a winner. He found a way to win. Off night, no off night, whatever it was. He didn't have the. Excuse.
And maybe that's the wrong comparison because Michael Jordan is different. But LeBron James, you don't think he's great? Elite? He didn't win all the time. He didn't win all the time.
Awesome conversation. So
he didn't win all the time.
What separated Michael Jordan from LeBron James?
Not everybody's Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you right now, not every fighter is Michael Jordan in boxing either. That's different.
Not everybody's Floyd, man.
I agree with you, but when we talk about two fighters fighting each other, not a team sport, we're talking about two guys fighting each other. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez. Shakur has a better, to me, Shakur has not shown the mental weakness. He's shown mental toughness. He's shown the ability to deal with adversity.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick? Because look, I was thinking about this the night of the Devin Haney fight, right? Mm-hmm. Yo, this is how simple it is, Clay, so you can understand what an off night is, because anyone could have it, right? You wake up sick. Listen, hold on. You wake up sick, or you ate something that didn't sit right in your stomach.
Or you just get up and you're sick.
Yo, listen, you got bubble guts, or you wake up with a cramp. Bro, that happens in real life to me. So it's like, if it happens to a fighter, it could be an off night. Like that's how simple it is. Like so that happens. But I understand where you're coming from with Tio, because it's happened multiple times.
Yeah.
And I feel like Tio is one of those guys that fights to his competition. That's what he does. Correct me if I'm wrong.
But that's
No,
the track
you're
record. You got to go
100%
by the
right.
track record.
You're 100% right. I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, you see, everything you just said earlier, those physical ailments, stomach ache, sick. This is physical stuff. But I'm talking about mental. Mental. They say boxing is 70 to 80% mental, 30 to 20% physical, bro. He shows up weak in the mental department consistently.
Except when he faces fighters that you don't think he can beat. That's my
Josh Taylor
point.
and Lomachenko is the only examples you have of that.
Clay.
Those are two fighters.
Those are two good examples. Those are
That's
two
it. That's
good
all it is,
examples.
though.
We're talking about number
what
one.
was
We're talking about the guy that arguably was the guy to beat at 140, right? The guy at 140 at that time. Even though people now want to go back and say, he was over the hill. Stop it.
Yeah, okay.
He
I
was
didn't
not.
say it.
He
Thank
was
God
not over the.
said
He was,
it.
huh?
I didn't say it. I said
Well,
you said it. I
Hey,
agree.
hey, Johnny, can I get in real quick?
There's been plenty of people that have said that. And then,
Yeah,
again,
I agree with you. Yeah.
Again, against another guy who at that time, during COVID, when they weren't even allowing fans in the fucking arena, was the number one, without a doubt, best fighter in the world, pound for pound. And Teofimo only had 16 pro fights. That's why people are like, nah, man, he's not ready. He's not ready for that type of challenge. Blah, blah, blah. 16 pro fights. No way. Lomachenko, the best fighter pound for pound. You know, he'll have to hurt him and knock him out. Come on, man. Those are great. Those aren't good examples. Those are fucking great examples.
Hey, Johnny, can I get in real quick?
That's what I'm trying to say.
But I mean, I think for me, it's
Yo,
got.
mic check.
Whoa. Let Clay finish. H-Town.
I just think for me, 2 fights isn't enough for reputation. Like to say like that's what he does. I mean, listen, man. You know, those 2 fights were great, bro. But what we got to talk about the Sandor Martin and the Jermaine Ortiz and the Steve Claggett as well. And even the Arnold Barboza, he won that fight. But look, man, and he argued and he cried and he didn't make, you know what I'm saying? He cried about not getting the money he wants. He priced himself out of fights. He didn't take the fight with Devin Haney when Turkey. There's so many little different things that show where mentally Tio allowed those mental blocks to get in front of him being great, bro. He's challenged in that area. Even the way he acted in that press conference today, mentally weak.
All those fights they're talking about, he won.
Yeah, I mean he won. But I told you
he didn't lose them.
But I told you I thought he lost them.
But it don't matter because I'm telling you, I thought Haney lost against Lomachenko, but he didn't.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I no argument in the race.
Listen, let me say this.
Lomachenko to verify him.
Yo, Clay, with Sandor Martin, I 100% saw Tio lose that fight. Like, there's no way he won that specific fight. He lost that. I don't know how the hell he won. That was a robbery, in my opinion. But Sandor Martin is Sandor Martin is one of them. He's one of them. He will give everyone trouble. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Devin didn't even fight him. I wonder why.
Hey,
bro, he's stylistically, bro. He's a dude that you just
he's a problem. He's a problem. But
motherfuckers stay away from him. It's not like a.
Is Shakur one of them ones?
Huh?
Shakur, yes, we all know Shakur special. We all know Shakur special.
He's a special fighter, bro. We're not debating that. We're not debating.
But you're making it sound like Tio has no shot at all.
I'm not making it sound like he's. I'm trying to tell you these. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, you just discredited his whole resume. Like, and another thing. Let me get this in. Clay. Clay, let me get this in.
Discrediting Tio, but you really are, my brother.
Yeah, it's like you telling me. You're telling me I look great for a fat guy.
Well, maybe you trying to stick with your word, but I can read between it. That's what you're doing.
I'm not. I'm telling you definitely. I'm questioning what people are celebrating so much, and I'm bringing.
You are discrediting Tio.
That's fine. I am discrediting him.
There you go. Be honest.
I'm cool with that.
That's all I want to hear.
Okay, Johnny. My thing with Clay.
That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear.
Come on, Clay. Come on. Let me get in here real quick, Clay.
We gotta cut that shit out. I'm smarter than that. We smarter than that shit.
I want stock. Did Stock Chasers not say that man lost? Undoubtedly, called it a robbery against Sandor Martin.
Yes robbery, straight robbery.
That was how is that a?
That's what he said.
Johnny. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to all of y'all. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that he won or lost, whatever you guys think. Do you guys really know the true meaning of the word robbery?
Hey man,
what's a robbery? No.
Fight.
What's a robbery? What's a robbery in your terms?
A robbery is when you get knocked down twice.
fight.
When you get knocked down twice in a fight, and you get a victory, and at the end of the victory, you sit there and you go, "Did I lose it? Have I lost it? Do I still got it?"
So,
yeah, that's because
the way I consider a robbery is if somebody 10-2'd somebody, and they got announced the victor.
Johnny, he dropped him twice. He dropped. If Johnny, watch that fight again. Tio did nasty.
Again, maybe he did it, but I didn't see a 10-2 in Sandor's favor.
I saw a convincing win. I saw about like a. I'm gonna watch it again, right? But I saw
my thing about this whole thing.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I'll tell you one thing: that Jermaine Ortiz wasn't no robbery.
I didn't say it was robbery, but I thought he lost.
Well,
I thought Tio won that fight.
We got to stop with this robbery shit.
No. I'm gonna digress. I'm gonna digress on the Jermaine Ortiz because Jermaine Ortiz fought on the back foot and had no
he didn't do enough.
over that fight.
Yeah, he didn't do enough.
But that was a fight that was brought up. That was a fight that was brought up earlier. So now we're breaking it down. Now we're narrowing down to one fight, which is the Sandor
Martin fight.
Now throw the Jermaine Ortiz fight out the window. It's not a robbery. So
and then we got to throw in, like Clay said, the mental part of the game is 80 to 90% of the game.
So what other fight is a robbery besides Sandor Martin? So you got one fight.
I didn't say they were robberies. I'm just saying he lost against Jermaine. I didn't even say the Sandor Martin fight was a robbery. That was what I just said. He lost that fight.
No, that was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Yeah, I know that's what you're saying. I'm not mad at you for saying that, but I'm just saying that at the end of the day, it's not about a robbery. It's about this man has, to me, is somebody who's just if I've got to figure out what he's going to look like against Shakur, and I'm looking at his resume, I'm being honest about how I look at those victories. You know what I'm saying? To me, those victories weren't even real victories for me. I give him the respect of that on paper. The judges found him victorious, but I don't see it like that.
I got you. But what I really need you for you to understand is that while you're doing that, you're really discrediting Tio.
I'm sure it may look like that. What I'm doing, I don't have no problem with that word. I could go with that, but I like my better word that I like is I'm questioning his resume. Is what I'm doing. I am questioning.
You're good.
That's what I like to look. No, that's what I'm really doing in real time.
You're good. And you could get away with that with other people, but you're not getting away with that with me.
Why am I not getting away? Why am I not? Am I questioning it?
Because you and I both know what I'm saying. What I just told you earlier.
Right. But what did I say, Johnny? I said I have no problem with that word. That's cool. We can use discredit. I told you I'm okay, but I'm letting you know also that the way I'm looking at it is I'm being fair. And I'm questioning, and I'm saying I've seen these inconsistencies in this man these different times, and I'm questioning the whole entire theory behind his greatness when he's
I agree with everything that you said except the word fair. Take that out.
Why is it unfair? He lost twice. To me, from my vision, he lost twice. One of them was blatantly he lost, and the other one, I think Jermaine Ortiz. If Jermaine Ortiz didn't get that headbutt and wasn't bleeding, was leaking from his head, he probably would have closed out that fight way better because he knew coming off that Loma fight that he had to close out in those championship rounds.
Hey man, I wish people would have, if they had this energy, would have this energy for Floyd, and he had a loss. Devin will have a loss.
This is good shit.
Hey Johnny, because this man says that the mental part is 90 to 80% of the game.
Hold on, I gotta read a super chat because I can't do this no more, man. My bad. Polo Buck with a 10-piece. Polo Buck, appreciate you. I apologize for not reading the other super chat. My bad. He said, I think Clay saying Tio has too many weak moments compared to Shakur, and in this game, you need to show no weakness, poker face, which is why fighters show up injured to fight sometimes. Maybe I'm wrong.
He's hit it right on the nail.
Okay, like I was saying, man, 80-90% of the mental game, right, in boxing. You know, we've acknowledged that Tio had a problem with his girl, you know, during the Sandor fight. Then he had that altercation with his father. Supposedly they got hands on each other. We don't know what really happened. but they had an altercation. So he was going through a lot in these so-called close fights that in Clay's eyes, he lost. Right now, if you keep up with Teal's in a great spot. He's let us know that he's seen his kids, that he hadn't seen his kids in months, that he feels great mentally. He has a family back. Him and his dad are in a good place. So right now, mentally, which is his biggest downfall is his mental, is what we agreed with.
Absolutely.
But right now he's 100% mentally good. So this is a dangerous fight. You're getting a Teal that has no distractions. He's got his kids. He's made peace with his baby mama. He's made peace with his father. You're getting a Teal, and I think Shakur's going to win, but it's not going to be easy. Clay, you're making it sound like he's going to go in there, wash him up. He's already lost several times. He's not on the level.
This is not going to be easy for Shakur.
I didn't say it was going to be easy. This is going to be a challenge, but I think Shakur wins because I think at the end of the day, and here's another thing. As far as Teofimo is concerned, give me an example of Teofimo being down or facing real adversity and coming out on the other side and winning. He's either the guy in the ring showing a masterclass, or he's the other guy who's meant.
So you don't think that fight against the dude that you just said in Miami, Steve Claggett, was adversity?
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Absolutely was adversity.
So now you're saying Teal's the front runner.
Exactly, bro. Come on, man. Who you talking to, my brother?
No. Okay, I'm going to give it to you. That's what's up. All right, let's talk about it. Daniel Dubois fights against Philip Ergovich and gets punched on for about 2 to 3 consecutive rounds until Philip Ergovich is tired and then stops him. Daniel Dubois fights what's my guy's name? What's Big Boy's name? Jared Miller. What's his name? Jarrell Miller. Right?
Big Baby. Yeah.
Big Baby Jarrell Miller and goes to the 10th round and stops him. Adversity. He gets in the ring with Alexander Usyk and mentally breaks down because Usyk is touching him. And he doesn't go. He gets up on 10 and walks over to his corner. Everybody believes that man just gave up. Adversity, certain people deal with adversity different. Like the Steve Claggett adversity is a different kind of adversity because it was physical. So he has no problem dealing with the physical. But the question is, how does he deal with the mental adversity when he gets in the ring with the Shakur Stevenson who keeps on touching him and he keeps on missing Shakur, and Shakur keeps catching him on angles and keeps on being defensively super, super tight on the defensive where he can't get to him. How does he deal with that adversity?
That's a question that needs to be answered.
Exactly.
No, I get that, but that's not the question you asked.
What's the question I
asked? Ask it again. You asked it.
I was maybe I didn't finish. So I was gonna say, show me the adversity where he was down.
But I did.
He was down. That he was not down in the Steve Claggett fight. He was winning. He was winning that fight. He was just having to fight hard every round to win. He wasn't down. He didn't have to make a comeback. He didn't have to do nothing. He was just in a hard fight.
Is that not in a real fight? Is that not admirable? Like, are we?
Is that not fighting a way to win?
Exactly. Are we not going to compare that to like, damn, I'm in the ring with a tough motherfucker, and now I got to figure out a way to come out on top? Because at the end of the day, people could say what they want to say, but to your point, I don't think anybody thought Teal lost that fight.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same.
Listen,
I think like when I gave that example of Daniel Dubois, that if you just want to dissect that, you'll see where I'm coming from. When Daniel Dubois fought against Philip Ergovich, when he fought against Jarrell Big Baby Miller, he faced adversity in those fights in real ways, to the point where people were like, damn, he is strong. Everybody was celebrating Daniel Dubois for being mentally strong.
Let me ask you a question. But he gave up
against Usyk.
Yeah, that's a good one. And I give you that, Clay. I'll give you that. Let me just read this real quick. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the 2-piece. Because again, I got to get better at that. Questioning in capital letters with the LOL and the eyes. Absolutely, bro. This is great, bro. The chat is loving it, man. Good debate. So you said mental, right? Because now you want to move it to mental. Because my thing with
that's why I've been the whole time with Tio.
Okay,
I'm not moving
it. Fair. Yeah. So my thing with Steve Claggett was more physical, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So was Teofimo cooking in the first half of that Lomachenko fight?
in the first half of the Lomachenko fight. Lomachenko didn't really let his hands go like that.
It's not the question I want to ask you. Who was winning the first half of that fight? Teo, right?
I feel like Teo. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
Teo was winning the
and
first
then
half of that fight.
Lomachenko, right? You know, in typical Lomachenko fashion, pound for pound, one of the best, arguably the best fighter in the pound for pound. Made some adjustments, let his hands go, and then obviously we saw a different fight in the second half, right?
Right.
Okay. So making adjustments, right, to be able to combat that, that's mental, right?
Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give him that. Yeah.
Who won the 12th round?
Teo.
Did he not make a mental adjustment in that fight?
Yeah, I can give him the credit for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll give him the credit for that in the Lomachenko fight, doing that. But I
Well,
also
there you
feel
go.
like
I just answered your question. How many?
that's one.
Where has he faced mental adversity in a fight that he's overcome that fucking fight?
Yeah,
Because
but
most
he
people,
was.
and I remember, and Clay, I remember. I'm sorry, no disrespect. I remember going into that fight, which I thought was bullshit. But the announcers were saying, "Yeah, the last round is up for grabs." Well, even if that was the case, Teo did what he needed to do in that last round. He overcame that.
And that stage was huge.
So I just answered your question.
Yeah, no, I'll take that. I'll take that answer in that one moment. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. But once again, you know, he was really protecting a lead. You know what I'm saying? He just couldn't afford to give up. You know what I mean? He allowed.
He didn't fight
Lomachenko
like
to
he
come
was
back.
protecting one. He fought like he was trying to get that win.
Yeah,
There's
he had
a difference.
to. He
Watch that
understood.
last round. He didn't protect it. He went and got that round. Like, I need this last
Well,
round.
that's because he allowed the
You
fight
got to
to get
give
away
him
from
credit
him.
for that. You see what I'm saying?
I'm giving him credit. I am giving him credit, right?
You're just basically saying Teal's a mentally weak front runner.
I'm not a front runner, but he's mentally weak to me.
Hold on. Let me hit it.
He's mentally weak over shit that he's gone through in his life personally. I get that. I totally get that. Man. I don't disagree with Clay.
The whole entire racist run, the whole
I don't
racist
disagree with Clay.
run, everything he's
disagree
done,
with Clay
all
with
the
that.
antics is all mental weakness, bro. All of that is mental weakness.
Hold on. Wait, Claymore. Let me ask Claymore a question. Do you not like Teo because of his racist comments? Because
I don't like Teo. I don't like Teo because I think there's nothing he won't say or do at times, and I don't want to say I dislike him because I don't know him, but yeah, he's not my cup of tea, right? But what I'm saying to you is him choosing to go into those bags, to me, shows mental weakness. I think racist people are mentally weak. I think people who go to the extent that he did when Keyshawn Davis had that little fruit basket thing, which I don't think he had nothing to do with, but he stuck himself inside of it just to get attention. I think he's a weak person. I think he's starving for the same attention. Even saying that black fighters this, you know what I mean? That all they do is push black fighters. Mentally weak, bro. Struggling mentally.
So then this all makes sense. You're just not a Teo fan.
But this is what I'm getting to. Let's cut to the chase.
And I'm okay with that. But
Floyd said all they did was push Mexican fighters.
But
hey, bro,
fucking
what I'm saying
that.
though, I'm not. But the reason I'm not just saying that because that would make me ignorant, and I'm
don't
not ignorant.
discredit
So I'm
what the
backing it up
brother
with
does
facts.
in the ring. Because everything I'm
That's what
talking
it's
about, bro,
about.
I don't even like. I said it in the beginning of the show.
You guys are covering it up with nonsense now.
No.
When I said the same shit in the beginning of my show, I said, "Yo, Teo is a fucking idiot outside the ring." I don't agree with anything he said. I think he's retarded.
And we're keeping it to fighting. You're going on some personal.
Wait a minute.
You asked me a question. You guys are
Claymore, you're on some personal shit.
Let him finish.
No,
Let him
I'm
finish.
not. That's crazy, bro.
Let him
You guys
finish.
gotta stop. Don't look so hard, right? I've been everything that I've said. I've backed up with what he's doing inside of the ring, bro. That's all I talked about. Now, when I'm talking about his antics outside the ring, I'm just adding that to the argument of the fact that he's mentally. To me, those things show mental weakness. Now, how does that translate inside of the ring? It translates into a Sandro Martin fight. It translates into a Jermaine Ortiz fight. It translates even into a Steve Claggett fight. It translates into him not picking up the Devin Haney fight. It translates into a whole bunch of different things. So no, I'm not going to let you guys dismiss or minimalize my whole entire breakdown to me just not liking him. That's just not true. That's not why I'm saying what I'm saying.
So again, because of all of that, you're not picking him to be Shakur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me jump in. Clay. Hold on. Clay, I want you to understand. I agree with you. I am in agreement with you. Like 100%. The mental lapses, the struggling and fighting up to your competition, it is an ongoing issue, Clay. I agree with you. Now, what I'm trying to say in this particular fight, I can never, and you're not doing it either. I know you're picking Shakur. Look, I can't pick none of these guys. I'm a Devin guy. I can't pick any of these guys. But what I'm trying to say is I'm leaning Shakur. I'm leaning Shakur because Shakur hasn't shown those discrepancies that Teo has shown. So I agree with you. I know where you're getting to, bro. I agree.
We're all just saying it ain't gonna be easy. Don't expect to don't expect a mentally weak Teal, because if you're expecting that, then he's gonna lose. You gotta prepare for the best guy.
I'm expecting Tio to be Tio, and I think Tio is a mentally weak person. I think when it comes down to it, when his feet get put to the fire, and he faces the adversity that Shakur can provide him, I'm questioning if he's going to be able to step up in that moment. I think people are over celebrating these moments where he steps up according to what the critics are going to say is going to be an issue. But I think in those fights, he didn't really face issues in those fights. I think the mental weakness he showed in the Sandor Martin fight, in the Jermaine Ortiz fight, and in the even in Steve Claggett fight to a certain degree, but not really. I won't hold that one all the way against him. I think he just had a bad night for that one. But on those two specific fights, I think adversity was an issue for him. When he was fighting against Jermaine Ortiz, he faced adversity and he didn't deal with it well. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't cut the ring off. He got frustrated. He couldn't make it happen. He ended up headbutting him, which I think is a questionable headbutt.
Clay, but it's been documented. It's been documented that he was having a lot of personal issues in those fights. Those fights that were questionable outside the ring. It's been documented, and those issues ain't happening right now, brother. So we're expecting the best Teal. We're expecting the Loma Teal. We're expecting the Josh Taylor Teal. We're not expecting that guy that has been arguing with his baby mama all night and didn't go trade, and his dad's talking shit on the podcast that you know.
So let me ask you this: if he loses this fight, right? If he loses this fight, right, and then we come to find out in a week or two that he was having issues with his baby mama again, do we give him a pass again, or do we say
No, it doesn't. No,
I haven't said shit about that. I haven't said a word about that. And I won't.
No, he still lose. He lost. He lost.
Y'all never hear me say anything about excuses, but I'm not picking a winner yet either. But shit, it seems like
we're bringing up his outside problems to what he did in the ring. I'm just saying.
But Clay,
we're saying that
be specific who you talking to, because I haven't.
No, I'm talking about. I'm not you. I'm talking about what they're saying on the panel. I'm talking about.
Hold on, listen. Let me tap in. Look, y'all literally
other people that want to chime in, y'all. So go ahead.
Listen, y'all downplayed Dev for that fight against a drug-induced motherfucker.
Shit.
And hold on, wait.
Why you gotta bring?
Hold on, wait. I'm bringing this up. Because y'all didn't make no excuses for him, even through that. And at the end of the day, this is the point of the matter, bro. At the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter what fucking excuses you make. No one gives a shit when you lose a fight. I don't care personally. And look, let me roll over to this. Canelo and Crawford rematch. I think Canelo could win. To be honest, something was wrong with Canelo because he wasn't alright. And that's just me being honest.
Background, man. One of y'all got a mute.
That's not me, bro. That's not me.
It's not me either. It's not me either, Johnny.
It's fucking definitely Clay. I'm kidding, Clay.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm kidding, my brother. I'm kidding. And this has been a great back and forth.
And I'm fucking muted.
But yeah, because I fucking muted you.
Listen, y'all not gonna sit. Listen, y'all not gonna sit here and tell me that Canelo fought his fight. Y'all not gonna. And look, Johnny, look. People throw that. They throw that pick in my face. Hold on. They throw that pick in my face. That's the only pick that I done got wrong. Every other pick I done make.
It's okay. You're not gonna get every pick right.
Hold on.
Hey, Stock. I already told you it came from the motherland that he was hurt.
They're human beings, bro.
I got the call from the motherland that he was hurt.
We don't do that here at DHS. You're gonna get picked. It's okay.
Yeah, but I barely do though.
Okay,
Like this
well,
is
but,
this is
but, you,
straight
but you know
facts.
what? You're gonna get them wrong sometimes.
But this is what I'm
Terrence
gonna say.
Crawford was the
And
better fighter that night.
oh yeah,
Period.
but that wasn't Canelo. Let's stop it. Let's stop.
All right. Well, listen. Again, we're all gonna
That's
have
an
differences in
no.
opinion
I'm
of what
trying.
we feel might happen.
I'm
But
trying to
that
tell
night,
Clay.
That's your
the
personal
facts.
opinion.
Let's
I'm
stick to
okay
the
with your
facts.
opinion. Yeah, I'm
Huh?
That's
okay
a
with your
North
personal
night.
opinion, but I don't agree with it. I think Terrence whooped that man's ass.
I mean,
That's
I'll
that.
tell you
But it
what,
is
dude.
what it is.
After the fight, I told you that I talked to my father. My uncle's a
We got
sports
mad people
photographer.
want to call in
He's
and
got the
want.
connections over there in Mexico. He said that he was going injured into that fight, and he was one of his sparring partners hurt him, back injury, and I think he had a hand injury. You know, so hey,
Wait,
We're
hold
opening up
on.
another
Is
can of
that
worms
true?
here, guys.
Is that true, Bayless? Is that true, Bayless down there?
Yeah,
What
let's
he?
tip. We got a couple of people. I need
yeah, yeah.
to
Let me hop out here, man.
put
Let's
some
tip
stuff
it.
up here, yo. Let me rotate a couple of people here.
All right.
No. You wanted to
Oh,
ask
okay, okay,
tips on
okay.
real quick? You wanted to ask tips on?
Nah, I was trying to cut it up with it. You let me know, bro. I'm here. Now kick me off.
Hold on. We got I will say it's 1:41 in the morning. So if y'all guys want to argue, please let's keep it at a minimum because I'm almost at my my level. What's up, Frank?
Oh, what up,
CJ,
man?
CJ
I was
Rich is
just
up here as well. So let him go real quick and then let CJ Rich go because I don't want, that's my guy too. Tip,
Yo,
let Tip. Well, Tip was here first. Go ahead, Tip.
oh no, Clay still here?
Yeah, Clay's here.
Yeah, I'm right
Yeah,
here, fam.
nah, I had just heard the whole thing about Teofimo avoiding Devin at 140. Listen, man, the fight was always going to get made at 47. The fight was never going to happen at 40. The fight was never going to happen at 35. Bill Haney's words exactly were, "We're going to fight Teofimo Lopez at 147," and he knew the fight was going to happen at 47. They, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why. Like, we should never dig like too deep into why this fight didn't happen at 40 when the Haneys already knew they was never going to fight at 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's word from the horse's mouth themselves. It was never going to fight at 40. Fight was always going to be built for 47. Uh, Shakur Stevenson. I want to say this about Shakur, man. Shakur is bad business for boxing. Shakur is all bad for boxing. That was one of the worst presses I've seen in a long time. The energy for it did not scream main event at all. Um, the lack in presence of an audience didn't sell it for me either. Especially if you're talking about this is a this is a fight between two young fighters who are potential Hall of Famers. They should be treated better. Like there should be an audience in there should be an audience for them. You know what I'm saying? Like having that press at what 3 o'clock in the afternoon was dead wrong. It was dead wrong. Like you got to get the people of NY, you know what I'm saying, started and rowdy because we're damn near less than a month out. Uh, but yeah, for a guy to not want to fight anybody because we're friends, that's bad business. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a hindrance for the sport and potentially making big fights because everybody's your friend. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna grab a belt, then I'm gonna vacate so my friend can win the belt. Like what are we doing here? That is bad business for boxing. He's all wrong for boxing. That whole clique, in my opinion, is wrong for boxing. Um,
I'm with Tip. I'm with Tip on it.
then another thing, I got Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling for Tio. I'm pulling for Tio. In my mind, I think Tio's gonna cook Shakur. Shakur's never been in a level of fight like this. He's never been in a level of fight like this. As high as people have him on this pedestal, he is never in his career. He's 28 years old. He's never been in a level of fight like this. Teofimo was younger than him. I think Tio's what 26. Tio's got to be 26, somewhere around that. And he's already faced the Josh Taylor. He's already faced the Vasil Lomachenko.
he's more prepared than Shakur Stevenson for a big moment fight like this. Yeah, Shakur's gonna have to deal with a lot of problems, and if it turns into a fight, it's gonna go all wrong for Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson does not have the will or grit, and I hate to say this, of a fighter like a Devin Haney. We've never seen Shakur get knocked down and have to fight back in a 12-round fight. I'm sorry, you just haven't seen it. He's going to be ill prepared for this fight. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be very much ill prepared for this fight.
Tip, let me ask you a question though. Back foot, right? Back foot. That's the plan for Tio, or what you think?
Tio's going to be Tio.
No, but I'm saying based off the conversations that we've had, what would you plan like if you've put one together?
Shit, it don't even matter. I mean,
You gotta ask Hector Bermudez that question, Stock Chaser.
I mean,
No
I know
I'm
the
just
answer
saying, that
to the
would be a
question,
better.
but
No disrespect. I'm not saying disrespect to Tip. I'm just saying that would be a good question for Coach.
I have an answer for it, but like my answer, you know what I'm saying? Like this, as much as I think Tio's gonna beat Shakur, I mean Shakur's already won the fight. You know what I'm saying? This is why I've been
Oh my
arguing what I've been
goodness.
arguing for the past couple of weeks. The fight has already been won. The victor has already been decided.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
but
Like there's nothing
but
Tio can do to win this fight. He
but Tip,
lost.
Okay.
You gonna
but
beat
Tip,
him, but he
Johnny,
lost.
real quick, can I get my
One at a
intro off?
time, please.
I'm just asking, can I get my intro off? I haven't said nothing. I haven't spoken a
Yeah,
word.
Frank. I know, but go ahead. But Frank Bray was before you. But go ahead. You could go.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. I know they're having a back and forth.
Go. You go. Just keep it going.
No, but Johnny, I mean, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I have a background in pro wrestling. You know, I've been in that ring, never been in the boxing ring, so I do understand the importance of being able to sell. And Shakur does not have that. I'm kind of disappointed that at this age he doesn't have more of a mouthpiece, if you will. You know what I mean, to talk that stuff, to sell the fight. So yeah, I mean, Tio carried it. It was kind of boring. I went back and watched it. But Tio definitely had the better moments. I'll give him that. Okay, cool. For the dude who was talking briefly, I just want to address this. Dude was talking about Canelo, like, would you say he did what he had to do, or like I don't, man, he got outclassed that night. At this stage, and I'm not dissing Canelo at all. I really appreciate him as a fighter who carried the sport for a long time, and he was really the only mainstream star for a while. So respect to him, but he just got outclassed, outskilled, and there's no way, even in a rematch, I don't see anything different. If anything, it'll be more dominant on Crawford's part. So I did want to say that.
You don't know that, CJ. So you can't say that. This is
Well,
why. You
okay,
cannot say
and let me tell you why. Let me tell you, it's not just being biased. Let me tell you specifically why, because I back my shit up. At this stage in his career, with this many fights, it's again old dog, new tricks. It would be very difficult for him to adjust his fighting style, because you said that wasn't Canelo that night, and I wanted to address that specifically because actually that was Canelo, because he totally changed up his style from his early career to where he is now. Like, loading up on shots, throwing one at a time, not throwing combinations. So I don't see him being able, and being under the same trainer for so long, Eddie Reynosa, I don't see him being able to switch that up. So that's the reason I say that, not just to hate. Shout out
But
to him, man.
yeah, but CJ, Canelo chose to box. He was fucking boxing. He did not do what he does
Okay,
usually.
well,
We're not gonna deny that.
so
That's
you
why
want
I'm
him to thug
saying
it
that.
out?
I'm not picking
I gotta go
Canelo.
one at a time, man.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let him finish then. But he's addressing me, so I'm addressing him. What I'm saying is, we've watched Canelo fight. Canelo decided to box, and that was his mistake. He should have came in heavier, and he should have came in with aggression, and that would have made a different fight. So the rematch to me will be completely different. I'm not saying he wins, but it's gonna be completely different. I can guarantee you that. I don't know where you guys are getting that Canelo gets stopped. This motherfucker's never
Oh
been
no,
dropped in
I
his
never
life.
said that.
We need to stop.
I never said that. You're putting too much sauce on it, as I like to say. But no, let me finish my intro, and I'll put a bow on it with this. No, I wouldn't say Canelo gets stopped. I know some people were saying that, but that wasn't me. But no, I don't see any significant adjustments he can make to make the outcome be different. If anything, more decisive, in my opinion. Now let me move on to Tio and Shakur. Or we circle back to that, the actual fight, not the press conference. I don't know. I'm 60-40, and again, I got up to 2 racks on it for anyone who wants a piece. But no, I don't think that Tio can dictate. The difference I see, Tio will be unable to dictate the pace of the fight. He can stand in the center of the ring all he wants to and try to counterpunch, but if Shakur doesn't engage as much as he wants to, what can he do to counteract that? So I think in that case, and you'll boo, you'll say it's boring, you'll say whatever the fuck, but who's going to be more effective, right? That's what I'm looking at, X's and O's. So I don't think Tio will be able to dictate the pace of the fight, and that's why I got Shakur. Y'all got it.
Got you. Frank, what's good?
Oh, what's up, Johnny? Just listening to the Tio slander. Hey, can you do me a favor? If somebody can help me, how many losses does Tio have?
What is it? 1?
1.
Oh, because I was listening. It sounded like somebody was talking about he had 3 or 4 losses. He's mentally weak. I would have thought he had like 4 or 5 losses. That's crazy. Somebody was saying that. Yeah, but somebody was like, he mentally weak. He got all these losses, but he only has 1 loss and he's lenient. Is that correct?
Yeah,
2 times.
And I'm hearing somebody. I'm like, was Tio getting walked down and pounded on? Somebody's talking about he's mentally weak. I'm thinking this person watched Tio get walked down and beat the fuck up. Even when he lost at Cambosos, it was a nip and tuck close fight. He got back up and he dropped Cambosos. So can somebody help me how he's this mentally weak? As if he was getting walked down and beat the fuck up?
That was Claymore. I don't know if he's
wow.
That was
Hold
Claymore.
on. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can let Clay come back, but y'all gonna have to let each other talk. Y'all gotta remember it's close to 2:00 in the morning.
I'm not talking to this dude, bro. Let him get his build on, bro. He good.
Okay.
Yeah. So
because
if anybody's
people, and I'm gonna start pulling people off to let people talk, and then I bring them back on because we're not doing what we did the other day. People just screaming over each other.
okay. I didn't know who was talking. So whoever that was, then you know what I'm saying it was kind of weak. It just sounded weak, and it didn't fit. It doesn't fit reality. Because when I think someone's getting their ass kicked,
go for 2 minutes, and then we got to let obviously.
Okay. Well, let me just shoot the last shots.
You're gonna let them talk.
Okay. Let me shoot the last shots because if anybody's a fucking weenie and got a little weenie energy, it's Shakur. Because if anybody's mentally weak, it's the dude going around, running around the ring, sticking his tongue out in his hometown, getting booed, apologizing. Like that's mentally fucking weak, if you ask me. I've never seen nobody get rated top pound for pound, running around the ring, crying. I mean, that's a weenie, if you ask me. Am I wrong? I mean, this guy's fighting plumbers, and he's mentally strong.
You're not wrong. I agree with you.
Yeah. So it's crazy that somebody who's lenient got all these. All right. But the weak one is the guy who runs around, gets booed at his hometown, apologizes, cries, talks about broken hand. So I heard the Canelo thing. So it's not cool for Canelo, but we can say Roach had a broken hand, Shakira had a broken hand. But if you say Canelo did, oh no, that didn't happen. You see how these dudes spin?
Okay, let me acknowledge this briefly. Respond to what you said.
He's on the clock, brother. He's on the clock. Oh, are you done, Frank?
I think he's done.
No. I was just leaving, letting a mic drop. But if you want me to go, I can keep going.
Yeah.
And the fight,
no,
and the Canelo,
I want to respond quickly to what you
Canelo,
said.
Well, let me just finish then. If the Canelo fight was close, it was close. All right, it was 115, 113. The AI judge had it 140. It was close. We have to acknowledge that. Just like Pitbull Cruz, it was close. I heard you, Johnny, talk about robberies. There's close fights. So the whole domination, it just didn't happen in reality.
I'm trying to tell people what not is a robbery.
Yeah. But as far as that Crawford certainly dominated. It just didn't happen. The fight was close. The judges had it that way, and Canelo may have been injured, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt if we're giving Roach and Shakira and whoever else the benefit of the doubt is what I'm saying. Because some of these guys will say Roach was hurt, but Canelo wasn't. You see what I'm saying? Does that hammer the point home? Okay, I'll let him go.
There's somebody CJ go
No,
real
it's
quick,
cool.
but then I want Clay to come back because I think that was
Yeah, I just need 15, 20 seconds. As far as Canelo Crawford, I would say it was decisive but not dominant. I said that off top. You know what I mean when I did my commentary afterwards. But speaking of Shakur and Tio, like I alluded to earlier, Tio is the better talker and more to the point. I think he might be getting, and this is like a smart strategy, right? Getting inside of his head with the Tootie, as I say, Tutti Fruity stuff he was saying. It seemed like Shakur really reacted to that. So psychologically, like from a sports psychology standpoint, it seemed like he was being effective there. So I don't know. That might be the X factor. I hope Shakur doesn't fall into that. But yeah, that could make a difference. So I'll give Shakur props there. Y'all got it.
cool. Clay, you want to come back?
No, not really. I ain't gonna argue none of his points. I'm just gonna say at the end of the day, I made
I'm
my
just
points.
saying, if you want to come back, we do it one by one. Not the screaming shit. I want y'all to be able
No,
to
it won't be
get
no
your
screaming
points
shit. I
across.
don't build with homie because I know he can't control himself. So I'm just gonna
But,
say
but
that.
no, this is your time right now.
No, it's all good. I
Do
got you. I
you?
appreciate it. I appreciate you. So at the end of the day, I made my arguments, my points from the way I see it. Obviously, we all gonna have our different opinions. Teofimo gets his show and prove on the 31st. And I'm picking Shakur. That's who I'm picking. Like the same people who are arguing my points, I'm sure are picking Tio. So you know what I'm saying? That's how that goes. You know what I mean? That's how that goes. Those are my points. That's how I feel about it. I feel Teofimo is mentally weak. I feel he's consistently inconsistent, and we'll see if he can shake off all those, shake that jacket off on January 31st, and what I believe could be his biggest test. Hopefully, Shakur's healthy, Tio's healthy mentally, Shakur's healthy physically, and we'll see what happens on January 31st. This fight is a great fight for a reason. It's not a one-sided. And I know people want to say that I'm trying to make it sound like he's going to get washed. I'm not. I think this is one of the best fights in a long time. Like this fight is going to be competitive without a doubt. But I think just like I thought Terrence and Errol would be competitive, it turned out not to be. But I always picked Terrence going into that fight because I felt the intangibles of Errol Spence drinking and having bad weight cuts and not living a fighter's lifestyle was going to show up in that fight. People thought I was crazy. Oh, you going to hold it against him like you never drank, like you never. I'm not Errol. I think Terrence has lived a clean lifestyle. And I think they're skillfully matched up to a point to where the intangibles are going to show up in this fight. And I think the intangibles for Teofimo are going to be his team and his mental grit. I think that's what's going to show up in this fight, and I think that's going to put Shakur Stevenson on the opposite side of a loss, which is a victory. If anybody having a
The
hard time
opposite
wrapping their
side of
mind
a
around that.
loss. I like how you phrase that.
Very fair. See, this is how we do it. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion and their own perspective, and that's fine. But yeah, listen, and this has been good because this is what it's all about, right? Providing different perspectives, right? Throwing it back, like what about this? What about that? I love it.
But
you saw how we all were all respectful, though.
can I say something, Johnny, to the Shakira guys? I'm hearing that he's gonna beat Tio decisively. So I've said this before. This lets me know that we're not gonna get fair scorecards from these guys. Because my challenge to them is, look, if you really feel this way, then bet the house and show the receipts. Like you guys swear Tio's gonna get washed.
Oh, I
And
am.
okay, then bet the house. Like let us see that you're willing to do it. So then if it's a close fight and we have an argument about the scores, we can't accept your scorecard because we know who you're gonna be biased for. That's my
No,
challenge
I'm
to
not
these
biased,
guys.
but tell him, Johnny. Tell him about the $1 Million Man, CJ DiBiase. I put my bread behind it.
You got 2 bands.
No doubt. Hey, Johnny, let me tell you
Not at
why.
the sports book, not against people, at the sports book, where you're not getting favorable odds.
Let Clay go, Frank.
Oh no. See, you got it mixed
Johnny,
up because
but do you see, Johnny? I want to show you, why I don't argue, right? Because no matter how much I say, I don't think he's going to get washed. But I think the intangibles are going to put Shakur in there, but you hear the narrative. So that's why it's not an argument. It's not about an argument. It's going to be about me speaking to you, and I'm, once fool me
I
once,
respect.
shame on you, but fool me twice, shame on you, bro. There's no credibility in an argument with certain people, bro. I just won't even go there. It is what it
Yo,
is.
yo, Johnny, can I cook real quick on Canelo Crawford?
Johnny, briefly, because I got to drop off. Let me get like, I don't know, 30. As from the homeboy, and you know this,
That beats a
Johnny.
minute, but go ahead.
Yeah, way to
I
cut me
know, I
off.
know, it don't mean, I know, I exaggerate.
Hold on,
But
stop.
okay,
Let him go because he got to go. Go ahead.
yeah, because I really do got to drop off. But no. The reason I know you say sports book, but for one, can't bet in California. People tell me to get a VPN and do this and that. I might look into that. But what I did do is take the B side, the underdog with Crawford. So I didn't take even odds on that, even though if I would have went through all those steps, I could have made more money. Why? Because like Johnny knows, I like to win money and come back to YouTube and talk my shit. So that's where I'm at with it. If I can take bad odds, y'all can take bad odds on this one. So I got 2 racks up on Shakur. Bet 1. I'm out.
All right, there you go. Man wants to make money. Stock chases you up, brother. Sorry, man.
We remember I don't know if he picked Norman Jr. and I don't remember if he picked against Usyk one day, but I think I remember that as well.
Did he pick Norman Jr.?
He probably did. He didn't pick Devin Haney, I could tell you that.
No, all I remember him was betting for Crawford. He made money on Crawford. That he did.
Listen to this, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
These were the scorecards. Canelo Crawford. When these guys want to sit up here and lie and drag it, listen. The Bud Crawford fans, they're the worst fans. They're the worst winners. They always want to drag it. Listen to this.
Mm-hmm.
There were 2 scorecards, 115, 113. That's 1 round away from a draw. Right or wrong? Yes. Then there was a third judge that had it 116-12, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, if you look at it like, okay, CompuBox or whatever the case may be, I look into it. I also do my own due diligence. And what I noticed was that Canelo wasn't as active as he usually is. Listen to these stats real quick, Johnny. Total punches landed. Crawford 115, Canelo 99. Total punches thrown. Crawford 534. Canelo 338. So we're talking about Crawford threw 200 more punches than Canelo did in that fight. And if I'm not mistaken, that's insane. And that's what made the difference. Because at the end of the day, Canelo was 30% accurate and Crawford was 21% accurate. So what I'm trying to say is this, right? In a rematch, because this is what happens. Look, I'm gonna be honest. If you put, okay, I know you did. That's cool. So look, so at the end of the day, right, with Canelo and Crawford, a rematch. I know guys are writing Canelo off. Yo, Canelo is an all-time great. So for anyone to sit here and tell me that he's not going to be able to adjust and understand what he did wrong was not going all out, throwing more punches and being more active. He tried the box. Kenyo, shut up. He tried. That's my dog. That's my dog. Look. He tried the box, and Crawford ended up throwing 200 plus more punches. So no one can tell me that they know what could happen in a rematch. And anyone who's writing off Canelo in a rematch is out of their fucking minds. That's my case.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I got you.
Just adding to what Stock Chasers.
Because
Sorry.
Stock gave Terrence his flowers, and Stock was rooting for Canelo. Or I picked Canelo. I'm sorry. In the first fight, but he gave his flowers. He won the fight. Go ahead, Frank.
Oh no, just to add on to what Stock Chasers is saying, you can fact check me on this, but according to CompuBox, Canelo actually outlanded Crawford in 7 of the rounds, 7 of the 12. Yeah, go look. You can fact check me. So people wait, let me just finish the point. People using the Lamont Roach CompuBox, they don't want to acknowledge that. And out of the 500 stock chasers, it was like 300 jabs. And what he was doing is just probing, kind of slapping, and they're scoring that. And it was like a pathetic 9% of those jabs that he landed. It was disgusting. But I guess he dominated off flicking, probing jabs.
That was not a domination. And anyone who sits here and says that Crawford dominated Canelo is a fucking liar. That's bullshit, bro.
No,
No
I'm not
one.
saying, I'm not saying Canelo won, but it wasn't a domination. So anybody who says it's domination, I just kind of think they had their scorecard filled out ahead of time.
Oh no, of course, because I just told you two judges had it 1 round away from a draw. So if two judges would have scored it 1 round to Canelo, it's a draw. It's a majority draw.
The only thing I would throw out there, Frank, is that, and I know what you said about him outlanding, but rounds and the whole punch stat things are cool. I get it, but a fight is scored round by round. Round by round.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is people are using the Lamont Roach fight as the Lamont Roach that he won convincingly and he was robbed, and they're using the punch stats.
Well,
that's what I'm trying to point out.
That's the reason why I'm telling you. Every round is scored round by round. Not you watch the fight, you look at the punch stats, and then
I understand what you're saying.
The guy that won the punch, the guy that has the most punches is the guy that won the fight. No, you score it round by round. That's the way you're supposed to score a fight. And there's 3 criterias that you have to use to score a fight. Just throwing that out there.
No, listen. That's
well, not only that, no, just real quick, and not only that, I mean, the commentary was extremely biased.
We weren't listening to that shit. We were doing a live fight chat.
No, but Canelo Crawford, if you actually listen to it, it was extremely biased. And at the end, Max Kellerman says, "Oh, we know what we just saw. We seen Crawford won." It's like, okay, see, you're trying to set me up to believe something that I didn't see.
Listen, but I'm not gonna say that Canelo lost the fight. I'm not here to say he won it or even remotely won it. Like that's not what I'm here to do. But what I'm here to say is Canelo makes the right adjustments in a rematch. It's fair game. I think people are fucking sleeping, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's.
Can I tap in?
Sure.
I called the fight with no volume on.
Would you have it, Clay?
I honestly had it 9-3 being nice. And I have my scorecards at the house. I still have my scorecards. And I ain't biased and I ain't no idiot, that's for sure. You feel me? I think a lot of people also saw that fight as a blowout. A lot of big pundits in this space saw that as well. Matter of fact, one of the big arguments at the end of the fight was they tried to rob Terrence Crawford because most people felt like those scorecards were way too close. Outside of people who were there supporting Canelo in a big way, a lot of people were like, "Damn, did you see how they tried to rob him?" This was across the space with a lot of pundits. I'm sure there's other pundits who spoke differently. Listen, man, I think you watch a fight, you score a fight, you do your best to score it, and what you get is what you get, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's gonna score it differently too, Clay. You're
exactly.
right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. I think Canelo can win because Canelo is a world-class fighter. Going into that fight, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm picking Terrence Crawford to win again. You know what I'm saying? I think I think he probably does it better. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he knows who he has in front of him. Now, Canelo Alvarez, once again, that's a task that would be on his shoulders to challenge a person like myself by showing that he can make the kind of adjustments that need to be made and win that fight and who'll get his flowers. But listen, man, you got to pick. You got to choose, man. People just want you to choose like them. And if you don't choose like them or see things like them, they want to discredit and throw shots at your, you know what I'm saying, at your ability to call a fight or even, you know, jack up and reasons as to why you're calling it your bias. No, there was a lot of people in the boxing space who felt like that was a total wash. Matter of fact, there were a lot of pundits in the space who said they don't even want to see the rematch. There's a lot of people who saying that because they're like, why even have a rematch? It was that bad of a fight. A lot of big pundits in the space that most people would respect on his panel outside of that choice.
Okay, Clay, and I can also say the same. That's the same energy I heard when it came to Devin Norman. It's the same energy that I heard for 3 or 4 months. The same exact energy that I heard when we all knew Devin's ability, but the questions came from one fight. And that kind of rolls over to the Teo situation where it's like we cannot judge people off one fight. Like we can't do that. And I feel like we're judging Canelo off one fight. Like it's the only fight he looked human in the last what 5-6 years. And I think it just looked worse than it was because it was like, oh my God, Canelo he's not in control. Oh my God. That shit plays in the perception, Clay. You can't front.
Yeah, man. I think they're judging Canelo against Terrence Crawford in the one fight he had with Terrence Crawford. I don't think I hope people aren't trying to throw Canelo away and turn his whole legacy into trash.
Hell no.
You know what I'm
we
saying?
did a show on that shit, Clay. Hell no.
Right. So, I mean, but if you're going to judge Canelo in a rematch with Terrence Crawford, of course they're going to use the one match that's the most important, which is his first match with Terrence Crawford. That's what you're going to reference to make your opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's not using one fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the same thing, but I mean, it is what it is.
Listen, that's a fact. And I saw remnants of Crawford in Devon the night he fought Norman Jr. I saw the remnants, and if y'all can't tell me y'all didn't see the remnants of the Canelo performance that night. Because it was there, bro. They have a lot of similarities on the low. We can't front.
I ain't gonna lie, it was crazy. Like immediately after that fight, and the next day when we did our post fight show and all this other stuff, I think I was on the side of I'm good. I don't want to see it again. I've changed my stance. I think I do want to see it again, which is pretty crazy. And I know there's gonna be people that disagree.
I definitely want to see it again, Johnny. I agree with
you?
you.
But did you feel that way after the fight, Clay?
No, I wasn't hungry to see it again, but I was willing to see it again because I knew that there was a good chance it would happen. I thought Canelo might would ask for a rematch, and I know Terrence Crawford is going to give it a rematch if he asks for it, for the right money, of course. But he'll get the right money, and I think he'll do it. But I think it's even more intriguing now. I remember telling Angela, we were talking on the phone. I said, you know why this fight's going to be great? Because a lot of Canelo's fans, and he has great fans, the best fans in the world, bro. Like honestly. Like they can be pretty like a pain in the ass talking to them, but they're gonna support their fighter, and that's what
They
you're supposed to do.
diehards, bro. I give them much props.
Yeah,
You're right.
And I think they'll make it. They'll pack the arena out, and it'll sell, and I think it'll do even better numbers on pay-per-view based off the first fight.
And listen, I'm not a Canelo guy at all. I want y'all to understand this. I'm Benavidez. I'm all in. Been all in on Benavidez. But what I'm trying to say is like, as boxing fans, when we look at these two guys, the rematch is the only thing that I see for. I mean, what is Crawford gonna do? Belittle himself and go fight one of these lower tier guys? Nah, man, run it back with the. I mean, Canelo's one of the Mexican goats. Run it back, both of y'all run it back, and if Canelo loses again, he needs to just retire, bro. Like facts. But I think I felt the same way, bro. When I watched the fight, I said, "Damn, Bud is dragging Canelo." Like. But it was like a simple dragon. It was like IQ off the charts. Like, goddamn, that was one hell of a performance, bro. I'm not gonna take that away from Crawford. But what I'm trying to say is that's the only fight that makes sense for Bud, bro. Nothing else makes sense.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Like I said, man, maybe it was I don't know. I had to kind of let it marinate. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to see this again, man. It might be the same result. I was a little disappointed, but I actually do want to see it again, to be honest with you. I've changed my stance, man. I flip-flop. I ain't gonna lie. I'm human. I am human, but at the end of the day, what I will be honest with, I'm a fan of boxing, and I think it's good for boxing. If they decide to mix it up again, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And we will buy in and we will watch it and we will talk about it and we will hype it up and we will do all that we're doing today. In those shows that we're doing today for this Shakur and Teo fight.
Realistically.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just realistically, who's a better fight for Terrence Crawford than Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah, and that's actually another good point. That I'm looking at. Well, what are the other options? Like the only other option that I could
pop.
Yeah. Well, but obviously
who asked for that?
Not that I think Janibek would have been a better fight, but I just feel like he has even less options now.
Yes,
that
yes.
Janibek situation.
Like realistically, even before Janibek popped, it wasn't sexy. It
Right.
was the equivalent of a football team picking an offensive lineman with their first pick in the draft, right? It's necessary, but it's not sexy. So
Right.
to me, it just wasn't sexy. To me, the only sexy fight for Bud would be Boots. And we talked about this, Clay. Remember?
Yeah.
Don't know if that would ever happen, but it's sexy. Other than
That
that,
would be real sexy.
I gotta
But
be
hold,
honest. There really isn't another one other than a Canelo rematch or retire, drop the mic, boom. I've done what I've done. I'm going into the Hall of Fame first ballot. Let's get it. That's it. If you ain't gonna give me a Boots fight, give me a Canelo fight and then bounce.
hold
That's
on. Let me ask you a question. Does
You
Boots
wouldn't like a
Canelo?
Jamel. You wouldn't like a Jamel Charlo or any other
Hell
Charlo.
no.
No.
That's
Hell
not
no, man. Fuck that.
see, Clay. This is what
Just
I'll tell
asking.
you.
Just
No,
asking.
you're good. No, you're absolutely good. I'm glad you asked that. So now we're gonna go on a scale of 1 to 10 on sexiness.
Okay. Here we go.
Like
It's
to
gonna get
me,
awkward, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
to me the
Put your seatbelts on.
the boot fight is sexy. Like the
You need
Charlo
a
fight is like
sound effect in the corner.
all
Ooh,
right,
sexy.
whatever. It's like okay, she's all right.
Yeah.
Hold on. Listen.
That shit may
This is
sound
my.
fucked up. I mean, but you
But
know what I
this is.
mean, right, Clay?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying like
Listen.
I know what you're saying. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
This is my problem. This is my problem. This is my
She
problem with the
got a lot
Boots
of
fight.
makeup on, bro. What's she gonna look like when the makeup come off? Like, go ahead, my
Yo,
bad.
listen.
Bro, I'm
Boots
sorry. Then
hasn't
I
done
gotta read the
shit.
super chat when you're done. Go ahead.
Yo, Boots hasn't done shit. We gotta cut this out. I
It's
know
still stop, Casey.
I be
Sexy as a you can't deny how sexy it is, bro. Stop.
Yo,
I be what
why in
Boots?
the
No.
hell is Johnny changing his tone of his voice when he says that shit?
Yo, leave
What the
Boots. Yo,
fuck?
I'ma say some crazy shit.
Where's
Leave Boots for
the
death.
slow music? I'm gonna put
He
the
said,
slow
yeah,
music
but
on for
he
this
said,
one.
yeah, hold on, yeah, but you gotta admit, that's not
Bro.
sexy,
Stop. You
man.
gotta admit.
Like,
This is sexy, bro.
You know what's sexier? Leave Boots for death. That's sexier to me.
Oh man, how did I know you were gonna say that?
that's not sexy. That's like hardcore porn. Like it's good, but it's rough and
That's not, to me, that's not,
it's good though. Like, we
Well,
like,
listen,
what I'm saying? It's good. It's good, but
no.
it's not
To me,
sensual. It's not sexy.
yeah.
It's not sensual, you know what I mean?
It's not
Red
wife, it's
lipstick.
not wifey material.
Yeah, it's not red lipstick and red panties. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Yo,
saying?
listen.
To me,
Listen. I
Dev,
be trolling.
Dev got Ryan. Dev
Hold
got
on, listen.
Ryan. That's what's sexy to me.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yo, I want that fight to happen because Dev is going to beat the brakes off of Ryan. Or y'all bugging? At 147, Ryan
I'm not
doesn't
saying,
stand a fucking chance.
I'm not saying he's not, but I'm just saying it's a fight that we need to see. There's unfinished
Bro,
business there. There's a storyline, and now there may be
listen,
titles on the line. It's
listen, Ryan ain't shit without the fucking drugs. He got knocked down by Rolly and got his ass beat and gave up against Rolly Romero.
I'm not arguing. That could very well be the case, but the fact of the matter remains that we're all going to think about the first fight, and this is what makes this second fight so sexy.
Listen, I want that. And then we got Rolly Romero, clown eater.
They fought.
I don't want to. I don't want that fight. I don't want that fight. Like, why he want to fight me now? Like, man, shut your ass up and get in the ring.
I can't say anything about that. Honestly, if it were up to me, I would have Devin wait for the winner of Ryan and Barrios and mix it up with them. But I get if he wants to go in there and unify against Rolly, fuck it, do it. It's a big money fight for him. I'm not hating. Do what you need to do.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 about Boots. Did y'all see who he just fought? Who the fuck is that guy?
I mean, I don't even know because he wasn't in there for that long.
And look, this is why people can shit on Shakur. Shakur's moving up and fighting the lineal champ at 140. Dev moved up and fought Norman Jr., the number one at welterweight.
What the fuck is Boots doing? Boots, listen, I fuck with Boots, but I don't really fuck with Boots. I'm gonna keep it 100. I really don't fuck with Boots. I
I
think
think you
Boots
fuck with Boots,
is
but you're
weird.
disappointed in
Bro,
Boots. I
this
think you
Devin Haney
you're
glazing gotta
disappointed in Boots
stop,
because
bro. Like,
Come
I
on,
think that
really,
Boots.
Tip, really?
he
You
really
gonna say that?
diabolical. Like, he is diabolical with this, bro. Like, he
Hey,
acting like this man didn't move up from 35 to fight Regis. Then he
listen,
acting like
Stock
Hold
is
on.
consistent, bro. He's on the payroll.
Hold on. But
He's
then
he
Tip
is,
had
and then,
wait,
but
Hold
it's
on,
Tip
let
not
me
had
only
the
that.
read.
cat.
Yeah, I see y'all going down a rabbit hole, and I gotta read these because CJ Rich Boxing and Boxing and BS just gifted 5 memberships, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
That's dope, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. And he came back with a 5-piece. He said the reason I got 1.3K off of the first fight is because I saw Canelo diminishing going in. Not about the total resume. What have you done for me lately? So again, yeah, he went by what have you done for me
That's fair.
lately?
That's fair. That's fair.
That is absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Yo, CJ,
Ho-
I appreciate you, my brother. Hope everything is going well. For those of you guys that don't know, man,
oh
you know, he
yeah.
lost Tom Duke, man, earlier this week, man. So thoughts and prayers, man. Thoughts.
Oh
Yeah, well,
wow, man.
we
Those
said it on the
Listen,
Tuesday
condolences.
show. We
Wow.
said it on the Tuesday show. And
thoughts and prayers.
make sure y'all, y'all show my brother some love, man. It wasn't easy. DM me. He was going through some shit. But I said we're gonna give moms a shout out. We gave moms a shout out, from the DHS family. And you saw, I told him, I said, listen, just jump on for a little while, man. Hopefully we can make you feel a little bit better, man. And he did. And we love you, brother.
Yeah,
We love you, man.
Facts. None but love. None but love for CJ, man.
For real. Show this brother some love in the chat, y'all. The DHS way, man. Word.
Yeah, but this Haney glazing, man, and then
Tip, what do you mean Haney glazing? When
then
you
you
had the
acting
category 7.
you
You just had
you
the
act
category
you
7
acting it.
coming
Hold
through.
time up. You acting as if Shakur didn't move up from 30 to fight a Japanese sous chef. Like,
Bro, what are you talking about when we hitting up people on the list and we got the list ducking and fighting each other?
Yo, stock chasers. Fuck y'all list. How about that?
he still got
That's great.
dudes that's 2 weight classes below on
I'm
this quote
joking,
unquote
bro. I ain't
list.
hating, bro. I'm joking, man.
No. Listen, this the situation with Tip, right? Tip, Tip, he's a Haney hater, and it's okay. I fuck with Tip. Tip's my dog. But he's a Haney hater. And you know what? He's gonna have to hate a lot more as these years pass by. Boy, you're gonna be in some trouble, man, because we just getting started.
Trouble. You gonna be trouble.
Y'all
Trouble.
just like tolerating bullshit. I mean, Homeboy literally had the chance to move up and fight Alberto Pollo, who was the best fighter at 140 pounds, not Regis Prograde, who just got a fucking controversial decision against Danielito Zorrilla in his hometown. You know what I'm saying? Then he didn't take the chance to unify in the division. He sat there and he vacated the belt after he took the loss. He didn't have to sit out for the entire year, but he went ahead and vacated his belt instead of just unifying at 140. He ain't do that either. Like,
He couldn't make the
y'all put
weight.
y'all
He
faith and
couldn't make
onus in
the
these
weight.
dudes.
He
Like, y'all
couldn't make
honestly
the
put
weight.
y'all faith and onus in these dudes, and they show you their cards. Like, they
Who you
really
talking about?
do.
You talking about Dev?
Of course.
You don't even
He could have
believe that.
he could have
You don't even
he could have
believe that.
fought Subriel. He could have moved up to 40 and fought Subriel. He didn't want to
He's
do
at
that either.
140. He's at 147 because he couldn't make the weight, and this. Stop this shit.
No. He went for the weakest link at 140 pounds when he moved up in weight, bro.
What you mean? He went for the WBC champion.
He went for
Regis
the
was the
weakest link.
bro. That's cap. And first of all, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question right now, right? Because you sat there and you said category 7, and you ran around with that for months, and you
No,
thought my
no,
man was
no,
gonna
no,
get
no.
knocked out, and he did it. So and what? Now you tight? That's what it is. Tip.
We got
First of all,
another.
I thought he lost, but we ain't gonna go down into that again.
Well,
Like,
that is true, stock chasers. He's been consistent. He scored the fight, and he was on Coach Bermudez's film study. You was not.
I wasn't there because you know what? At the end of the day, he sent me that, and it was what? It was like Thanksgiving, bro. I was busy with family.
No. It wasn't Thanksgiving. It was supposed to be
Oh,
Thanksgiving. It was what was it? What day was that? Was it
Like
Black
2 weeks
Friday?
ago.
look,
It
can I make a
might have
point?
been the
Yeah, I
Friday. It
think it
might
was
have
a
been
Look,
Friday.
Friday night
Yeah.
after Thanksgiving
look,
or Monday.
look. Let me make a point real quick, because Tip kind of always forgets. Everybody that you talk to me about, right? If it's Gary Antoine Russell, whoever it is, why are they not unifying and why are they not getting fights? But Dev literally fought the number one welterweight, and now he's trying to unify with Rolly, and he's trying to fight who he's trying to take belts. You got Matchroom Hayton, Eddie Hearn, cock blocking. You got Ryan about to fight Barrios, or whatever the case may be. Bro, you have to understand that Dev is about the shits, bro. And you seen it on November 22nd.
Bro, we
And
don't
you're
we
gonna keep
we
seeing it.
we don't want to hear that, bro. It's
No, but
like,
explain to me why Gary Anton Russell doesn't unify with his peers.
yo, do ask Richardson Hitchins.
What belt does Gary Anton
Ask
have?
T, ask Teofimo Lopez why he's fighting a 35-pounder instead of unifying with Gary.
Because Shakur, he told you, he said it today. Shakur
Ask
wanted to fight.
Teofimo why he's fighting a 35-pounder instead of unifying with Gary.
Teofimo's not my business. I
No,
asked you a question.
no. You made a point, but you're not holding your point to that same standard for every other
Y'all
fighter
going down a
at
rabbit hole.
140 pounds.
Hold on.
Y'all
Tip,
going down
tip.
a rabbit hole. Hold on. Trini Bronx with the 2-piece wants to give his shout outs, thoughts, and prayers to my guy CJ, man. Salute, Trini. We appreciate you, man. Great super chat. I'm sorry, go ahead. Y'all gotta wrap it up because I'm about to crash. It's late.
Nah, I got you. I'm just trying to figure out what Tip talking about, man. When no one's unifying,
I
no
mean,
one's
you
fighting
know what I'm
the number
talking.
one guys.
You just play. You talking around the
Hold,
question, bro.
why
Ask
did no, why?
ask Teofimo ask him why he's fighting a 135-pounder instead of unifying like how you want Gary Russell to unify. Ask Richardson
Oh,
Hitchins why he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz instead of unifying with Gary Russell
He
like
said
you want
no. He
Gary
said
Russell to
no.
unify.
He said no to Jermaine Ortiz already, bro.
wait, but
Not
hold
from
on,
what I
Johnny.
heard. He
But
doubled back and he said, "See you soon."
Johnny, the
And
point
when
that
was this? Was this before? What was this
It
today?
was a couple hours ago. Yeah, it was a couple
Oh,
hours
word.
ago.
Damn, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
hold on,
I've been
But
on for how
Johnny.
long?
but
Been on
stock
for
stock
5 hours.
stock is
Was
going
it?
to do everything but answer
I am
why
answering you.
why Teofimo is
Hold
fighting a
on.
35
Hold
pounder.
on. I'm answering you this. I'm answering you. Why do I care about these other guys when I don't fuck with these other guys? What are you talking about?
That is true.
Like,
You don't
why are
fuck
you
with those
asking
other
me
guys.
about Tio and Hitchens?
What do you mean? You just sat here and asked why Gary isn't unifying.
No, because you're shitting on Dev when Dev is the only
You
one.
just asked me why Gary isn't unifying. Ask the
No.
other champions why they aren't unifying with Gary.
Hold up, but why are you shitting on Dev when he just took the belt from the number one welterweight, number one ranked welterweight in the world, and now he's trying to unify, and the unifications are ducking. What are you talking about? Dev wants Rolly. The point that I'm making is why is Dev you trying to unify, but none of these boxers are trying to unify but him. Ask yourself that
Notice
question.
now they trying to sell us a Rolly fight.
Because they gotta pay sanctioning fees. They don't want to pay them.
They
Okay.
they trying to sell us a Rolly fight. Like we ain't
Yo,
seen Rolly. Like we ain't
yo,
seen Rolly lose
That's
every
another can
title
of worms
defense.
right there.
that's a
They
no,
Nobody want to
that's
they
pay
they're not trying
sanctioning
to
fees.
pay the
Nobody want to
fees.
go
They're not trying.
undisputed. Yo, it's too
Yo,
expensive to go undisputed, bro.
that's a fact, bro.
P game, yeah. Stock wants to sell us a Rolly fight as if we haven't seen Rolly lose every title defense.
It don't
What do
matter
you
what stock
hold,
wants you
hold
to wants
let
to
me ask
sell it.
you.
That's what's gonna happen, Tip.
No,
I
I
know
know,
I want
I get that, Johnny. You're
It's
right.
a
That
money
is what's
fight.
gonna happen.
It's
But
prize fighting. It's a
at the
money
same
fight.
time, like look at stock
And look,
advocating for selling some bullshit.
right.
Like
no,
this
I'm
is what
And on
advocating
they
top
for
of that, Tip,
unification.
And on top of that, you're a big proponent. We had this discussion the other night that there got to be a strap on the line, right? So there's a strap on the line there.
Oh, he said that. He said that.
Yes. I
But
argued with these motherfuckers the other night about straps.
But he wants Dev to fight Charlo, the beltless wonder.
You see how you double back? You don't think I remember that argument?
What do you mean?
Now he don't want to say shit. Now he don't want to say,
What do you mean?
This fight don't mean nothing. There ain't no belt on the line. I was telling you why they got to be a belt on the line, because the fight is good. Well, Rolly.
No. I didn't deny that. I didn't deny that.
Bullshit. You and fucking Treese went after me when I said
I'm saying I didn't deny that. Like, I think having the belt is a good thing, but I'm saying the champion that possesses the belt.
Remember shit.
In this instance, 147 is looking the weakest it's ever looked in a while.
That is true.
Bro, hold on. Let me make a point.
Stanionis ain't got a belt no more. Boots ain't got a belt no more. This is the weakest 147 has ever looked, and this is what stock chasers is trying to push the Devin Haney agenda for a weak 147-pound division.
Dev was gonna fight Boots at 147. Ask him why he wanted it at 152.
He was going to fight Boots.
Boots ain't want to fight him at 147.
Okay, and we're gonna make excuses for it, but he could have made the fight. He could have made the weight one more time. No.
Nah, I mean that would have been. We would have been able to make that excuse had he had said no, and then went back and forth somebody else at 147. But he didn't. He split. I mean, he split. He didn't come back down. He went up to 154.
He hadn't done shit at 154.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, I don't.
And you know what's funny? Look, you know what's funny? Like, you're a proponent, right, of Norman Jr., right? At the end of the day, I said I'm going to rock with Norman Jr. after the win, and I'm here rocking with Norman. I need Norman Jr. to come cook, because I see a lot of food out here for Norman Jr. There's a shit ton of food out here.
I don't get this, bro.
This is only the beginning, bro. This is it, bro.
So he could be all right. Trust, bro, he's the dog in him. Yo, bro, the dog in him. Bro, that was Devin's toughest fight. I don't know who the fuck Tip is talking to me about right now.
This shit may be a blessing in disguise, bro. This shit may be a blessing in disguise, bro. So with that loss to Floyd did to Canelo, you know, you just don't know, man. Again, man, you know what I say, man. It's never a loss. It's a lesson, man. You learn from that shit. You get better. And, yeah, you continue your career. There's plenty of people that we call all-time greats. Legends that have been multiple champions. I mean, there's been 2, 3, 4-time champions. Why is that? Because, you know, maybe they lost and then they regained their title and then they lost again. And
Johnny, let me ask you a question. Who's Tip's fighter? Who's Tip's fighter? Who is it?
Gary Antoine Russell. That's not a secret. Gary Antoine Russell, Demetrius Andrade, and there's one more that I'm missing.
The greatest of them all, man.
There's fucking one. How am I missing this? Tank Davis. Tank Davis.
You can't say. Well, Benavidez, we both.
Keith Thurman comes first.
Oh, that's so that. But I got 3 out of the 4, right?
Yeah. No,
I got Keith Thurman because he's fucking half 1 foot out the door.
Devin watches.
We about to fight Fundora. Why y'all keep saying that? We about to fight Fundora.
Fundora's gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman.
Been announced anywhere.
What do you mean? The fight has already been announced. Like, are you forgetting the fight was? Are you forgetting the fight was scheduled for October 28th, and then it got canceled because Fedora got hurt?
And it was canceled. So what's the date?
No, not necessarily canceled, but the fight date was pushed back.
So what's the new fight date?
It was supposed to be January 31st.
I haven't got no fucking email to say that fucking fight is official.
It was. What do you mean? The fight's been official. It just got pushed back. The date got pushed back again because remember it's supposed to be January 31st that the PBC was supposed to announce a card,
and that's not happening. So what's the date?
Yeah, because there's 3 cards going to be on that date, so we had to wait for confirmation of a new date.
So it's
probably going to be in February. It may be the first or second week of February.
Got you. Okay, good. Don't put that shit on the 31st, man. We got enough fights on the 31st. Yeah, put it the next week. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Put it in the next week. Yeah, but I haven't seen anything official, Tip. That's why I was asking. I know that's what's being talked about, but I haven't seen anything official. Like, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? What the fuck's going on?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Mauricio Sulaiman made a statement saying The winner of Virgil versus Boots fights the winner of Thurman versus Fedor. So it's
The winner
yeah.
of Virgil Boots, which is another fight that hasn't been announced, but I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. Tip can never confront me on that because he's always gonna lose, and he knows it. He
Bro,
knows this. He knows this.
I
But you
think
can
we
keep
all know
trying,
this.
bro. You can keep trying, bro. But you can't because what Devin is doing is what all these other motherfuckers ain't doing, and that's
see, I
fighting the
don't
best.
like y'all want me to shit on Dev. Like that's what y'all want me to do. And like I don't
Bro,
and it's
you
like
know how
it could
many
be shit
times
like this.
you know how many times during the Norman and Devin Haney, all those months that he came on, and I'm like, this motherfucker just wants me to shit on Devin, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to be that guy.
Bro, cause this high
Man, he
praise is so crazy.
pushed me to the limit
Like
though. Like there was one time I was like, you know
it's
what, you
no
got
way
me
you could live in this
up.
world of delusion and think Devin Haney is this great fighter with the way they're moving. He's a
You
good
face the
fighter.
boxing. You
Good
face the
fighter.
boxing.
Good fighter. He ain't no Hall of Fame great though. Good
Hey,
fighter.
listen, man. Oh shit. Listen, he's a Hall of Famer. Tip, he's a Hall of Famer.
Then somebody in the comment section
He
said
can't be
this 147 pounds isn't weak. I'm sorry. Mario Barrios is currently a champion. He's had 2 back-to-back draws, and he lost to Keith Thurman, but he's
Wait, hold
somehow a
on,
title
hold
holder.
on. Listen, whoever said
Like,
that
what
in
do
the
y'all be
chat. No,
talking
wait,
about,
hold
bro?
on.
I gotta show
Whoever
y'all
said,
a picture. I
listen,
gotta
whoever said that in the chat is right. 147 is weak because Dev is there and the hatred continues, bro. But it's all good. Keep the
Yo,
hatred going.
shout out to
So
my
if
guy Big Money.
147, oh, go, sorry, John.
No, you good. Shout out to my guy Big Money. He sent me this shit today. He was like, man, the other day, man, you came on with a lot of energy. Then in the middle, the Bermudas came on and got kind of crazy and dead. And then look at you at the end. He put this picture up. I'm going to show y'all. This shit is funny. Look. Y'all see it?
Yo,
He said, that's me in the beginning, in the middle. Look at me at the end.
yo, nah, bro, you be doing that shit. Yo, Johnny, I visibly see you when you start tapping out, bro.
I'm not
Yeah.
sleep. That's not falling out though. That's just me
Nah,
winking, son.
nah, listen, when you start staring at the chat hard, I know it's about
Oh,
that time.
yeah. But this
No
shit is
cap.
dope. Look at my face in the beginning though. And then look at the middle laughing and look at the end. Look like I'm out. He said that was me on your show. Man,
That's
energy in the
it.
beginning, then I was out at the end. I was dying, bro. Yo, shout out to my man. Big Money sent me that shit today. I was dying, bro.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie. If I
He
was
said,
if
look,
I
he
was a
said,
Devin Haney,
Johnny was fading in the championship round. Hell no. I'm fading right now, but look, I still got energy, bro. I love
Oh
this
no,
shit, man.
no, we cook. Yo, listen, we cooking at 2:38 in the morning. We about to shut it down, but we cooking, and I want to
Yeah,
tell you something right now.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave
I'm
it
a,
with this.
I gotta shut
If
it
I
down.
was a
hold
Devin
on.
Haney fan, I would want my fighter, since 147 is looking like the weakest division right now.
It
I
was.
would want my fighter to go up to 154 pounds.
You see what I'm saying, Johnny? That's what they do, bro.
I
Yo,
mean,
this is now
I'm
Dev
already. I've
gotta
called
go to
out. I
154.
mean, Johnny,
Oh my
what's the
God.
problem? I've called out Boots Ennis. I've already called out Zan Desires.
That's between
Hold
us.
on, wait.
I've called out Keith Thurman.
Hold
Why
on,
not go up to 50? Why
hold
not go up to
on.
54?
Let me
All the
correct you on the
champions are
Xander
at 50.
size.
All the former champions are at 54, Johnny.
Tip, let me correct you on the Xander Desire shit. Bill Haney's gonna be over there January 31st, and we'll go from there, bro. Don't you understand that Dev wants that smoke, bro? Like what don't you get?
So why are we waiting? Go move up, fight Charlo.
For what? The
Marlo.
beltless wonder, bro. We listen. Dev is trying to be 4
I
division
mean,
champ, 5
a
division
champion is
champ.
a champion, bro. A champion is a champion.
A former champion doesn't make you a 4 division champ, does it?
Hey, listen.
Does it? Wait, Tip,
Listen.
answer me. Answer me. Does it make
Listen,
you a 4 division champ if he beats Charlo?
bro. No one cares, bro. It's about who
We
you
do.
beat, bro.
Nah, we
The
do.
nigga
We
beat.
want Dev go to 154. We need that 4 division champ label. Is Charlo gonna make us that?
Oh Lord, bro. So you just want to move up and skip the line?
No,
No,
I mean,
what
you know
you
Dev does that
No,
though.
you
you
want to move
really
up and skip
want
the line.
What he really wants is a mega fight against Demetrius Andre, bro.
No, Stock wants Devin to move up and skip. Stock wants Devin to move up and skip the line for a soft touch.
A
That's what
fucking
it is.
mega fight, bro. At 168, Devin and Demetrius
Just tell the truth, Stock. You want your favorite fighter to move up for a soft touch.
No, I want a soft touch. Not at all, because I want them to undispute 147, but it's looking complicated.
That's not happening, bro.
And no, it's not because you know why? Because of the logistics, not because of that.
And he's not going to be around in that division long enough to be able to undispute.
So
Exactly. And okay, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Go to 154 and get that Xander Zayas smoke, bro.
I mean, listen, Xander Zayas.
Get the Charlo fight first.
Xander Zayas unifies against Abbas. Dev is washing Xander Zayas.
Get the fuck
and becoming
out of
Yes, he is. Are you crazy? I did my tape work already. Man. I've been watching the fight.
That's the Puerto Rican version of Devin Haney. You
That's what they said. That's what they said.
And trying to diss Xander, bro.
Yeah, they try to. Yo, Xander's sweet. Xander's sweet, but he ain't sweet enough.
You crazy, bro? What does Street say? With feet so sweet,
they gotta cheat. They gotta cheat. Feet so sweet, they gotta cheat.
Xander,
you know what it is. You know what it is.
That fight, bro. Xander.
We waiting for Xander,
bro.
They waiting for Xander because Xander gonna sell the fight. That's what it is.
I'm telling you, bro. Do that shit in Puerto Rico too. We pulling the fuck up.
It's not because the Haneys can sell a fight. It's because Xander can sell a fight.
Yo, listen. Listen. Yo, Tip. You just starting to get tight, Tip, man. You on the wrong side of history.
I'm just telling you the truth. I mean, you want to ignore the truth. I mean, listen, this is the business of boxing, bro.
Charlo, that's the business of boxing, Charlo.
Andre, that's the business of boxing.
Andre lost a part of himself against Benavidez, bro, that he's never gonna get back.
Y'all just sat here and asked what would be a tough fight for Bud. Y'all sat here double back and said Canelo. Like, come on, bro. Terrence Bud Crawford was basically the style that Canelo's been avoiding in Demetrius Andre. So, like, I don't like. I just like it's like
Johnny, look,
retired.
I don't get your viewpoint on boxing, bro. But
Johnny, look, let me tell you this: when Norman Jr. come back and start washing niggas, that's when niggas gonna understand that wasn't a cakewalk. Cause I believe in Norman Jr. or come back and become a champion. I believe that.
There's no shame in losing to a guy like Devin Haney. It is what it is, bro.
I fuck with Norman Jr., but Norman Jr. is a problem. And what needs to be understood is that Tip is throwing Charlo. You think Dev doesn't watch Charlo right now, Tip? You come on, man.
Charlo's not even fighting at 154 anymore, probably, Tip.
Charlo hasn't fought in 700 days.
He hasn't fucking fought in like fucking 10 years, probably. Who knows? You got to be realistic, man. That's just not a realistic.
Norman Jr. watches Charlo right now, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know, man.
I can't
but it's gonna be
serious,
interesting,
bro.
man.
I ain't gonna lie, your boxing takes are ridiculous.
I love y'all, man. I fucking love y'all, man. Y'all family. But I gotta wrap it up, y'all, because I'm tired. I'm gonna man.
Yo, I'm gonna let you wrap it. Yo, Tip, you my dog, but always remember, DHP, we up 1,000 and we gonna keep cooking, and you on the wrong side of history, my brother. So
that's why nobody watches y'all fights.
You still got time. You still got time to come over and fix that.
No one watches Devin Haney or Shakur because y'all keep giving us bullshit fights. But
but the biggest fight of the year was Norman Jr. versus
That's why they press conferences. That's why they press conferences be so boring. And that's why they be in Saudi with no fucking crowd.
Fall asleep, man, on you.
All right, yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all be easy, yo, Johnny. I appreciate you, bro.
Nah, I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for pulling up, man. This is how we do, man. Another fucking great show here at the Hangout spot. 5 hours and 22 minutes. Over 1,000 viewers, I believe. Yeah, we just made over 1,000 viewers. We absolutely cooking, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Over 100 likes. This is dope. If you're watching this on X, please share the show. And definitely follow me on X. And come and subscribe to the channel, man. We need some more subscribers. Same thing on Facebook. If you're watching that, please share the show on Facebook. We got to get this channel out into other boxing fans' algorithm, whether it be X, Facebook, or YouTube. Obviously, the easiest way to get it out on YouTube is to smash the like button. We got over 110 likes tonight. Usually after that, YouTube will do its job, right? Get it out there, man. So other people out there that are hardcore boxing fans can see what the fuck is the Hangout spot. Let me check out the Hangout spot, and then they can see that we cooking, man. Interviews, y'all know the deal, man. Callers, good time, joking around, debates. We had good debates today on the panel. Shout out to everybody, who was on the panel, Clay, and everybody that was debating. Again, man, this is a big fight, man. I love it. Here we are, December 11th. Now it's December 11th. We started the show December 10th. And we're not getting this fight until January 31st, which means all of December and basically all of January, we will be talking about this fight in the same fashion that we talked about Norman and Haney. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. That's good for boxing. That's good for the channel. That's good for us, man. We love boxing talk, bro. And of course, there's other shit that's going on. We didn't even dabble into Richardson Hitchins pulling up on Keyshawn Davis today. I had the video queued up, wanted to show y'all that. Again, we started taking callers, but it's all good. We got another show tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing some of that. We can dabble into that, but we will also, I'll also provide my predictions for the Diego Pacheco fight and some of the other fights that's going down this weekend. And then we'll open it up again and get your predictions. Coach Bermudez hopefully will be on the ground, boots to ground in Australia. And if you're listening, Coach Bermudez, again, continue to have a safe flight. I know he had a connector. He was on. If y'all didn't see earlier, he jumped on from the airplane, man. I was giving him shit, but shout out to him, man, for continuously supporting the Hangout spot and the channel, watching while he was on the airplane, calling in, even though his Wi-Fi was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But it was dope. It was dope. He called in, showed love, and then he was active in the chat. So he has a layover in Los Angeles, and he got a long-ass fucking flight to Australia. So, again, Coach, have a safe flight. We love you. And hopefully, he said, again, we got to play it by cue based on the time difference in Australia, because we will be live in the evening, obviously 9 p.m., 10 p.m. tonight, and it's daytime over there. So, and they got shit going on with media and workouts. So hopefully he's going to jump on and give his lock picks for the weekend. There's a lot of boxing going on, even though it's not big boxing names. You got the Diego Pacheco card. You got the card that I will be at in Orlando, Caribbean Royale this Saturday, December 13th, Night of the Champions, which is being promoted by Box Lab Promotions, and it is taking place during the WBA convention. I will be there. Nestor Kidd from the Boxing Voice will be there. We're probably going to be doing something live there. So make sure you guys follow the channel. I'll probably go live from there on Saturday. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. So tonight, again, we'll do previews, predictions, and then we'll open it up and we'll talk about some of the other things that we did not touch on. I do want to touch on what you think Richardson Hitchins is gonna do next. Is he trying to push for a Keyshawn fight? He pulled up on him. Does that happen? Maybe not. A lot of people are thinking that Keyshawn Davis is gonna go in another direction, possibly Nahir Albright. But it would be dope if maybe those two clash, because they went back and forth. Check it out. I was going to queue it up, but check it out. We'll probably put it on the Discord. Join the Discord. The QR code for the Discord is right here. Definitely join the Discord. That way you could talk 24/7 boxing with us in the Discord when we're not doing live shows. We troll, we joke around, we put posts up, we put updates, videos, things like that. We're sharing boxing content with each other. We are family here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. Smash the like button on the way out. If you guys want to join the membership, it is $2.99 a month. I pinned the link to the chat. Speaking of the membership, Stock Chasers is a member for 1 month. He said, thanks for having me, man. Appreciate the DHS family. Nope. Thank you for joining us. You are DHS family, man. I love when you come on the panel and talk that Devin Haney shit. Even though I'm like, fuck Devin Haney. Nah, I fuck with Devin Haney, man. Y'all know the deal. I ain't no hater, man. Ain't no ounce of hate in this blood, baby. We are blessed. We are blessed to be able to share our passion for the sport of boxing with family here, man. DHS has been a blessing to me. Hopefully it's been a blessing to y'all. We are growing, though. So make sure you tell a friend and subscribe. We need more subscribers. I got to get to that next mark before Christmas, man. So help a brother get there. We are at 2,913 subscribers. That is what, 87 subscribers? Come on, man. We could get there. Again, text a friend, tell a friend, man. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. It's that easy. It's free. The membership is $2.99 a month, but to subscribe to the channel, that is free. Great show, though. Fire fucking show. Thank you for all of you guys that sent super chats and donations. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And thank you for the great conversation, man. Love y'all. We will be back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. Make sure y'all with it. We're going to be active and we're going to get it, man. So this is your boy Johnny signing off from the Hangout spot. Love y'all. We out. One.